Good morning, everybody. How is everybody doing this beautiful morning in Fresno, California? Look, it's sunny, it's nice, but I'm having a wonderful day. Just got off a Zoom call with my doctor and my work for the school, and good to go. Hit work Monday. Might as well just take another day off. It's the weekend. They get paid end of the month. Get back to work. Get back to work, gravy. But what's good about it is the shift that I have for the school is that it's limited. I do have some restrictions, but I'm good to go. So if you're watching from Fresno, you know, you guys could see what's going on, and I'll enjoy my weekend off and spend time with the wifey and whatever kid wants to be involved with me today. So or during this weekend, but thank you very much for joining the Coach Gravy show. It's not a Stogies with Gravy, a little too early to have some Stogies, but either way, if you can, light one up. Let me know what you smoking on. Let me know what you drinking. I got my coffee right here. I'm gonna take me a little sip, and I want to thank you for being on the show. Hey, sub to the show. This show is sponsored by Radio Nation Live. That's my channel too. Our channel is Rated Gay 420, and my boy Low. I set out a couple of invites to get some critique combine stuff, and some people that I invited. What I know watch the combine, and this first gentleman that I want to bring up, he popped up real quick. I want to thank him for that. I know he don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna get him on pretty quick. I don't know if he's working or he just always everywhere, so he must not be working. He just probably just hustles and gets paid and stuff like that. I wish I had it like that. But great dude, great podcast. He's everywhere. He was suited and booted. I want to ask him. He was suited and booted at this Max Crosby thing. I see a picture of him, and if you've seen this picture of you, if you subscribe to this guy, I don't know if he was wearing some suede or some corduroy leather slap type stuff. Like it looked like the Kmart suit that I wore like in the fifth grade or something. No, like kindergarten picture. You know what I mean? Back in the 76 picture. That's what it looked like. But I want to bring him out, man. I mess with them all the time, man. Chilalitis, Leo, my boy Leo. What's up, man? You in the
Man,
house,
you had
bro?
me dying. You said a Kmart suit.
Yeah, the Kmart suit you had on, bro. You know the little corduroy I don't know, man. You had some cool little vines on. I liked it, bro.
It was velvet, bro. It was velvet.
It was velvet. You went velvet
Yeah,
out to max, huh?
yeah.
Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate it, Leo. That's one up, bro. I
Hey,
thank you
for
very
real,
much.
man. I saw your invite. I was like, you know what? I got some time in between. Let me hop on real quick with him. Yeah.
That's
hmm
good, man. Thank
I
you.
like this
You know,
cool little thing you're doing in the morning, bro. It's nice. I was listening to you the other day
I'm
when I
gonna
was
keep
working.
it up, bro. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm still
Yeah,
recovering. I'm still
yeah.
recovering from surgery, and I got a bunch of time, and then I had a Zoom meeting. I know they made a big deal about me, going back to work, and mostly I found out today from HR. I didn't take it to HR, bro. You know what I mean? I
Mhm.
said I go back to work. My doctor gave me
Right.
a note. My doctor gave me a note. I said, hey, I took it to my work. I said, hey, I can start working. He goes, nah, nah, nah. There's some restrictions. I guess the dude that I trained and I hired to do what I do because it's a liaison from a school. He was asking questions. Well, when Mike comes back, is he gonna do what I did before? Well, hell yeah, I'm gonna do what I did before because that was my job. You know what I mean? He went to
Oh, for real?
homeboy went to HR and filed a grievance on it. He filed a
Shut
grievance.
up.
Yeah. So I
Why?
be-
Wow.
because he got comfortable. He thought I was
Yeah.
never gonna come back or shit like that. And I go, hey,
Now he's worried about his job and his role, huh?
I ain't got no problem with it. I go, hey, just are you good? Is he good with the kids? We need them. You need people that are good with the kids. And
Oh, what do you
you know,
do?
I work at a scum and liaison at a school. I like open the gates in the morning, make sure the
Oh,
kids
okay. I get you. Yeah,
are
yeah, yeah.
cool, and then and the schools vary, but I'm based in one school. It's the oldest. most worst school in that area. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, yeah,
mostly
yeah.
it's mostly African American,
Okay.
Latino. You know what I mean? And it's a great school, great culture. You know, and I've been coaching football at that little school for 7 years, bro. And
Oh, shoot, okay.
we won 5 championships, bro.
Oh,
That
damn.
gold mine over there. And then this guy wants to coach football, but I can't be the head coach for the responsibilities right now. So
Because
another
you're, yeah,
guy
your
that
health. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, my friend is doing it, or our buddies are doing it, and then we've been doing it for the last couple of years, and then he wants to get in that. So he just had this little thing floating around in his head that yeah, man, I'm gonna take over this, and I'm gonna be me. And as soon as I realize,
Oh,
nah,
shoot.
but that's that, bro. That's that. But Leonidas, what's up, man? You got your TV on, looking at this combine, or gonna watch the combine,
I'm
or
going to. That was the plan, but some work shit's coming up. But you know, NFL Network shows it all day. But that's
huh?
definitely the plan, bro. I wanna watch this combine shit. Yeah. Hmm.
That's good, bro. Because I
Yeah.
got it on right here. I did a bunch of shows with the combine on. The combine is the combine. A lot of great talent that's not participating in it.
Right.
Big big breaking news yesterday that Gabe broke out on our show is that
Abdul
the
Carter.
Abdul Carter got a problem and it's not surgically repairable. He doesn't need surgically repaired,
Hmm.
but it's an issue. Now you think he drops in the draft, bro?
You
We
know
talking
what?
about
I
draft.
saw that Scheffler report and then all the different options.
Mm-hmm.
And it just reminded me when we picked Tyree and he was injured, right? He had that
Mm-hmm.
toe issue or whatever. Like,
Foot. His foot was his. He had to have that Liz Frank foot thing.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I mean, it changes though. I know
Mm-hmm.
before I saw him maybe going 1, 2, 3,
I had
but
him
I
going
don't know with
one.
that injury,
The
it
best.
kind of makes people maybe a little hesitant taking him that high now. Yeah.
And before I get to the chat, Leo, I'm gonna say this.
Hmm.
This this right here, people get scared of this dude because the guy that they're gonna look at with the injury like this is Tyree Wilson.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Hmm.
What this guy had not the same. I don't know if it's a Liz Frank. It's just a fracture.
Fracture. Yeah.
But big guys like that, it's a trend in high school and college. Big guys like that are heavy,
Hmm.
that foot can only take so much. And if you fracture it, it's going to be an on. What's going to happen with this fracture later on? You know what I mean?
Right. Right. Like an ongoing, constant problem for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if he goes to a team? Well, he's going to go to a sorry ass team if they don't care about it.
Right.
But doctors are smart, bro, and I've learned that over my situation. Doctors are
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
smart.
yeah.
They go to school for 15 years for a reason.
And they're a
I
lot
don't
more advanced nowadays than like when we
and
were
I
growing
don't
up.
I don't argue with them, bro. I don't argue with them
Yeah.
anymore, and I don't say, hey man, I'm just they think I'm a little peon. I just say shut up and just play. But he's not gonna participate in a combine, which is a smart thing because he's injured,
Right.
and and he's gonna participate in his pro day. I don't really think that there's a difference. He might be there
He'll
today,
he'll limit what he does on the pro day, I'm sure, based on his
yeah,
injury. Yeah. Hmm.
but I think it's gonna mess us up, bro. If nobody picks this dude, he's gonna, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was talking to someone earlier. I was talking to my boy, the James from the Black Hole, the military chapter. This could fuck us up.
Mm,
This could really fuck us up
it
because
can,
what
dude.
if he falls and he's there, and we're back in the do we take a risk on a fucking injured dude
I don't
again?
want that to happen. I don't want
Mind
that to
you,
happen.
to his credit, Abdul Carter is a lot bigger prospect to me than Tyree Wilson was. Right? When you
Yeah.
think about what his potential could be, what his ceiling, all that shit, like Abdul Carter is definitely a bigger prospect than Tyree. Yeah.
Mm.
Mhm.
But then, he's being compared to Michael Parsons, bro.
Mike, exactly. Dude, when I saw him in play, I was like, this dude's a beast, bro.
You seen him personally play or what? Or you seen him on TV?
On TV. On TV. Yeah, yeah, on TV.
I seen him on TV.
Mhm. Yeah,
Similar,
yeah.
similar. He's not. Michael was, I think, bigger. He's bigger than him, but
Mhm.
it's a mimic. It's basically a mimic. But
To me, he looked like the same dudes when you watch someone that Penn State field.
the
Like, yeah. Oh,
speed,
he
the
reminds me
speed,
so much of Micah. Yeah.
the speed,
Mhm.
and the moves that he has. He
The
got moves
move.
already. You
The
see, our dude,
moves, the power. Yeah, bro.
Just look at this guy compared to what we got for 3 years. That just makes it worse, bro. I'm
It
not even
does.
getting pissed off. I'm just laughing at it now. I'm
Right.
just
I
laughing.
just laugh now whenever I talk about him. It's like, bro, yeah.
Number nine, number nine. I'm
Number
not worried.
nine, number nine. That's
But
my girl's player right there. She likes Tyrese, so
she
I
likes
can't hate
that.
on
I
him
don't
too
know,
much.
bro. I don't know what you giving her, but she needs to stop doing it because that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know about Tyree. I don't know
Yeah,
about him.
yeah.
He
Mhm.
might. If you pick a guy defensive end, he's all world. He gonna be this guy, and then
Yeah.
you downgrade him to a defensive tackle. He don't even weigh enough to be a defensive tackle. You just put him there.
You're just
And
putting him there based on his size and the length of his arms or
he's
whatever.
he
Fuck yeah.
still can't get off the ball fast enough. He's closer to the ball, bro, and he still
Mhm.
can't get off on time when the ball is snapped. He's right there.
Yeah.
So if
Hmm.
you coach football, you understand what that means. That's called a dummy move. He's so dumb as a defensive end, he can't get off straight. You put him closer to the ball so he can see
And
you.
he's looking right at the ball.
He goes. He still ain't got that down yet.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
I
I
think
thought I honestly thought by now he would have gotten the takeoff by now, but it
yeah.
just it's not happening for him, bro.
It's just
It's
reaction,
not.
bro. It's
Yeah.
reaction.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna hit the chat real quick because I
Yeah,
forgot
yeah,
to
yeah,
do it
bro.
last. And everybody on IG bitched at me. Okay, Raider Ryan, what's up? Alfakasi, what's going on, bro? Billy Davis, Ernest, what's up, man? Good to see you. Edgar Sosa, what's up, man? Haven't seen you, man. Sub to the station, sub to Raider Nation Live, Coach Gravy, Raider Gabe, even my boy Leo Chilolitis. He's down and dirty with his show too, man. All 19,000 shows that he's on. He he gets paid to get on shows. So John Seven Studios, what's up? Raider Dev, you up early today, girly? Thank you for being here with me. Joel E, what's up? Raider Dev, Freddie Chavez, what's going on? SoCal Cell, always in the house. 831 Raider, what's up? Here we go. Real Talk, Raider Nation, what's up, bro? I'm doing good. Combine time, yep. We're very interested in that. We're gonna talk about it. Me, Leo got as much time as he need to talk about this stuff. Orlando Padilla, what's up, man? Who else we got here? Eric Raider Haters Hunter. That's a dope name, man. You a Raider hater?
Oh, you haven't
But
seen
you
them before?
I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of shit, bro. So I don't know. Erica channel, you got your own channel. Sub to this one. I'll sub to yours, bro. If you got one, let me know what's up. Let me the information. I'll be glad to do it. Leaky, what's up, bro? How you doing? We were banging. We were banging on some comments and questions the other day. Raider Paul, how you doing, bro? Great to be here, man. Thank you everybody for being here this wonderful morning. Jessica Cardenas, Raider Ryan, what's up, man? I got your question. Let me show that. Good question. 80 questions you guys got. Got a good dude right here that can
Wow.
handle it.
Yeah,
James
Raider Ryan
Furco.
be popping up all the time, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, good. Real instinctive on situations, man. He has some good questions that are direct and say, "Hey, what do you guys think about this?" And then he'll
Mhm.
mess with you. He'll get at you too. So I like that. Milo Hunt, what's up? Raiders till death, what's up? Jesse, Raider Paul, we caught up, man. But thank you
Yeah,
everybody for
yeah,
being with the guys. We got about 35 up in the house right now. I don't know who. I got some channels. I got some other channels that'll do. Leo, you could join this channel if you want to. Just pump up your juice. I don't know if you can do it while we're live, but
yeah. I did.
okay.
Lido.
You can
Lecky.
pump.
What up, Lecky? What up, Paul? What up, everybody? What's going on? What's going
Yeah.
on? Boy, Alpacasi, what's up, man? I didn't get to catch a show this morning. I started off early work this morning, so
Who
but
did?
yeah.
Who did? Abagazi had a
It,
show.
yeah, he has a show Thursday mornings, I believe it's
Oh,
Thursday
does
morning.
he? Man,
Yeah.
I'm not
It's only
stepping
like
on
at
it right
7 in the morning though. Yeah.
his time. Oh, it'll be nighttime for us. Oh no,
No,
you're
7
7.
in the morning here. I think it's evening for him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's barely
Uh-huh.
in the evening. He got to go to bed right now because I had one like at 10:30 the other time. It was a 5 hour show, bro. He spent like 3 hours with me. At 4:30 in the morning. I got to go get something to eat. And I
Yeah.
said, man, I didn't know. I know it's like 12 something hours away, but
Yeah.
but that's dope, man. Alfakazi's the man. Alfakazi's the man. So Edgar Sosa, what's going on, bro? And Leaky and all them other guys. Same people, man. Just great to have you here. And you, Leo, I got a question for you, brother. Did you tell Chris what I told what I said to you when you was over there meeting with him?
Would you said about what? About Max?
That he don't like me no more and all that shit.
I didn't say nah,
In
bro.
Hollywood and all that. Because
Nah,
the
nah.
other
You know
picture
what's
with,
funny? I was joking with him about that because everybody kept coming up to him telling him he's famous. And he's
yeah.
like, I'm not famous. I'm like, bro, Gravy's wrong. I'm not the famous one. It's you, dog. You're Mr.
Nah,
Hollywood.
Hollywood. I'm everywhere, bro. I appreciate everybody asking. Chris just says, "Nah, I don't want to be with you. Nah, I'm working. I'm working. I am nah. I go. I did this. I played a trick on Chris. I invited him every hour, almost every day, like 12 times.
Mm-hmm.
You can make one of those, right? So I tested him. Hollywood, bro. It happens. It happens.
You
I
know what?
understand.
I'll say to get ready for a show with you, I haven't thought about it. I was like, man, is an hour gonna be enough? Because I could be on with Gravy for like 2-3 hours
Nah,
without
bro.
even realizing, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah, it's gonna be that way. It's gonna be that
Because
way. No,
one of Chris's longest shows in the beginning was when you
with
were
me.
on the show.
With me.
Remember
And
that?
he was trying to get off drinking. He started drinking. As soon as he started drinking, you know what? He said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna
Hey,
drink."
now this ain't true though, 805. He doesn't hate everybody because he's always on with your ass. So I don't know.
And it was with Turf, and Turf was drinking too. Turf was
Yeah.
on the sauce.
Mhm.
The Turf, I so much dig when you guys say Turfing is sincere McCormick shit, and that's what we were talking. That's what we were talking about. I go, Turf, come on, dog, you can't.
Yeah, yeah.
And I heard him talking about yesterday.
He was still
I
on it yesterday
yeah,
about
a lot of
sincere.
yesterday, and I was like,
Yeah.
Turf, come on, man, you making us OGs look bad, dude. I don't know. He made an impression. He made an impression. What impression has he made? 3 years, 200 yards. That's it. Got hurt
That's what I'm
again.
saying. And then he was like, "Oh, but based on our running backs, he looked better than what we have." I'm like, that's not a good thing, bro.
That's not good,
Like
bro.
that means the rest of them were even worse, which is
we,
trash.
we didn't get a. He
Oh,
didn't even have I, he's not even the talkable. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
everybody in this draft from the free agents is better than Sincere McCormick in this draft right here. Right? You know, you have
Hey, but did
25.
you hear his crazy take? And I wanted to ask you about it because you're a Genty fan, right?
I like Genty. Yeah.
He was saying that Genty, for as big as he is, the hype that he is, that there's going to be later round running backs, maybe even an undrafted running back that
Mhm.
has better numbers than Genty next season.
I, 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 s- I could see that though, Leo, because
Yeah,
he's gonna go to a bad team, bro.
that's what he was saying though, because of the team he's
If
going to.
he gets picked,
Yeah.
if he gets picked high, you
Mm-hmm.
see, to me, Genty, like me and Gabe went at it because he said, "Is it?" I don't want to make this a hot topic because it's not really. Gabe explained to me why he said what he said, but he said Genty's better than the dude we had, bro. Um, number 20. Fuck, I forgot his name. Um,
McFadden?
he said he'll be better than McFadden, and I said, nah, you got to be tripping the disrespect for McFadden that we
Yeah,
put.
for
This
real.
guy, Genty is special. He did amazing shit. He's the only one to ever do that. I go, but and the only thing that I respect the most is that he did it against good teams. He took Oregon by himself, almost beat Oregon by himself with
Yeah.
Boise State. The thing that I have on Genty is because tell me what's up, bro. D man is my boy, always in the smoke, bro.
Oh,
Thank you for being
Hollywood
here.
Raiders in the house. What up, Hollywood?
Yeah, who that? Who's that one?
Hollywood Raider. He's right there. The Facebook one. I don't think you can see it. Can you? Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Mm-hmm.
But check this out. He played in the Mountain West. He played,
Yeah.
and Fresno State is in the Mountain West, and we over here pay attention of a guy is that hot. Yeah, if a guy is doing that good. I tend to pay more attention because it's visible more in Fresno, because it's a Mountain West,
It's more towards your regions, right? Who you see.
we
Yeah.
talk. But Fresno
Yeah.
State didn't play against Boise, but
Yeah.
Boise probably would have kicked our ass. But just with him alone. But I seen the games that he played. He played UNLV. He played, Nevada, New Mexico State. The league itself wasn't that good. It was just
But it's gotten
Boise.
better though, because even UNLV had a decent team.
Oh
You
yeah,
could say, yeah,
UNLV dropped the bomb because they got the new offense. They got that
yeah.
special
Hmm.
offense, and UNLV, Fresno State, Boise, and I think Air Force had a good season. And San Diego State is usually good, but besides all that, he whooped on all those teams, and
Yeah,
he ran the
we ran
ball
all over
almost.
them.
He ran the ball almost 400 times, bro.
He ran a
And
lot, bro, a lot.
they used him a lot. And
Mhm.
against the whack, you use that. You gotta differ. I think he has enough in his tank to do it, but but to me, he's the third the third best running back out of this crew. He
So you
got
could see two other running backs you like more than him.
Omarion. Omarion is
Omarion
better than
Hampton.
him.
Mhm.
Omarion. I am infatuated technique fundamentally wise with what's it Henderson from Ohio State.
Ohio State.
The
Mhm.
fundamentals, the speed, the he's big, he's fast
Yeah,
as hell. He's gonna run. I hope he when the running backs come, bro. I hope you're gonna see 4-3, 4-4. If you're a running back and you got that, you got to pick this guy higher than Genty. Genty just got publicized more because what he did. I
yeah. The
understand.
the number he was putting up, the career.
I
Yeah, yeah.
understand that. I understand
Mhm.
that. And he
Yeah,
deserves it. He deserves to be a first round pick. But
yeah.
I could see him falling, bro. I could see him falling because GMs aren't us. And then they know about this dude from the
Mhm.
get go. And a lot of these high picks, dude, they flash in their senior year or their last year in the league. You know what I mean? Like
Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
receiver from Arizona. Yeah, we didn't know nothing about this dude last year.
Mhm.
I
You talking
mean,
about T Mac?
T-Mac, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Mhm.
Is he better? Is he a better wide receiver? I know he's bigger, but is he a better wide receiver than Travis Hunter?
Nah. Well, see, that's the thing. It's a different type. To me, Travis Hunter is a playmaker, right?
What
On
do you
both
want
sides
on
of
your
the
team?
ball.
What do you want on your team? Somebody that makes
Yeah.
plays or somebody that
I
just
would like someone to make plays, but then based on what my team needs, you look at T Mac's size, right? His speed. That's something we can use on the Raiders. Yeah. Mhm.
we had big wide receivers and they not the shit. I'd rather take a little dude like I'd rather take a little dude like the dude from Texas, the burner from Texas, the guy was it the golden kid.
I like kid from Ohio State. What's the name? Jigba? Whatever.
Oh, and
Mhm.
Jigba, don't be surprised if Chip Kelly has an impact. I know he's gonna get one of these running backs. Yeah,
If we don't end up with at least one of those running backs, I'm gonna be shocked, bro. Yeah.
exactly, exactly,
Hmm. Yeah.
exactly.
Or
So
if we pass on a quarterback in the first round, like I will be shocked if Callie's not looking at Howard. Like this dude already knows my shit, you know? Yeah. Mhm.
I can't put these quarterbacks in a category, even a top two. Even the
No.
top two. The
Yeah.
way I look, I'll tell you, Leo, and I'm gonna let this out. Okay, I was gonna save it for Raider Nation Live, but to me, the quarterbacks, if okay, you look at Cam, he's the number one dude, and one B and Sanders, right?
Mhm.
There were two different situations, right? To me, they're in two different separate situations.
They're two different
Cam
players to me. Yeah.
Cam got his team, his sorry ass team, and chokehold Miami and did shit with them. You know what I mean? Cam, he took that team and said, "Look, yo, we're gonna," and he took them to an undefeated season, and then they lost. Oh, they didn't even make it. They didn't even make it into the playoffs, did they? They
No,
lost
they
at
lost the conference championship. They had lost her in the
the
end.
end, and they
Yeah.
got they got kind of like shook out because they lost that game, right?
Mhm.
But
That would have been the automatic bid had they won the
they won that
ACC.
game. But
Yeah.
he was the one, dude. They were losing almost every game until Cam started getting busy. Cam, how many games did you see Cam bring them back?
Oh
Just
yeah,
on
yeah. Mhm.
I remember watching this dude at least 4 games. I seen him when they were behind a
And he
minute or
brought him
two.
back.
He
Mhm.
brought him back. That's the shit I want to see because we never had that. We were throwing picks. The Raiders were throwing picks with 20 constantly, constantly. Okay,
Right.
Shador Sanders has always been the never game time situations against BYU got smacked, got
But
smacked.
you do know he played more games than just the BYU game.
I
Because
know
there were
that, but
games he brought the team back from being
when,
down 20 points and shit.
when,
Yeah.
what team, what game was that?
I can't remember the exact game, bro, but they've come back from behind. Even last season, when they were down by 21 at USC, when they had Caleb still, he
They
brought
beat
them back,
USC.
and they were this close to beating fucking USC with Caleb.
They
Yeah.
couldn't beat USC, bro.
Bro, you're talking, but you gotta remember with Colorado, you talk about Miami being shitty. Colorado's a shitty program in general
They got better. They got better.
once they got there. Yeah.
Mhm.
And he brought that program up to recognition to what it is. They came
I
back
think
against Colorado State. There you go, where he was getting killed. Yeah.
Colorado State's in the Mountain West, bro.
I mean, but that's their rival. You mean you play who you play, right? I mean, we can't talk conferences though because the SEC is the best. Where were they at in the bowl games? Were they in the finals?
Was Colorado?
Right? No, but I'm not talking about it. But it's when people talk about conferences, you have to also justify based on the program, how big the programs are, bro. Even Miami's a bigger program than Colorado.
Well, wasn't it? Wasn't it a close game against Colorado State? Well, okay, that's team issue. That's a team issue.
That's a
You know that.
team issue. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But
Mhm.
but I just want to say that I'm more impressed with me. Cam Ward is a better, I guess because there's a reason why these dudes ain't gonna play. They ain't gonna participate in the combine, and it's because I think that Shedeur Sanders' arm will be exposed, and his arm will be exposed on his pro day if he throws on
Mhm.
his pro day. If he does that, he could
Yeah.
throw to his boy. You know what I mean?
To
His pro
Travis.
day. He could throw to his boy, but Travis Hunter is a higher pick supposedly than than Shedeur Sanders, and he's participating in the combine.
Who is?
From what I've seen today, Travis Hunter is participating in the combine because he's doing
Yeah.
two
So
positions.
Travis is an interesting one, bro, because to me, he's participating, but is it a receiver or is he doing a corner? Because the dude can do
Both,
both. Both.
both.
Okay. Mhm.
He
Yeah.
is top 5 receivers in my book, or
To me, I
top
think
3.
Travis is participating because he wants to be that number one pick. You know? Yeah.
But his to me, Leo, I don't know. I've said this to you before, or you've heard it.
Yeah.
Travis, I mean, Shador Sanders. Say like right now, we make a deal with Dallas, whatever pick Dallas is. I don't know
12.
whether 12. We switch with that because they want John T so bad, right? And John T's there at 6. They move up and trade with us. We switch.
Right.
I kid you not. That's a little bit too low for me. But if we go like to 15 or something like that, Shador Sanders is going to be at 15.
No, he won't.
He's going wherever, and somebody's going to be stupid and pay this. He goes wherever we go,
Who?
bro.
Shador?
Shador Sanders.
Who?
He
If
goes
we
wherever.
go down to 12,
He'll
Shador
be there.
won't make it past 10. No way.
Who's going to get him?
You could be the Jets. There's a bunch of other teams that need quarterbacks. Yeah. I mean, whether you like him or not, the league goes after quarterbacks higher than they should.
I
Last year
don't
was a
think
perfect example, right? Where
this
they
whole
rated all the quarterbacks.
this
Yeah.
whole draft, bro. This whole
Mhm.
draft isn't even up to par to Bo Nix. Bo Nix would have been the number one pick quarterback. Bo Nix would have been the number one quarterback in
You
this
think
draft.
you would have picked Bo Nix over Cam Ward?
I would.
Yeah.
I'd pick Bo Nix over Shadir Sanders.
You would? Yeah, but you don't like him though.
I don't like Bo Nix, and I don't even like Bo Nix, and I think he's better than these two guys because you got
So
to
then
look.
you really hate Shador.
I don't hate Shador.
Yeah.
The dude's gonna be a good quarterback, but I think it's gonna be a waste of time. It's gonna
Mhm.
be a waste. I want us to do something in free agency.
To your point about the quarterbacks, I'll say this, and everybody knows it. I'm a big ass fucking Shador fan. I've been
Mhm.
following him forever, right? I've been
Yeah.
following forever. I will say this: when it comes to the two quarterbacks, they're two different type of quarterbacks. To me,
Yes.
the one that has the higher ceiling is Cam fucking Ward because of his playmaking ability, because of how athletic and agile he is. I'm not saying Shador's not. Shador's more the traditional fucking quarterback, right? In your pocket. That's why Brady likes him so much, bro. He fucking likes him so much. So he'll do that shit. But to me, it's like, which one to me is more NFL ready? I think Shador is because of the system he's been in, you know, because who's been coaching him, because who's been priming him for the NFL. You know, even when I watch the games, I've seen him take a beating and get right the fuck back up and bring his team back. You know, I just don't watch highlights here and there. I've been watching Shador since Jackson State, bro. That's how long I've been watching him. So
And
it's
how
like I've
good
watched you grow throughout his college career
and what
into
big
what it
games
is
did
now.
he win over there?
But that's what I'm saying. He won the games that he needed to over there. He won the championship at Jackson State,
No, he didn't.
HBCU. You
No,
know,
he didn't. He didn't win
what do you
shit at
mean?
Jackson State. He didn't win the championship game at Jackson State. Lost both times.
They lost both times. You sure?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
they did. You're right.
positive.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
positive.
no.
Never
Well,
won.
my hope. You know what big game you want? Remember that TCU game when they shocked the world?
No, shocking. Bitty TCU is shocking the world.
TCU had just been in the fucking championship game, bro.
They lost everybody. And this didn't make this is even further. What happened to TCU when they went to the national championship game?
Yeah, I know they didn't deserve to be there. I know TCU didn't deserve to be there. I
50,
get
what is it, 60 to 10 or something like that? What
Uh-huh.
happened to that vaunted defense that they
Yeah.
had? Horn frog or something.
And Raider Paul, you're not allowed to talk, bro, because you're the biggest Minshew fan. And all of a sudden, you didn't like him. So shut up. He kept saying how Minshew was gonna lead us this. Minshew was this. Minshew was a Pro Bowler. He's it. And what happened?
This is what he said. This is what he said back to you. Tate.
I like Bo Nix, dog. I did. I'm out of our little group that you call us Hollywood, dog. I was the one that liked Bo Nix, right? I really
like
did.
Bo Nix.
Yeah.
I think Bo Nix is in a perfect situation he's in.
And that's what happened. That's why I keep telling people he landed in a perfect situation for him. And to me, that's what could happen with us with Shador. I think we're the perfect situation for Shador.
They run the RPO game over there. They have running backs to do that. They didn't have running backs to do that, but he can't get out the way. He can't get out the way. And he was just they showed off his arm to where he threw the ball a bunch of times, bro. He threw the ball a bunch of times. And we got to think too that you had some pretty good receivers out there playing against bullshit ass DBs. And that's the way I
I think that's the hard part about rating college is when you start talking about the talent level they played against, right? But then you also got to remember the talent that's on their team. Because people always talk about the SEC. Well, the quarterbacks, they need to come from the SEC. Like, how many SEC fucking quarterbacks sucked in the NFL?
But it's proven that those quarterbacks are damn good in the NFL too, though, bro.
Some, but not the majority, or even winning the championship. What's Stetson Bennett doing?
Stetson Bennett, he's gone. He's gone. But he wasn't picked high.
Huh?
He wasn't picked high.
He was what? He was what? He was a championship quarterback out of where? Georgia.
But he wasn't. Nobody was saying, hey, let's get this dude in the first round.
No, but what I'm saying, though, people put so much on where he came that's what you need to be successful in the NFL. You need to be an SEC
and it goes the other
championship
way.
Quarterback, right?
It goes the other way. Look at Josh Allen. He's from Wyoming.
There you go. And Hurts left Alabama, got better at Oklahoma.
Those are two. Would you? I would rather take a quarterback from Alabama, Ohio State, Georgia, Michigan.
Even Ohio State. How many people were afraid to take what's his face? Stroud, because he's Ohio State, and Ohio State quarterbacks don't succeed in the NFL.
I don't believe in that.
I don't, but I was saying that's what people will say, though. Yeah,
because they dumb. They dumb. That's why.
You got to look at everything, bro. Overall, you know what I mean? Even Jaden Daniels played at fucking Arizona State before he got to LSU,
and he wasn't good there.
Yeah,
that's why he transferred. Then 1 year at LSU with a bomb ass team. Jaden Daniels succeeded.
Hey, Gravy, but who was coaching them at Arizona State?
He wasn't coaching. He was a linebacker coach.
No, but he was there, right? With
Marvin
Dungy and them.
Who? Yeah, he was with that crew that all of them can't coach football for 9 years.
Yeah.
I wonder if Johnny Jaden Daniels went over there because his AP was giving him strippers and lap dances buying it for him. That's why.
Right.
You can't coach in it. You can't go to college, bro.
Right. None of them, bro. None of
And I
them.
ain't gonna
Yeah.
talk shit. I ain't gonna talk shit, bro. I ain't gonna talk shit on AP. I've talked about him
No, I
enough.
don't either. You seen it. The only reason my flag's not up because I took it with me to Vegas. If not, I would have had it up. I haven't brought it back out. Yeah.
Yeah, but what was it? An AP flag or something? You
It's
had
a
shirt.
background. Remember how I made the shirt? So
Yeah.
shout out to AR. He made a fucking banner with my logo. It says Poodle Raiders, and it's got AP like doing like that. So
Yeah, take that down, bro. You gotta put an
yeah.
tag that. Put some spit on it. Put spit right there on it. So that was bad,
Right.
bro. That was bad, bro.
Yeah.
This generation, that 1 year. I'm glad it's only 1 year. Put us back, and then they saved us. What we're doing now, we're saved.
You
You
know who
know,
I think really put us back though was, and as much as was McDaniels.
this was just as worse, but we only have
Yeah.
one. We only have 1 year of it, and then it was just as worse.
Yeah.
Hanging on to people. You know, we. I'm glad Telesco. You know, I say this like Telesco should have had these guys that we want to keep, or whoever has to keep. We He should have had them sold up. You know what I mean? He
Mhm.
should have had some of these guys like Morik should have been paid. Morik should have. He wouldn't have the option to be a free agent right now. To
Oh, like
look
he should have got paid before coming off season. Yeah.
exactly.
Because
Maybe
now he's in a
Telesco.
spot where he could demand a bag. Yeah. Mhm.
He was. Don't put him in that type of situation to where he starts
Right.
thinking, "Oh,
I
I'm
get
worth
that part.
20 million. I'm worth
Mhm.
what Buda Baker makes and all these other guys. The dude from Tampa makes 25 million. All this shit. Nah, bro, you
Yeah.
don't make the, you're not you ain't got no pro. I hate to say this about Morik, but you ain't a Pro Bowler. You never been a Pro Bowler.
But
You haven't
even saying, I don't even measure Pro Bowler to what it is anymore. To me, you got to be all pro.
all
Like Pro
pro is
Bowler
not a
used to
play.
mean something. Now to me,
I
Pro Bowl is whatever. You know?
I
Yeah.
I tend to say Pro Bowl, but I mean all pro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I tend to
Yeah.
say that because it used
Mhm.
to be just one thing, but
Yeah. Now it's different levels. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
media players. I go all
Mhm.
pro is players, and he's not. He hasn't even sniffed in that category. Top
Yeah.
10 safeties, and he wants. I don't know if he wants that money. He doesn't talk that much, which I love. Which I
Mhm.
love. He deserves to get paid more than he is now. He was a second round pick, so he wasn't getting suck ass money. He was getting paid. You get paid. You get paid good money when you second round pick. And he was a high second round pick. I was so happy when we picked him because he was the best safety coming out of college. But now,
What school
you're
did he
not
go to?
with the TCU.
TCU, huh? He was one of those horny toads. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I remember him, but he was a active, real aggressive type guy. That's what
Yeah.
he is. But in the NFL, see, in the college, those safeties are everywhere, bro. They put them everywhere. But
Yeah.
in the pros, you got to stay at your position. In the beginning, Morik was that type guy. He was like Diablo, like trying to do everything. You can't do that in the NFL. You got to stay in your pocket. You got to stay in your zone. You got to do
Mhm.
things. But what made Morik good is uh, what's his name? Jack Jones. Jack Jones is a real risky type corner, and
He is. I like the way he plays though.
he gets sucked in. I love Jack Jones. I love
Mhm.
Jack. I've said forget Jack Jones because I was mad at him, but I dig the aggressiveness, the want to go get it, and then Morig is out of position, but Jack Jones gets beat, and then boom, we blame it on Morig. You know what I mean? But
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I would keep Jack Jones.
Mhm.
You got to keep
I
Jack
would
Jones.
keep Jack. I don't see why people are just because he gave up those big plays, but it's like you said, he plays aggressive. When
Yeah,
you're a
that's
corner who plays that way, that's gonna happen. Like fuck, I'm sure as a coach, some dudes just have that instinct where they're trying to
and
make a play and they may fuck up every now and then.
he'll get
Yeah.
in there tackling too. He doesn't want to. You can tell he
Mhm.
don't want to, but he
Yeah.
has to. You
Yeah.
got that's got to be in your nature. That's got to be in your nature to do that. And then that's why
even tackling has to be your nature as a corner. Not every corner wants to tackle, bro.
It doesn't matter. See, when you do RPOs, bro, the thing about RPOs is that the offensive linemen, the guards, they pull a lot. And then they're one-on-ones with these little dudes. If I was Jack Jones, I wouldn't want that shit either. I don't want that. But you have to do it, bro. You have to get that running back.
And when you're a corner, you have those big motherfuckers running at you. Fuck, man.
It's a mismatch. And that's why they have an RPO. That's why they do that. Because the football's nowadays football is mismatch.
Right.
How can I get my bigger guy against your smaller guy? And then usually the smaller guy I don't want to mess with that. You know, that's Diablo's problem. Diablo's problem is that he don't want to hit these big fucking guards that are filling that hole to go get him. He won't take them on, and that's why he tackles people 5 yards
down the field once they get down. He's not an instinctive linebacker the way Spillane will put his nose all up in that shit. Diablo's more like waiting back and then for it to come to him.
He's playing like a safety.
Because that's what he is. He's a safety.
Safety's got to cover. They got to cover an area. They cover an area. Usually it's a half and then or third. And then if you got to make a decision, hey, I'm going to go here and stop the run, then that'll be the case. But your safeties better not be the leading tacklers on your team, or you got a defensive
That's
problem.
what I tell people. Like, if our safety is the leading tackler, we got problems. We got problems. Yeah.
My boy Mikey says, what do you think about that? Would you do that?
Bruh, okay, so I've always told people, my dream would be to get both of them. If we somehow would land both, I would be ecstatic. But I wouldn't mind Travis Hunter. If he falls to us at 6, bro, shit, yeah. But what would you play him as, though? Would you play him as corner or receiver?
He's the best corner in this draft. He's better than Will Johnson.
You think so? Like a straight pure corner?
Yep. That's what he was a 5-star recruit at. He was an athlete. He was an athlete, but he was. I remember him, committing to Jackson State, and then he was just amazing at corner. And you can see the skills. You can see the different skills. You can see the laziness in his route running, and he was just a better athlete than all those guys.
He relies a lot on his athleticism. I will say,
and that's a good thing. You can't teach athleticism. You could maintain it. You could direct it, but you can't teach it. And he has that. But against a bigger corner, a taller corner, he's not that tall, and a taller corner. That's why DB's about 6 foot, I believe, 6 foot. He's a bigger guy, but as a corner, that's perfect. As a receiver, that's kind of small for me because the receivers are getting bigger.
They're getting bigger. They're taller.
He's not a good route runner. If you look in the draft, he's not even in the draft as far as receivers are concerned. Like if we did a mock draft, you couldn't pick Travis Hunter. A receiver. If you look at the options of all the receivers, T-Mac is the number 1 receiver. But Travis Hunter, production-wise, is better than all of them.
Okay.
But it's up to you. You want a 6'5" guy or you want an athlete? Because Travis Hunter's a better athlete than T-Mac.
He's a better athlete, but I think to me it's just the size and the speed with T-Mac. Kind of like the whole DK Metcalf thing. You know how he's so big, but he's so fast. I can make those catches for you. Yeah.
But the thing about that is you look at DK, he has a quarterback that could get him that. And then he has other options. I think Lockett.
I mean, Gino ain't the greatest either, but he gets him the ball. Yeah.
Lockett can be or is better than Jacoby Myers. And that
you think Lockett is?
And Najiba is definitely better than Jacoby Myers. I love Jacoby Myers. I always said Jacoby Myers will be a red. He catches everything. Anything thrown his way, he catches everything. So he don't have drops, bro. He doesn't drop the football. So, and it's known that.
I like him. Yeah, I've always liked Lockett though. Lockett's always been one of my low key favorite receivers. That's underrated in the NFL.
He's a free agent, I think.
Yeah,
he's a free agent. We're talking.
He used to cook with Russ, bro. Lockett. Yeah.
Um, I'll get DK, get T Higgins, God Goodwin, and all this. Give Lockett, bro. Him and Jacoby will be bombed. And all we need to have the deep threat. We're
We
depending
need
on
that
it.
deep threat.
We,
We need to be
we,
able to let our fucking slot corner, little dude, what's his name? Tucker. We need to let him play his natural position, which is slot. We
we need
can't
to
put
let
him on the outside
we
like
need
that.
to let
Mhm.
Tucker go. That's what we need to do.
You ready to let him go already?
Let Tucker. I'll keep DJ on the in the rounds and all that shit. But Tucker,
DJ
hey dude,
Turner.
he scares me so many times. He can't catch a deep ball. We want this guy to be a deep threat, and he's always dropping balls when they're deep. Or the every time. Tell me this, Leo.
Mhm.
Every time this guy gets a deep ball, you got to review it. You have to review it every time it gets it, right?
I do remember that. Yeah, I can see that
Every
with his
single
rookie
time,
year.
bro. Like, then we're all happy, yeah. But then
Mhm.
we're like going, damn, how come every time he catches the ball,
Yeah, he
it's
definitely has trouble holding on to the ball
he
like that.
bouncing around. Oh man, I gotta say what's up to my boy Pyro. Oh
Pyro, what's up, bro?
my
Mhm.
boy Persian Raider, man. Love you, brother. Hope you're doing well, bro. Jeff, New England Raiders boosters, man. Thank you for being
He
here.
said
I know y'all
Lockett's not a free agent. He's in 2026. Him and
is he.
DK. Yeah.
Pick him up. You want to trade for DK? Hey, bro, I'll take Charbonnet and Lockett for the on the cheap on a trade with them.
Oh, Charbonnet, the running back. Yeah.
Charbonnet, that's a baller right there. You ain't gonna
Uh-huh.
take away their running back because their running back's dope.
Yeah, they got good running backs. Yeah.
Let them stay. Let that running back stay in Seattle because I'll pick them again in fantasy and whoop everybody like I did this year.
Here we go. Ah.
Well, speaking of that, how'd you do in fantasy this year? Bro? In the
I
Hollow,
won the championship in Ballers. That's my league with my Usos. And then I lost in the semi in my own league. And then in yours, bro, I was fucking ass in yours. I need to pay more attention to yours.
was it Raider Nation Live or was it Hollow Squad? Both.
Both. You know, I can't even remember. I just know it to a point. It was just
The-
so much that I couldn't keep up, bro. That's why I was
I
telling
want
you I need to do less leagues this year. Yeah.
I want to
Mhm.
tell this. I want to tell you everybody that's in the chat right now and on my show that Leo was the last place finisher in
There
the
you go.
Hollow Squad, bro.
See?
Congratulations, bro. You took
No,
12 out of 10.
about last place in Hollow Squad, but league champion in another. How does that work?
I don't know that. I don't know that league.
Yeah.
That's like but my big ups to my boy. Big ups to my boy Mike Guerrero too. Always got good things to say about me and good things to say about the Raiders too. I was gonna send it to Mike. Hey Mike, let me know we got time. Come up here and you can do what you want with me. Um, but what I do?
What
I
happened?
messed up.
What happened?
I don't know. I clicked myself off you, but I'm right here.
Uh,
Um, I
hey,
wanted
before I
to.
log off real quick, dog, because I got like 10 more minutes. Where you at with the Stafford thing?
I'm with it.
Yeah,
I'm with
even
it.
the price tag.
No, I'm not with that. But I want to win,
Okay.
and I think that if it'll bump us up as far as wins are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Way better quarterback than what we have. And
Right.
if we're gonna be in a situation to where you know what I've been saying, I'm a hey, if we're gonna sit there and get somebody in free agency, but see the trade that we would have to do is that everybody I'm hearing is saying, well, just send that third round pick that we got for Devontae, and
Mhm.
that's it.
Right.
I don't think the Rams are gonna do that, bro. They don't have a backup. They got Garoppolo,
Yeah.
and so you think that's I don't know how old Garoppolo is, but I know he's older than Matt. I know he's older than Stafford.
He's
So
not older than Stafford, is he?
I don't know,
No,
bro.
Stafford's 37. Yeah.
Garoppolo got to be the same,
He's
or
30. I think he's like younger, early 30s though. Garoppolo. Yeah.
he don't play like it.
No, he
He plays
doesn't.
like
He don't. He
he about
doesn't.
45 years old. But
But if we do sign Stafford and we make that trade happen one way or another, do you still think we should take a quarterback in the draft?
I think one of those sorrier guys, and we're
The
gonna
the
make up
later ones?
the
Yeah.
later one, and then I don't give a shit about them. We're
Yeah.
hyping them up. We're hyping.
Right.
Oh, get Dart, get this and that, and
Mhm.
get Howard because he what's his name likes him
Paul.
in college. In college, bro. In college is way different than what you're gonna see right now.
Yeah, the
Howard
systems, the defenses, the
was
quickness.
college.
Yeah.
It was just Howard's gonna all these dudes, all these guys are gonna be amazed on how fast these big boys are on the line of scrimmage that they're gonna go
Mhm.
against. They're gonna be amazed by that.
Yeah.
So that adjustment needs to happen quickly. If you get picked sixth, if we get a quarterback at six, Leo, we have to start the dude. Have to. I don't give a shit that what Brady says. I don't. If he's that good, if he's so pro ready, bro.
Mhm.
You said it today on my show. You said
Yeah.
he's pro ready. Okay, to me, he's ready to go.
Yeah.
He's
And I
ready to
think
go.
to me that's the difference where I think
Why are you
Shador is
gonna
more
sit
ready
the dude? Why,
now.
why are you gonna pick him at
As
six and sit the guy?
Cam. Mhm. I wouldn't want to. I honestly think because it's Carroll and he lets them compete anyway, that if we were to get Sanders and not get Stafford, he would beat out whatever dudes we have in the room and he would start. Mhm.
So as much as I don't know, I was down for AOC when he was our quarterback, but I
Right.
don't think I think from the jump, him and AOC are like this. If AOC was in this draft, bro, he'll be in the mix of these two guys.
How? In what way? What did he do in college?
Broke Drew Brees' record.
Yeah, after 8 fucking years in school.
It doesn't matter, but how many years? He got a lot of games.
I get that part, but don't be bringing up his records when the motherfucker was there
Just,
long enough
just,
to be a doctor.
just the experience. He probably is. He was married when he
Mhm.
got out. Got two kids already.
He did come out mature, even though he don't look it, but he was
I've
already
been, I'll be,
married,
I'll
all
be
that
the
shit.
9 years in fucking in football, bro. 9 years in college. And mind you, he is what he is because in college he was minus 175 yards every year. And all the 9 years he was in college,
Yeah,
minus 100 yards rushing.
yeah.
So if we thought that this dude was gonna run around everywhere
Oh no, I
for
never,
nine,
and I knew that, knowing who he was coming out of college. This dude, like when McDaniels and them chose him, I'm on. This is their fucking prototypical pocket passer. That's what they were looking for when they drafted these dudes.
Raider
Yeah,
Paul coming up with his shit. Why? He's a Howard guy. Why?
because of
What
what he did
impressed?
in the playoffs. Yeah,
Well, just because he was with Chip Kelly, we try to Raider fans try to imagine that. Oh, he's gonna be a 2.0 or somebody.
yeah.
Bullshit, bullshit, Leo. Come on,
I
man. We
know,
think,
bro.
oh,
Trust me. Yeah,
Jackson Dart.
last night on my show, we were talking about how this is why Raider fans aren't GMs, and I was like, yeah, there's a reason why we have no business picking.
We don't got no business. The bullshit I hear, bro. The quarterbacks be saying, oh, yeah, let's get Jackson Dart in the fucking first,
Yeah,
end of the first. Let's trade down
yeah,
and get picked. I go, the more you go down, the sorrier the player you're gonna get. You get a guy that can start on your team. Doesn't mean that he's the best in that room. Like
right.
the two guys that we're talking about, Leo, are the two best quarterbacks in that room. And
In the room, right?
that's not nothing much to say, bro. These guys will
Mhm.
be bottom bottom feeders in the first round or maybe early second round if they were in the draft last year.
Last year, yeah, but to say that they're at the same level AOC is, nah. I think they're better than AOC is now. Both of them.
AOC with the knowledge and the predicaments that he was in, I'll
That
take him over.
motherfucker can be smart. Maybe he's gonna be a better coach than him.
I would take him over these two because they're not even
What did
proven.
all that experience do for him, though? Remember when he fumbled the fucking ball after we got it? The stupid decisions he would do. Like, what did
It
all that
wasn't his
experience do for him?
it
The
wasn't his
throw,
fault.
the throw in the end zone straight to Surtain. Where was the experience then?
That was Minshew.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was the other dumb motherfucker we
That was
had.
the other dumb motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
All my
So
dumb fucking quarterback moments are mixed up because they both
they bro,
suck.
see, we get used to that. We get used to that. And how dumb does it sound when we say the dude is good? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll roll with AOC. I'd rather roll with AOC. You want the same shit, and then
Yeah.
you're used. You see, we're
Yeah, that's
conditioned.
why even since last year, I wanted us to remember last year. Me and Rundown were saying, "Fuck those picks, like trade up to get JD or whoever the fuck."
That's the way
But
Gabe was. That's the way
yeah,
Gabe was too.
mhm.
Let's go. I give up the farm for this guy. Look, bro, the team that we had and the coaching that we had, Jaden Daniels would have been a different dude. He wouldn't have been what he was at
And
Washington
I
at
always tell
all.
people you got to remember that part. That's where you got to understand where fits come in, right? Because
Yeah.
mind you, he went where Cliff Kingsbury was. If we did
Great,
trade up, would
great off the.
fucking Cliff have come stayed here? You know?
And we said we're gonna go out full blown on it, but that's
Yeah.
so iffy. I don't blame Kingsbury. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's what
go
I'm
to
saying. Like, I don't blame him for going to Washington. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to where they said they're gonna get this kid. Oh
They're
yeah,
gonna get this kid.
I
Yeah.
think he would have coached Caleb or
Yeah,
Jaden,
he would
and
have
then
did either one. Yeah, he would have been cool with either one. Yeah. Uh-huh.
so I said, hey man, and
Mhm.
then you hear dumbasses in the chat. Well, oh Jaden Daniels with Brock Bowers, we wouldn't have picked Brock Bowers. We wouldn't have had the chance to get Brock Bowers. We wouldn't have had the chance to get the guard or the tackle. We wouldn't have got
Mhm.
JPJ or Glaze because we would have gave up those three picks and bunch of ones.
Right. See, yeah, exactly. He
So
wouldn't have had those guys.
wouldn't
And
have had those.
thank goodness that so many teams wanted quarterbacks. That's why
Mhm.
Bowers fell to us. Because Bowers was rated like the third best player in the entire draft last year. You
Yep,
know? Yeah.
he fouled to it and a
Mhm.
great pick. I'll give it to that
Great
to
pick
Les.
for us, bro. Yeah.
I'll give it to Les.
Even if we had a fucking tight end already, right? That shit was
Whoever,
fucking perfect to make because of the talent and the kind of player Bowers can be. Yeah.
yes, sir. Whoever
Mhm.
whoever decided to say, hey man, I'm gonna get this Bowers kid. Whoever made that decision, that was because very rarely do you say, hey, I'm gonna get a tight end. You know what I mean? And he's the best player on the team. And there was a lot of players that were there, but he was the best. And then he panned out for us big time.
Yeah.
Now we have a quarterback. This dude did some amazing shit with two sorry ass quarterbacks, Leo. Just imagine. He even did shit with Ritter, bro, and Ritter sucks them both.
Bro, this dude was so good. He did shit in college with fucking Stetson Bennett as his quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Stetson Bennett would probably be a number one pick in this draft.
Oh, stop. See, that's where you get carried away, bro. You go too far.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that if you think that these guys are amazing, they're not participating in what they're doing right now. They're not hurt. They're the combine is an NFL sanctioned ran event. Okay.
Mhm.
You got NFL coaches making these guys run the drills. They're not scripted. The coach tells you one time, hey, do this. You see it on the cone drills. He tells
Yeah,
us, do this, boom, boom, they go.
I
If you
get
can't
you.
figure that out one time, bam, there's a check mark right there. This is
But
dumb motherfucker.
look, bro,
Second, third round, like that.
we are from an older generation. I get you.
It's
And
always
I'll tell
been
you,
that
like I
way.
told Turf the other day, or people who question me about that all the time. This generation is different, dog. Us, I get you. There's a combine, go out to show your shit. Go earn your position, right? Go show them you're the best. We don't live in that generation anymore, dog. They've been holding out of fucking combines for years now. Years. And that's just how it is nowadays.
Hey, look,
And
look, look, look.
I don't like it either, but it is how it is. But I'm also not gonna make a big deal about that.
I don't want people. I just don't want people saying this dude is pro ready and not do pro shit. You know what I mean? You're in the
How does participating in a drill make you pro shit? Pro shit.
because I want to see if he could throw that NFL out.
For
Let me see
you.
if he,
So you'll see it when you even if he does that on his pro day,
I want him to be
even if he does it
uncomfortable.
on the combine,
I want
does
him.
it translate to in game?
I want it to be uncomfortable, bro.
Does
That's what I want.
anything you've ever seen on a combine actually really say, oh yeah, he did that shit in game too? Remember with
Yes,
Anthony Richardson, he could throw that shit a mile,
I
but
wasn't
can he
with
throw
Anthony.
10 yards?
With
No.
Anthony Richardson because he only played 13 games in college, and that's not
Right. Or
enough.
even with the dudes with the big arms. That's why I say you can't put too much shit on that, bro. To me,
Big arms
it's
don't
all gonna come down to once the season starts and how they do in game. That's
big.
the final shit.
I want to see what you could do in an NFL structured environment. Why you scared? Why you scared to do that? It's just a couple of throws. You can get hurt. You can get hurt. You can get hurt in your Colorado thing. It's not like you're padded up. I get when Manziel came out the combine and started throwing with his fucking pads on. I gave that dude much respect. Damn right, bro. Do that.
But Manziel did that to bring his stock up because back then they're
Yeah,
saying the
what it
only thing
do?
he
What it
had
do?
was
What
height.
it do?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I have questions with Sanders. Everybody's jocking this dude from tape.
Not everybody, because there as much as there's lovers, there's haters, bro.
I'm not hating on him.
No, I'm not saying you are, but
He's a
Jeff
good
is.
quarterback, Leo. He's a good quarterback. What's up to my Fresno partner, All Lines? What's up? Christopher Raiders, what's going on, man? Um, we got he's in a situation to where he has a chance to overexpose himself and get higher up instead of falling to people. And it all this, oh, thank God we were losing games. What happened when we started winning games?
I'll
What
tell
was
you
that?
this right now, and I
What
got to
was all
bounce.
that?
This is one last thing I'll tell you about that. When it comes to the combines and people who hold out, yes, there are certain things you're gonna get exposed as. You know why?
Mhm.
Because some other dude might be better at it. But does that mean they're better at the position just because they're better at it? Say me and you are both linemen, right? We're both
Mhm.
fucking going to the combine for linemen. You put up more weight than I do. You're fucking stronger, right? You're
Mhm.
stronger. But I'm more agile. I'm quicker. I got more moves than you, right? So when it
Okay,
comes
good.
down to the hey, I want you two to do this. I'm be like, no, I'm not gonna do the bench press. Why? Because I already know Gravy's stronger than you. Gravy, go do those agile shit. No, I don't want to do that. Because then you're gonna compare me with Leo, and he was faster and quicker.
No, I would take the guy that did all of it.
I get that, but they don't do that anymore, is what I'm saying.
But
There's
then
some that do, but those are the ones that are trying to get up there.
even if you question doing the whole thing, I'll go. If you in the combine, you do everything. Do
Mhm.
everything. You
But
know,
even the ones that aren't doing everything though. It's
I
not just
want you.
short.
I know there are people like that, and those
Yeah.
people, to me,
Gentsy's not doing everything.
to me, bro, to me, you're hiding something. You're
Mhm.
hiding it. You're waiting for your pro day to get better at it. You know,
Right.
you've been lacking. You've been lacking.
Mhm.
The dudes that are gonna benefit themselves are the guys that are gonna be out there balling, and then they might be fifth round, fourth round picks, but they'll move up to the third round,
Right.
and then like the combine, bro. Glaze is a perfect thing. Glaze was the sorriest motherfucker in the combine, right? Came out
Yeah.
the last day and started, or at the Senior Bowl or something like that. Was the worst offensive lineman out there. The people seen him grow and you get confident, and then he was the best offensive lineman at the end of the day, and we picked him third. Everybody
I,
questioned that pick. Everybody questioned that pick, and I always said, you know what? There's a reason why we picked this guy third. Somebody liked him. He impressed somebody. How impressed are you gonna be with the dude that's just sitting there saying, "Nah, I ain't gonna throw." What's the matter, bro? You scared to throw to different people? You scared to
Look,
you need
I'll
to
tell you
work
this.
on
Do
you
you
need to
do
work
you
on
know the
your
name
throw.
Bruce Campbell?
Yeah,
Who is he?
Bruce Campbell.
Hmm.
He was a player, wasn't
Yeah.
he?
He excelled in the fucking combine. All the lineman positions, right?
Those
He was the
happen.
fucking
Those
best.
happen. So did
He fuck
Gallery. So did
right,
everybody.
exactly. And we picked them. Everybody said the Raiders are gonna pick him. When it
Yeah,
came down to playing football, Bruce Campbell couldn't play football.
you can do shit. I
You
know.
know why? Because he was a combine warrior. And that's why I say you can't get stuck on what people do in just the combine.
I hear you.
Yeah. I gotta
La
go,
P-
big dog. They already called me for work. My bad.
Hey man, thank you for
But hey,
being
we'll
here,
do
man.
this again, dog. We gotta do it more often.
Hey, real quick, bro. Let them know what you're about, man. Let them know what you're about.
Hey, for real, for real. My name is Cheeto Linus. Y'all can follow me on my page. Some of you are already on here. Appreciate you that you do. You know, make sure it's the same way on Instagram and on IG. We
Mhm.
do our regular shows on Monday and Tuesday. I do my Poodle Raider podcast. Then I do a show with my boy, what's his name? The Raider Rundown on Tuesday. A real
That's
talk.
tough. You don't remember your boy's name. That's
Man,
real.
there's a lot. Wait till I get to the next one. And then my third show is Raider Nation Connection with New England Raider, Las Vegas Raider 10, and just Raiders Baby. I got his name, Jay, on YouTube. And then,
It
of
was
course,
cool
we do
being on
Friday
Jay's
Free
show,
for
bro.
All,
It was
man.
cool. It was cool being on. I had to lower my standard. I had to lower my energy with Jay, man. He didn't want to argue with me that day. I took to him, a baby, bro. He just had a baby, so
He just
he's
had a
probably
baby. He had a
probably real
baby.
tired and shit, bro. I go, that's what you gotta make them. You got to deal with them, bro. That's the way it
Yeah.
is. I'm glad,
All right,
man.
brother. Appreciate you.
Always, Leo. Thanks for
Peace
coming
out,
on,
man.
man.
See
Big shit.
everybody. Thank you.
Take care of yourself,
Bye.
bro. Thank you. There we go, man. That was Leo Tudolinis. Great dude, great knowledge, as you guys can see. What we want to talk about. I rarely do this, and I rarely answer your guys' questions. I don't care how dumb they are. I don't care how crazy they are. So let me know what's up and what type of things you want as far as draft is concerned, as far as as far as as far as free agency is concerned, and who surprised me with some crazy uh the picks or somebody new that's hot. You know, I'm really getting hot on this guy from Marshall. You know, being that being that Abdul Carter has this little mishap, I think it's gonna really affect them as far as the draft is concerned. Thank you, D Menace, man. Always one of our moderators, man. Thank you very much for that, bro. And he great dude, great dude. Who is Bruce Campbell? Yeah, Mike, I forgot about that. Hey, Mike, I'm gonna say, man, you want to join me? Gonna fix the. Oh, here we go. We got a little question from Cool Kev. Finally, a question instead of a dissing on me. What's up, Cool Kev? How you doing? Um, I hope he does. It's mandatory. It's very mandatory because if he doesn't, then it doesn't matter what quarterback we have out there. I don't want Shadur Sanders out here running for his life because we can say that Shadur Sanders is good on the run. He's good making plays, but the speed of these defensive ends and defensive tackles is way 100 times quicker. And believe you me, these men are the best at what they do. And they don't just put a normal Joe Blow out there; they get the best. That's what we're watching right now in the combine. We're watching defensive linemen, and what you got to watch is the cone drills, how their footwork is to get out of situations, their arm technique. It don't matter how strong you are; you got to be strong to do it. But the quickness, the reaction when the ball snaps, and 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 how intense they are on their drive, how strong their legs are, and they got that velocity, that energy to get to the quarterback. We have some of that. Max Crosby is real great at it, but sometimes Max Crosby gets, in my book, I downgrade him because he he over pursues. But that happens with defensive ends. But he just does it all the time, and that's where the pressures come in. And then we think a pressure is good. It is in my book. A pressure is just as good as a pressure. It's not a sack. It's not a tackle for loss. Or those are better to me. Edgar Sosa, what's up? But that offensive line is a big problem. That offensive, that offensive line is a big problem. I think we have some plugs that are good. I think that Glaze is an asset to this. I think that JPJ is obviously good. I think JPJ could be moved into the center position. Time coming. We got a new regime. He might be able to blend in this new offense as far as Chip Kelly's concerned, is running it, and he that Chip Kelly offense hasn't left Oregon, no matter how long the time has been, but it's somewhat materialized in different ways. You throw the ball more in that offense, the tempo has slowed down because people can't hang with it. I think you gotta slow it down because your big guys gotta be in shape, and some of them guys ain't with it as far as the pros are concerned. You've seen a lot of people that run that. If you're in college, man, you're a whippersnapper. You can hang with that stuff. But if you're a 30-something-year-old cat, you're a good offensive lineman. You get paid. You're a tackle and you get paid. $100 million. Tempo is going to be really hard for you to do or want to do if you're older than that. And then that was the downfall kind of Chip Kelly because he expects these big guys, as far as the offensive line is concerned, to do that tempo like what 25-year-olds do, and that's hard. That's hard to do. And then if you're snapping the ball when the play clock hits 20, the intention of that, the benefit from that is that those big guys that you're playing against, those defensive tackles, you can't substitute. You can't. That's the whole part of it. Those big guys get tired out, and that's when your run game gets going. Those dudes get tired, and then you just keep going in the hood. You don't even huddle up. You just go to the line. You know what you're doing. You call 3, 4 plays at once. That tempo game has slowed down over the years because your big guys get tired too. So the younger, I expect our offensive line to get younger, but I don't expect it to be worse. I don't. I think we're gonna integrate younger guys, higher picks to the offensive line, or get somebody in free agency that's expensive. We need some guards. We need if our intention is to put JPJ at center, which he can do because he has great movement. I just don't want us to say that this offense isn't working real quick on the bump, real like first couple of games. I'm willing to let this. I know how this offense needs to blend in to the NFL. It's going to be different from us because he might surprise us with deep patterns, 30 yards of slants or whatever, but his misdirection type stuff, his counters, that's what is not really in the NFL now. You see Philly do it, you see our two Super Bowl teams, they do it, and they they integrated that to the NFL. You didn't see a lot of misdirection a couple of years ago, but these guys, these young guys that are coming in with this West Coast offense, these these uh these offensive linemen that got moving, they're athletes. They're real big athletes that got good footwork, they're quick, and they could do this type stuff. And if we're gonna stick with this zone blocking scheme, we have to have the offensive linemen do it because we switched all the time. We switched the zone and we went, physical power ball. And then we had running backs that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. It all comes together as bad. But when we sit there and we go, hey, we're gonna run zone and Pete Carroll is gonna be here for 3 years, maybe four, and then we're gonna run zone the rest of that thing. There's no change in your offensive line, or you got to change your offense. It's hard to run RPOs running power. I've never seen it done. I'm Power is power. You get big boys, the biggest boys you have out there, and let's go one on one. It's weight room against weight room. Who has the better shit in the weight room? Who gets better in the weight room? That's what it's about. Physicality. You can still be physical and still run zone. You could do that. It's been done before, and there's no sorry dude that's at it. And then let me prove to you this: if you guys go back and look at film, if you guys want to, you're think about Andre James. Andre James' most successful seasons was when he was running zone because he's moving. He's lighting the ass, and he can't take one-on-one blocks and and dominate a three technique guy and a nose guard or have you. He can't take a guy like that and dominate him because the thing that I want most from Andre James is to get the connection from him and the quarterback. That's first. The mesh between him and the quarterback. He has to get that ball to the quarterback. If that's fucked up, then then we have a problem. And that's never happened with Andre James. It has happened with JPJ. We lost that Kansas City game because JPJ didn't know the snap count, didn't see, you know, Aiden didn't do nothing. He didn't clap, he didn't say hi, he didn't do nothing, and the ball was snapped. I don't know if it was a silent count or it was on him, but we lost that game. I questioned why we were running that play, but it still impacts. He has to get the offense down, and if he's been around it, if he's been around that offense and been around that type tempo, then he's the right man for it. But you got to give Andre James credit that when we ran zone, Andre James was good. Andre James is good when he's moving, and I can't stress that enough. If you know blocking and if you know how the offensive line works, it's a different situation. You gotta have athletes there or some people that can move, good footwork, people that can bounce out real quick, that could do that. That could be in the zone blocking. But I don't see how we as people just see him get blown up at running a system that is not for him. But he is the best center we got. There's a reason why Andre James is in there before JPJ because JPJ is not ready to be an NFL center yet. Yes, he's the better lineman, but as far as being the captain of the offensive line, being the guy that has to, you know, make calls, look at defensive situations, because that's what the center does. The center is the captain of that offensive line. You're right, Michael. We need to do that. Michael Guerrero has a problem. We need to draft a Colton Miller replacement. I think that replacement is Glaze, and we need to get a right tackle, that a young one again. But Colton Miller to me was injured the half of the season. Can we all agree? Can we all agree that Colton Miller was better at the end of the season because he was healed. He took some time off. He healed. We rushed him back too hard. We rushed him back too fast right after that. He just fresh off surgery, man. And the offensive tackles that have shoulder injuries, that's the first thing of breaking down, kind of. You can say that, like the Tony Baselli issue. Both his shoulders were bad, and you've seen that from the get. One of the best tackles ever, Tony Baselli from USC. He he was one of the best ever. He played for the Texans. I think somebody else. He one of the best, and he had shoulder problems, and he just went back in. They're tough dudes. Those tackles are tough guys that don't give a shit. So it's hard to for them to even say. It's hard for Colton Miller to even say he has a shoulder issue because he don't want to lose his job. But he's healed now. He has a full season off season, and Colton Miller's the type guy that the coaches won't put him in training camp because of that issue. He's a Pro Bowl tackle. We can get somebody to replace him, but I think that guy is glazed. And if Glaze is not him, let's get somebody else. We should always bolster our offensive line and defensive lines as we go every year. Every year. Shit, I wouldn't even mind getting a quarterback. If we ain't got the one, and we ain't even with the number one quarterback, and I don't think a number one quarterback. If man, I this quarterback issue, I don't see how we all could understand how these guys will benefit us if we pick them so high. They you have to play. You can't sit. I don't if Tom Brady is going to sit here and say, "Well, these guys need to sit," and you pick this guy at six, and what's your remedy? What is your remedy? And is it Matthew Stafford? You're gonna have to give up collateral from Matthew Stafford. And Matthew Stafford, I will just say it right now on ESPN. Matthew Stafford did $58 million for 2 years. That's what he do, and he has a buku cap on the Rams. I wouldn't mind Matthew Stafford, but he ain't gonna, like I was telling Leo, he ain't gonna sit here and say, "Look, I we have an extra third round guy. We have an extra third round pick, so we're not gonna. I'm not. We're just gonna send that to the Rams, and they're gonna be cool with it. It ain't that way. They're gonna try to get the most out of it, and they're not gonna sit there and say, "Look, we'll take some of the contract off to make our cap easier." They're gonna say, "Take the dude. He's yours now. He's off our books, and that's it." He's your responsibility now. So then that's why he wants $50 million because or $55 million. He wants to be the high. His camp is telling him that this, and then we assume that just because he's with Tom Brady at some ski trip, that's gonna get downgraded. Nah, man, you're gonna have to get rid of some assets for this guy. And make our team better with that other three. Why did we do it? To get better. If we're wasting shit like that, but it's gonna be more. It's gonna have to be more just for that third round pick. That's not enough for Matthew Stafford. Not to me. But here's my remedy. There's a 40-year-old man that's out there with the best gunslinger that's just as good as Matthew Stafford. And that man is Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I watch a lot of shows, okay? And I'm not banging on somebody, but sometimes, man, I gotta say some shit. I'm not gonna say what show I was watching. I'm not gonna downgrade the guy, but I might. But this gentleman said that Matthew Stafford is no better than our man Derek Carr, and strenuously told his viewers, the eight that were in there besides me, and said he's better or even stat wise as Derek Carr. Derek Carr is just stat wise better. We all know, and he didn't give a shit what anybody said. Matthew, he sees as Matthew Stafford, but he thinks that Jackson Dart will solve all the problems. Now, you guys know me, and I don't understand why any person would say this, but I was up late last night and I was on my medication. I was tripping. I was like, yeah, let's see what's up with this. So I focused on three guys that I thought were. First of all, I checked his the stats on what he was talking about. The stats didn't matter, but they really did as far as my end. But I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Matthew Stafford is way better than Derek Carr. Way better than Derek Carr. And then he wanted to talk about my boy Aaron Rodgers, a Hall of Famer. I don't know if he's still bouncing on Derek Carr's nuts, but get over that, bro. Number four ain't coming back. Number four is what he is. Derek Carr ain't gonna take a hometown discount from the Raiders to be back to the Raiders. I don't want him back. Then, if you want him back, then he's mediocrity at its best. Okay, and let's compare the stats. Now, Derek Carr was drafted in 2014. Okay, Matthew Stafford was drafted in 2009. So we got what, 5 years? Is that 5 years? Yeah, I'm not good at math. So if we're gonna compare, and then believe me, if you want to make this 5 years, or you want to say that Derek Carr is as good of a stat as Matthew Stafford, Derek Carr didn't play on worse team. I don't think Derek Carr was ever on an 0 and 16 team. These motherfuckers are 0 and 16. We might have won 2 games or whatever with Derek Carr, 3 games. But that's to tell you how good of a quarterback was. We never gave him a. We make all these excuses about Derek Carr. We make all excuses about all quarterbacks in general. We make excuses for AOC. We can't adapt ourselves for us to say AOC is not good. But I'll leave it to you guys. I'll leave it to you guys to make that decision. But I'm not gonna sit here and be on somebody and let you talk about a guy that we want, a guy that our owner is talking to bring in, and then you talking shit about it. Especially if you're talking shit about Aaron Rodgers, because you know that Aaron Rodgers is gonna have better stats than all these cats. He's been in the league longer. but not as much as Matthew Stafford. Okay, now check this out. Out of quarterback percentage, he got Stafford by about 3 points, 65 to 63. Now, when you get to yards, now you got to figure that Stafford has played 5 more years more. Stafford got 59,000, almost 60,000 yards. Bro. Okay, 60,000 yards, 377 touchdowns to 188 picks. Derek Carr has 257 touchdowns, 112 picks. He has a better quarterback rating because he threw the ball more. But that's how many how many 10,000, 11,000 yards more. Does that up to 5 years? It doesn't. It doesn't. Derek Carr can't do in 2 years what Stafford did in one, and especially touchdowns. He doubles them touchdowns. It's like Stafford gets 3 touchdowns, Carr gets 1.5, two, and he's almost dead. Even he's almost in the future. He throws more picks. Now you want to compare this? Matthew Stafford was drafted in 2009. Aaron Rodgers was drafted in 2005. So that's 4 years. And Matthew Stafford is 3,000 yards less than Aaron Rodgers as far as yards throwing. Aaron Rodgers has 62,000, almost, he has, I would say 63,000 yards throwing. That's Hall of Fame numbers. And then look at Stafford has 59. He has 60,000. He's 2,000 yards away from one of the best in football. Not close to touchdowns. You got 200. Aaron Rodgers has 500 touchdowns, and Aaron Rodgers has 503 touchdowns to 116 picks. Derek Carr has 112. Derek Carr was drafted in 2014. Aaron Rodgers was drafted in 2005. Derek Carr has 112 picks. Aaron Rodgers has 116. Add that up, bro. Aaron Rodgers has a 102 career quarterback rating. Derek Carr has a 92.8, which is good. But I don't know why I'm on this so long, but we have to listen to people what they say, and we have to be mindful on what we say because you're not making sense, bro. And I know you were talking about Aaron Rodgers, and I know you watch our show, and I know that those comments that you were saying were directed to my show, and I don't want to start no beef, but you might as well just say it was me. You might as well just say that. Don't say these dumb motherfuckers that are on Twitter. I don't even have a Twitter, bro. The information that I get is I watch the news just like you. I don't have no. I have people that play in the NFL. I have people that are in there, but I don't bother them with sources. Ain't nobody calling me telling me, hey, this and that. I say what I feel. I don't cap on other content creators except for you now because I'm tired of it. You can say what you want about me and my views, but my boys usually don't agree with me. And you can say I got 14,000 people. It doesn't look like it when I'm on your show. I got 40 some people watching me right now. But when I was watching you, there was only 8 plus me. So the facts that you say you have, facts, facts, facts. I do it all the time. This, and that. When a dude realizes that you're directing it, because we had a show right before you, bro, and then you must have been watching, and then you talk about it. So you say you don't do that, but you're bringing up our shit. Thank you for the view, and please, if you want to give out information, don't use mine. Use your own, like you say you do. And sometimes I don't like to be called a jackass, but if you want to call me a jackass, be willing to do it. But you had too much time on my show, and I'm going to get off that. So Chris Ford Raiders, how you doing, buddy? He had a question. Carr had a bad play caller with a subpar defense. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'll give you that. But quarterback play has nothing to do with that, Chris. Quarterback play does not have anything to do with that. He made mistakes. We knew it. We How many times did you get pissed off with this dude throwing picks at the end of the game? How many times did he fumble the football on critical times and got a touchback in the end zone? It could have been 7 points, but this dude can't hang on the football. You are not taught to extend the football on a run to get a first down. Get the first down. Make weight to get it. That's the way I roll. But this pussy, he's the one that started this pussyism about it's not even an ism because I'm the Raider ism, but the pussy in Derek Carr extended the football out and lost and caused turnovers and touchbacks. How many times did he do that? One's enough for me. Fumbling the football is enough. One time is enough. Two times is a habit. Then you got to go. We had 9 years of this bullshit. 1 year in the playoff. 1 year he didn't play. So don't I don't want to talk about bringing this dude back. Jolie, see that's my point, Jolie. How are they comparable? Unless you make up that 5 years, bro. If a career is not close, it's not even close. This dude was successful on a bad team that was worse than they didn't win a game, Joe. They didn't win a game. They were 0-16, bro. I don't think we've ever been 0-16. I don't remember because I don't want to remember that type of shit. But if we were, then hey, I'll see what maybe someone can enlighten me and find me and let me know that please if you got the time. D Mokes, what's up, brother? The media will ask Aaron Rodgers, Aaron, are you planning on playing this season? Aaron, look up at the sky. And sometimes when you look up at the stars, they shine bright like a diamond. Me, what the fuck? Huh? People say he got an ego problem. People say he's not meshing with the Raiderism and stuff like that. Yes, he's a weird dude. But I know he ain't no damn square, and he ain't no he wins football games. Dude has 60 some thousand yards in passing, 500 touchdowns. We can use some of that. I have his information put away, but I don't want to bring it up because you guys won't be able to see me. But the thing is that the dude had 28 touchdowns, 11 picks, and 4,000 yards passing last year, 40 years old. So on a bad team. Now my guys, my wonderful friend Lowe and my wonderful friend Gabe, they say it's mop up duty at the end of the games because he had games where he scored 9 points. He had games that we just check us out, check our point totals. Can we be better with Aaron Rodgers? I think so, man. And we don't have to give up our third round pick that we got for Devontae Adams. I would rather have Devontae back than that third round pick right now. So we legitly got rid of Devontae Adams and not got nothing back for him because we ain't gonna be able to use that third pick, just that pick. We're gonna have to give up something else, probably a player or another pick for Stafford. But I'm with Stafford, and the dude wants a grip of money. He still thinks that he's a top echelon. And we had this question yesterday in our chat: is he top 10 quarterback? Is he a top 10 quarterback? Gabe, my boy Gabe gave some knowledge that he counted a bunch of quarterbacks, and Stafford was in there. Stafford was in that mix. But just like when we got rid of Carr with his $40 million that he wanted or was going to get paid, and then we shipped him out, right? Then to get a contract. He's in that boat where his guaranteed is already paid. But to trade him, he's gonna want a new contract. It's gonna be like this. The Rams are gonna go like this. So it's kind of gonna be a situation to where the Devontae Adams trade, to where we traded him, they are so stupid to take their contract. But we're gonna be stupid enough. It's like why you giving up that pick? Just because we have another pick doesn't mean that we can trade for a quarterback. What do they want a second round pick? The dude won a Super Bowl. He had a good season last year. What makes you think that he's a third round guy? What if he's a second round guy? Yeah, you don't have his contract, but that's not money that you get back. That's not money that you get back. You probably got $25 million off the cap for that. It's cap money. It's not physical liquid money. You just got rid of his contract. They had to re-sign him for a contract or take over. He was guaranteed money. His contract was 2 years. He was done with that. He was doing the same thing. That's what they do, bro. Devontae Adams was bitching because his guaranteed money was done. Just like our other defensive guys doing. He bitching because his guaranteed money's gone. And then what do you think? Matthew Stafford wants to get traded because his guaranteed money's gone. You see that trend, people? I've been saying that. I just needed a couple more guys to prove it to you that is happening. So Devontae Adams ain't gonna be with the Jets no more, right? Damn sure don't want his little diva ass anymore. You know, he never represented the Raiders as far as I'm concerned. He had a good year with when Carr was here. Nah, he didn't represent Fresno good. He's not even from Fresno. He went to Fresno State. I understand where you got a degree from, but hey, I don't dig your mannerisms right now. Want to blow out on a team you said you love, got pictures you flossing out pictures that you get the business move is cool, but it looks like you bitching. Looks like you want to go where you want to go, and you ain't like that, bro. You used to be a Hall of Famer, but not no more. You're not. I don't know all lies. All lies got a good little response right here. They restricted his deal with the Jets. He probably would have done it the same with us, but we suck. So the cap thing is whatever. You know why? You know why he didn't want to be here, bro? Because a quarterback, the quarterback, he would be bitching like a motherfucker. He'd be bitching with this new regime, with these guys, and if Aaron Rodgers or Stafford came, he would regret not being with the Raiders. We would have fulfilled his contract because we still would have had. It would have been last year of his deal. He had a 4 year deal too. He left that too. But I think if Aaron Rodgers came to the Raiders, there it's guaranteed wins. The dude came off an injury and had a 4,000 yard career. I mean, season, 28 touchdowns. I don't even know we sniffed 28 touchdowns as a three guys that played. Big Tone, what up? Welcome to the show. Edgar Sosa, Mobile Raider, what's up, man? Cool Kev, my boy. What's going on? Thanks for the comments. What you got to say now, all eyes? Yeah, we had no quarterback in the front office, had no direction. Yep. You think we can solve that problem now? I think so. I think we're moving in the right direction by getting dudes. Spy Tech. I don't know a lot about the guy. That's why I don't talk about the guy. I'm not into. Hey, he was involved in this. He was involved in that, and whoop de whoop. I'm not. I don't. I'm not into that. But if you're gonna sit here and tell me that, hey man, he was in when Brady was here, and he was okay. That's probably the reason why that he got picked, or the reason why that he got brought up as far as the GM is concerned. Very highly regarded position that I think the Raiders really didn't give a shit about. The guy making the decisions is very important in my eyes. Now, do we tend to look at it the other way because we got Tom Brady. That's just as good for Spike Tech because we don't know. It's it's not Brady's decision to say, hey man, pick this guy. And then the response that Spike Tech has with Tom Brady is just like Tom Brady ain't gonna run this team. The owner of the team is not an employee of the Raiders. So you have to listen to the dude. You know, the Spike Tech has to listen to the guy because Tom Brady is the owner of the team. Trap God, what's up, man? Silver Smoke Raider, what's up? Thank you for being here, man. Much appreciated being with me in this early, soon to be afternoon. I'm gonna be with you as long as I can. You guys want to hang out with me? I see the numbers get low, then I bounce. But I got some stuff I gotta do, but we could talk about it. Combine hasn't started yet, or I'm not on the right channel. I just see people talking about it. I don't know what time it starts. If you can enlighten me and see what channel it's on or when it starts, I'll do it. But as far as the GM is concerned, I think signing Palo Mao. I wanted to talk about that. I think signing Palo Mao is great. What's up to my boy Raider Goon, man? I forgot to say that was on my mind. Willie Wayne, what's up too? Just Raiders, baby, what's up? Thank you, man, for being here with me, man. I'm trying to get this morning show good. I could do it almost every day. If you guys want to hear this game every day, I always got something to bitch about. I always got something to say good about. But I'm not the type guy that's negative about the Raiders. I just want us to get better, and I'm gonna highlight what's wrong with us. No, I don't think no one does that. Everybody's all, yeah, we could do this, we could do that, we could do that. We can't do everything. I understand that, but we can win. We can do things to make us win. So if we're gonna do this, J Dog, what's up? If we're gonna do this the right way, I think signing Palomar is the right way. Palomar is a bright spot. He's getting better every year. I'll give it up. I say this all the time. I'll give it up to any free agent that busts his ass and and comes out and starts having playing time, bro. Playing time. And then this dude is borderline. He should be a starter. He should be a starter. And in my book. So we could say, hey, let's let Epps is expendable. I think Palmer could fill that role. Bigger, faster, stronger, younger. What more can you? And he's getting better. So do we think that Morig is that type guy? Does Palomar so slow flashes so show flashes of being the type guy that will take over a starting spot as far as safety is concerned. In my book, Hobbs is expendable. Hobbs is a great slot corner. He needs to take advantage of his health and work on his body more. Things happen in football. I understand that. Furpo, what's up? Kaz, what's up, man? They are a big concern. But Hobbs, we we feel this way about him. But then I see other people starting to talk like I do. He gets hurt. He's never there. You know, he's an awesome tackler. He sets the perimeter. He borders that. He gets there. You're one of the best tacklers on our team, but you're not there. So what good are those tackles if you're not there? You cannot. You're so aggressive. You're so physical that you get hurt, bro. So you need to You need to not slow up, but sometimes you don't need to be on a pile. You're gonna get the direct hit, then get it. But you don't need to be jumping on piles or beat things like that. That's how guys get hurt. But this is what I think about Hobbs. If you're expendable because you're getting hurt, then why do we hang on to people that are hurt that we draft? So I'll give Hobbs a benefit of doubt. Hobbs is a physical player, so maybe these guys, these GMs and stuff, are Hobbs isn't expected to get paid a bunch of money. But I think that Hobbs is the best at what he does when we look at slot corners. I think Hobbs is up there as far as slot corners are concerned. But is Hobbs a substitute? or a problem solver as far as the corner is concerned. Nah, I don't want I don't want Hobbs playing corner no more because he can't cover. But we say this. Why Hobbs could cover at a certain level, at a certain space. He can't cover a guy. He's fast. He's hella fast. He's hella physical, but you're risking a penalty. He's been so physical that he every time he covers somebody, he gets a penalty. And you know how referees are with us. You know how things are gonna go with us. But if we're gonna be established as a physical defense like we want to be, and Willie Wayne, I'm gonna get to that. You read my mind, bro. And we're gonna be like that. We have to establish that on the quick. We have to do that first game and be it. Patrick Graham had to say, we're gonna be a physical defense. So the referees know in that game, you're gonna have that's why the good defenses like Baltimore and Pittsburgh and them other good, great defensive teams this year. That's why you don't see an amount of penalties and pass interference or people getting physical. The DBs, Denver got away with it because they got good corners that are physical. You know, the defensive player of the year, he's a physical corner. He throws guys around and he gets away with it because that's the style of their defense. We're so like this, even though Patrick Graham was there, we were so like this, playing zone, playing man, doing this, doing that. Safeties are going all over the place. Safeties is leading your team in tackles. Spillane can't cover, and then we jock them. Then if it's gonna be like, hey man, we gotta get a. When are we gonna realize we need to get that front going? The front will make all these corners that we're suspect about. You know, just imagine how young we will be if we got Richardson over there. That I think Richardson is gonna have a pretty good year this year because he got a lot of work in as far as playing time is concerned. He got beat a lot, but we can't knock this dude. We can't knock this guy Richardson because he's just a baby and he's playing one of the hardest positions in football. If the hardest on defense, he's playing the hardest. And then well, if you really look at him, we're quick to judge the guys. Oh, he sucks. He ain't doing it. We did that with JB, but we jocked the 5 games that JB got busy, and he was considered one of the best corners up to that date. I think if Hobbs could get a 2-year deal, I think he'll be with another team because he gets hurt so much. He might be a 1-year guy. I think Cooch will be a 1-year guy. I think Spillane will be a good 3-4 year guy. Morig, 4 years guy. 4 or 5 year guy. He's a but they're gonna give him a bunch of money up front, and then he's gonna be bitching about it at the end of the day. I don't know if he's like that. A lot of these guys are like that, so we can expect year 2, 3 that these guys are gonna be if they get a long-term contract. But I like them. But there's only like maybe 2 or 3 I will keep. Maybe four at the most. You gotta keep it all you any benefit we could get as far as the defensive line is concerned, we got to keep. Pena, what's up? And then if we hang on to guys that are hurt, bro. And I know that Tyree Wilson, he's still in his rookie contract, but he's a number what 7? He's a 6 pick or something like 7 pick, and he's getting paid millions of dollars. Number 7 is millions of dollars that we're putting on this guy, and we think it's all he's on his rookie contract, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that we're wasting on this dude that ain't producing. The non-production of this team is way more better than the production that we have. And we think that this guy's gonna come around and we're gonna do this and that. Fuck that, man. You guys can't be thinking that way. You should say, hey, what are we gonna do to make this team better? And that's what I want to talk about. If you guys are banging on that, then let's go. Let's tell them. Let's say, hey, man, what are we gonna do as far as quarterback is concerned? What are we gonna do when when we get Matt Stafford, what are we gonna put around him? First of all, the first thing that we got to do is protect the guy. So what's gonna be your first pick in the draft? If we get Matthew Stafford, because free agency is before. What's up, House Junkies? Razor Raider, what's up, bro? How you doing? Thank you for being here with me, man. Good afternoon. What are we gonna do? If we get Matthew Stafford, we got to protect this guy because he's protected in LA. He's protected in LA. And the dude might just go back to LA. You know what? The Rams do not have a backup for the guy unless you think Garoppolo's going to do something. They probably got a young guy, but who, unless we're a Ram show, unless we're in a Ram show, who's gonna replace Stafford? Or you could be using leverage. Go find out what you're gonna get traded for. To me, the Rams got the leverage. They say, hey, we'll get rid of you. You getting paid 40 million. I don't think the Rams will have any problem paying this guy for the next 2 years, no matter what the cap is. They've done it before. They've done it before, and then they won Super Bowls with it. And they won 8 Super Bowls. They bought. Everybody says they bought a Super Bowl. So they brought in all the best dudes, and then they have the audacity to come up here and get Puka, and then they have the audacity to get the two best tackles probably going to be in the NFL with that guy Fisk and that other guy Gabe's real high on, and I am too. He's a young guy, 2 year starter for them, and that Fisk guy's his first year. He's the rookie, and then they got that guy Burst from Florida State that's killing people on the backside as a defensive end. It's genius. Hate to say it, but the Rams are on the come up, and Stafford makes them better. So there's not no guarantee unless you pay this dude $50 million or $55 million that he's going to come to the Raiders. He wants bank. It's obvious. It's obvious. He wants money. I know that that's what happens with quarterbacks. But is it worth it? Is it worth it? People say, I'll take Stafford, jumping all around, getting all happy and shit. I'll take Stafford. Shit, I even say that. But you got to look at it like this, though. If you're looking at a barrel of a gun, bro, you gotta look. The Raiders are looking at a barrel of a gun. You gotta realize how fucking sorry you are, and you gotta say, hey, look, there's a lot of things we gotta do, man, and then we're wasting all our money that we're so proud about. We're so proud of this money that we got. We saved, we did all this. We're doing the right things with the other GMs. Why are we gonna why are we gonna do this with this trade? You know, and I don't think that Pete Carroll is in the waiting game. I don't think. How many of you guys agree with me that Pete Carroll at the end of the day, what dude gonna be around for 5, 6 years? I know he's gone in 3 years, 4 years. God is it. He's done with. I don't want no 79-year-old quarterback. I mean, coach. But have you guys heard my little solution to that? My little solution to that is Patrick Graham. They can say all they want about Patrick Graham, and many of you know how much I feel. Many of you guys know how much I my reaction to Patrick Graham as far as bringing him back is concerned. I wasn't with it. I wasn't with it at all. I'm not into the hey Patrick Graham, show me, prove to me, make it happen because we were under the assumption or the whatever it is, if I said that right, but we were under the assumption that Patrick Graham did all this and our defense was. You could throw that at me. You could throw that at me that we were 10 or whatever. We're a middle of the pack defense. And I don't give a shit what we were and going up and down as far as, the rushing. And we played some bullshit, sorry ass teams that had backup quarterbacks and we stopped them. We just couldn't score. Yes, our offense fucking sucked. But all this I'm gonna leave it at this, and this is true. If you really look at it, and you say, "Oh, you come up with this excuses," is that Raider fans come up with a lot of excuses. We do, and we do it. We do it at a content creator type capacity to where we listen. The chat says, "Hey, the defense was tired. They were out there all long, and this and that." Tell me why the defense was out there so long? Is it because we go three and out, and then they got to go out there again, and we feel bad for them, and then the offense gets rested. You know why? Because the defense can't stop nobody on third down. It's a fact. It's a fact. Prove it to me not that Patrick Graham's defense, as far as categories are concerned, and I'm going to make this very, very clear because people ask me why do I feel this way about our defense? Why are we so why are we so and know this defense is so good, or what do we do? What did we do to think that this defense was so top notch because they were ranked in total defense? Total, if you guys don't know, total defense is not in the categories of third down, red zone, points scored. Points scored is what the rankings are based on. How many points you let happen is what you're ranked about. So we played sorry ass teams. We played teams. Luckily, we our teams weren't that. We had a stretch there where we were playing nothing but backup quarterbacks, and we lost those games. We lost the Badgett. Like, I remember somebody told me last night. There was a guy on my show that said I'd rather have Badgett instead of AOZ. I agree with him. Badgett beat us. We lost to that redheaded. We lost to that redheaded dude. How many times we lost to that? We lost to Mullins. We lost to. No wonder our defense couldn't stop them dudes. Visually, look at our defense and tell me you weren't tired of Travis Kelsey, getting 100 yards against us when he never had a 100-yard game in a whole fucking season. Or running backs. How many running backs that we did not know the freaking names of getting blowing up, blowing up? I know it wasn't Dobbins. Hell, hurt ass Dobbins been got knee problems for the last 4 years. Got 120 freaking yards against us when we played Chargers. And this other homeboy Gus Edwards got 100 yards on the other game. When have you seen Gus Edwards get off? Problem with the defense. I got some concerns with the defense. I'm an offensive guy, but I'm going to tell you right now that the defense has just as much problems. And you could tell me, oh, had a bunch of guys on IR. You had a this and you had that. Then why did that defense play better with those dudes that we didn't even know the names of? Play better the last 5 games of the season. That defense, I'll give them credit. That's the reason why you went up to 17, 15. That's the reason why. You didn't have Wilkins. You didn't have Coach. I won't even put Kuntz in there. I don't know why we're so hard up on Kuntz. We need to pick him up for that. We need to pick him up for that. Hey, Kuntz is a good player. He was in the doghouse for 2 years. But we got 8 games on this dude, and we jocking him like he's some kind of all-pro. Tell me why. You guys tell me why, Kuntz. You're looking at potential, but this dude wants to get paid. He's been hurt or did nothing his whole career as a Raider. 8 games, that's all you got. And we so stuck in this tradition that we jock people, grip of 51s out there jerseys. Why? You're wearing a jersey of a hurt player that ain't their shit. Got 8 sacks, whatever game. Chase on did. So who's better? Tell me who's better. Now I know. Now I know that we got this new guy. There's a lot of pop. There's a lot of pop and fizz about this dude Sweat. coming to the Raiders. We gotta see how tough that is. Does it stick? Does it stick? Because I haven't looked at his career, but if somebody can, all right, 2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl, great. That's good. That's good. But what have you done besides that? How many sacks did you get? What, eight? 8 sacks? We got a guy on our team that did that in 8 games. But you got 2.5, just because you got 2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl means that you got to get paid by the Raiders. That's how we are, bro. We stuck on that. We stuck on that. And I think that's bad. We got to get out of that mentality. We got to look and focus on positions. Everybody ain't like me. I understand that. Everybody ain't like my boys the way they see football. Everybody ain't like every other content creator that's out here playing football. But I guarantee you this, all of us have our own say and our own words about players. Some of us like AOC. Some of us don't. Some of us like Malcolm Coons. Some of us don't. But explain to me, what did you see from Malcolm Coons that makes him deserve 20 million bucks? And it might not be 20, but we can't say Malcolm Coons on a team friendly deal, prove it deal. That's made up, bro. It might be a 1 year deal, and you might think it's a prove it deal, but it's not. Malcolm Coons is trying to get the most he could get for his livelihood, for his family, for himself, or whatever. I don't know if he has an old lady. I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't care. But only thing I care about is that you produce, and you didn't produce because you got hurt. So it's just like, you not being there. It's just like you not being there. You didn't get you were a low draft pick. You're good for the Raiders. The fan base loves you. That doesn't make you good, bro. In my eyes, that doesn't make you good because you ain't produced enough for me. Now, people see that. That's cool. If you don't, that's cool too. But just tell me why. Tell me why. What does this do? Just because Sweat's a free agent, we're jocking him or talking to him. We can talk to anybody we want. We can talk to business. Hey, but you come from Philly with one of the best two guys of the middle that's probably in football. It's known, and they got backups that are probably starters. We should be looking at them guys and your defensive end. I want your inside guys. That's what I want because that's our problem. We think we have two balling ass defensive ends, and we could get one of them, and then we got one of the best at the other side. I see that, bro. I see that. Thank you, all eyes. They got the defensive line up there. I'm gonna look at that right now. I'm gonna look at that right now. But hey, if I sent you the link, get at me with it. Then we can see what's going on. My boy said he was gonna come through, but I guess he don't like me no more. I didn't say nothing. I didn't even talk to. I didn't talk to my boys all day, so they must be mad at me. I don't. They don't want to pop up. But I seen some guys were gonna have some combine shows. You know, I apologize for getting stepping on any toes, but hey, Gravy wants to talk football. I came on earlier than you, so that's the way it goes. I'm gonna check that out. I'm watching this basketball. They got the Sacramento Kings on right now. I'm gonna check that out. Yes, I'm a Sacramento King fan. What's up? Being a Sacramento King fan from a long ways ago, Chris Webber days, and I was old back then. It was that basketball was basketball. You know what, man? I went to a restaurant and this dude was telling me that LeBron, it was an older dude, and I go. It wasn't a restaurant. I was at a cigar place. I wasn't smoking, but I just go there to kick it because I got a love for cigars and just the smell of it. I dig, bro. But I'm real disciplined on not making myself. I gotta recover more. My lungs gotta get better. But I'll tell you this, just to get on a little basketball note, people say Michael Jordan, LeBron James, who's the best. There ain't no, to me, there ain't no way that LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan. I was gonna say Jackson. Like the bean, Jolie. That's me. Like the bean. I gotta start saying that. But they gotta get better, man. They gotta start winning some games before I start talking about them. But I will. I'll bitch. I'll bitch with all these Laker fans. That you ain't shit. You trying to win championships. You ain't gonna be up there. Just because you beat the Mavericks and won that little trade, but that's it. That's it. Depending on a 50-year-old guy to go out there and ball. But going back to that note, LeBron James is not the bullshit and the pounding that Michael Jordan had to take from these big guys. We seen it. If we were alive to know that, have you seen that? Run down, what's up? You want to come on? Rundown, you want to come on? I never had you on my show, bro. I was gonna send it to you too, but I know you just had a baby. You might be on daddy duties. I respect that. I know how that is, man. I got everybody don't know, man. I got 5 children. I got 5 kids. They all grown. My oldest is gonna be 20. So, you know, I put it down when I was young. Didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I put it down when I was young. Salute, man, to all you fathers out there that are real ones. You guys know what I mean. But Michael Jordan took such a pounding from these guys. Look at Detroit, man. We even talk about that in football. AP was saying we're gonna do the Jordan rule on this fool. We're gonna beat the shit out of him. But if the LeBron's ever been through that, the tic tac, the tic tac fouls that they give in the NBA now, that made me not even want to watch it. Hot stick stepper, what's up, man? Just Raiders, baby, what's up? Uh, the the tic tac fouls that they have now in the NBA, it's a joke. It's a joke. Everybody's shooting threes. Ain't no one going up inside like Michael Jordan used to do. Everything was inside with Michael Jordan. He used to get beat up, bro. Can't. They just let LeBron James go through because they don't want him to commit a foul. There was like 9 fouls happening by the time Michael Jordan took off from the free throw line all the ways up to the rim. 9 fouls happened to him, and they wouldn't even call it. You put a finger on LeBron James, he get a foul. Got to shoot free throws. It's bullshit now. Basketball's so pussy nowadays. It just whack. I don't watch it, but I'll be happy if Sacramento does good. I'll be more happy if the Lakers did shitty. I'm not a Laker hater. I just get tired of people just saying Lakers are tired. All of a sudden, you pop out. It's just like the 49er fans. They pop out just out the blue. In Fresno, man, 49ers get busy. Boom. Flags and shit everywhere. We come from, bro. I'm always wearing Raider shit. Everybody know I'm a Raider fan. I got flags and shit on my front when the game days on. Shoot, I take them down because I don't want people to fuck with them. But there's cars painted with San Francisco paint, spray paint of San Francisco with flags on. Still, shitty ass team. It's funny. It's funny. When I get back to football, I'm about to change this. But I'll tell you guys what, we got to do some major adjustments as far as we're concerned. So you guys tell me what's priority? What's priority to you people? I'm gonna let it go to you, okay? Because you guys know what I'll do. How am I? I'm gonna answer your question. What we need to do? What type of guys are out there? Because I'm in the draft. I'm into the draft. I'm already exploring the draft. I'm already seeing what's up because we have to. It's combine time, and we're gonna find out. I respect the kids that are gonna be out there, and if we're gonna sit here and say that this guy is good, prove it to me. Why ain't participating in this? You got a problem with that? You got a problem with the NFL? Our coaches telling you what to do? You got a problem with running cone drills or running a 40? Well, you ain't fast. Is that the thing now? Not participate in NFL sanctioned stuff with because you're gonna be working for them. You work for the NFL. You know the team you get picked by that you're an employee of them, but that team is an NFL. So those coaches that are out there, they're gonna guide you. They're gonna show you. You just don't want to be judged. To me, you don't want to be criticized. To me, then why don't you just end all that bullshit and just throw? You've been doing it your whole life. What's the problem? What is the problem? Is it pussy? It already integrated, bro. It's already down into high school already, to where you get these little kids, and I'm gonna say little kids. I ain't gonna call them pussies, but they getting that like just like that, and it's going up, bro. It's going up the ladder about these guys, and it's getting worse because it's more visual. You can tell that these guys know they're talking to people already, and they're saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get picked second, so why do I gotta throw? I don't need to show these people what I got, but what do you got? You know, there's dumbass teams out there that make bad decisions, and a lot of them. There's a reason why they pick high. There's a reason why we're picking six, man. We suck, and a lot of us can't say that. You know how how confident are we gonna be when if we get Shador Sanders at six and don't get a free agent quarterback, and we gotta depend on this guy to be successful, but it's all right that he's gonna make these mistakes because he's a he's just a rookie. Nah, hell to the nah. Because you know why? Because people that are on these big shows that we depend on, because we ain't the type guys that have sources. You know, if you have sources like that, bring them on the show and have them tell me. I watch your show and have them tell me that it's different. But you're gonna sit there and say, "Hey, man," if you're gonna sit there and say, "Hey, man, uh, Shador Sanders is pro ready. He's pro ready to get out there." But the Raiders are saying, "We're gonna pick you at six. We're gonna sit you, but you're pro ready." How many times have I said that? I've said that a bunch of times, but I don't see no responses to it. That somebody agrees with me or just tell me that it's bullshit. Because I'm tripping because if he's pro ready, why does he have to sit for a year? You know, and no one said that about Jaden Daniels. I didn't hear nobody saying that the kid is pro ready. He just proved that he was. Everybody said Caleb is. And to me, Caleb was the best quarterback in the draft. Jaden ended up to be the one producing. But Caleb's going to be just as good in the situation that he's in now. I think Johnson's going to he's a good offensive coordinator, and he's gonna get Caleb in check. But I don't know if he's a head coach. That might be his downfall. Is he a good head coach? But I know what he runs is just as good. I wanted Johnson. I wanted Ben Johnson for us. But we would have had that waiting game. That's why I'm so excited about this one. Pete Carroll don't have time to wait. He doesn't. So that's why free agency is gonna be the best for me. Free agency is gonna be he's gonna be the 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 red light, green light of this situation right here. We don't get nobody that's adaptable in free agency. You know, I don't know if Stafford's gonna happen, but we have to pay a grip of money to a dude that we're gonna have for 2-3 years, right? And we need to protect this dude. So that's number one priority. That's the number one priority about Baker this dude because our offensive line is not better than the Rams. And he's gonna look at that, bro. And he's gonna have to be, hey, To be so good with Brady, he's have to, hey, you're gonna protect me, not to be running from my life like your other quarterbacks were. Even with our two good picks that we got, that we have to look at that. We just can't say, oh, we got Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders is gonna be just like playing in Colorado, he'll be running for his life. How Junkie said that Shedeur Sanders is not pro ready. I agree with you, bro, but people are saying that. Look, I bet you today. I bet you today in the combine, you're gonna see Shedeur Sanders standing around, probably eating flower seeds with all this fucking gold on him, right? Wearing sweats, showboating around, and people are gonna say he's almost pro ready. He's almost pro ready. How? How is he? It don't look like it. You guys, how am I gonna sit there and look at you when the dude is not participating in drills and just saying that he's gonna be all right during the season? I'm pretty sure coaches know about him. I'm sure coaches know. I'm pretty sure coaches know that. Hey, this dude is pro ready right now. So why can't we start him? But then the Raiders they want to sit the dude. Do we agree with that? Do we are we the type of fan base that's gonna say, you know what? If we pick this guy six, we can let him sit for 2 3 years. You're a young dude or you just accepted of losing because that ain't gonna be the case, man. That can't be the case. It can't. You're stuck on losing, man. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. Big Tone, what's up, man? If you like feeling like this and waiting games and waiting games and waiting games, it's gonna be. If you're young, it's gonna be 27 years just like me, 30 years just like me with your team not doing shit, and we ain't shit. I got hope. I got hope, and I'm excited. But I'm not gonna sit here and say everything is all good. That's one thing you're gonna learn about me is that if you don't know me, and if I'm gonna lie to you, I'm not a liar. And even when it comes to the Raiders, I'm still not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that this dude's all right when I don't think he is. You could put the 2.0s and the grades and the stats and all this bullshit. You could do that to me, but I'm gonna prove to you that visually the dude sucked. You could say Sincere McCormick. People are gonna get mad at me about this. Guys I know, content creators that I know, some guys are gonna get mad at me. Sincere McCormick was potential, poten- Sincere McCormick been on the Raiders for 3 years, right? And hanging on to the what the hell are we hanging on to? About time he started getting some production. Oh, he was hurt. That's the excuse that we get all the time for players that suck for our team that we hope try to be good. We hope and wish that these players will be good, and they're not. Luby McCaffrey 2.0 bullshit. Whoever said that should be get slapped right in the goddamn face. Big Tone, what's up? You guys tell me what the hell did this kid do? As I'm watching Pete Carroll right now, he's at the combine. Big dude's running 40 right now. Where these guys at? I'm sure the best ones ain't gonna be in there. Oh, it's an old defensive line. I know these guys ain't gonna be in there, but I gotta say, I gotta say that if Sincere McCormick is gonna be on this team, there's got to be somebody better out there. And I think that we hang on to these players, and I hope I'm saying that word. I hope we change that for the better because we can't do that. They might be good on special teams, but that's what they are. They're special team players. Hey, Sincere McCormick got the opportunity to shine. He did. But 300 yards in 3 years ain't shit to me. He didn't get the opportunity because he couldn't, because he was on this hold. We thought he was so good that he was on the back burner, but he couldn't start over what we had. They didn't even have the confidence to have him there over Zeus. They expected so much from Zeus. Look at the shit we depended on. Who knew? Who knew that Zeus was gonna pan out for real? Who knew? I knew because I looked. This guy has bad footwork. You can't plant and get into the hole. But we had some knuckleheads that said, "Hey, look, we're gonna get this guy. He's gonna be good. He gonna smash on Josh Jacobs. He's a number one guy." And when I can't believe that I almost got sucked into it because I looked at the pictures. This guy getting bigger, getting what? But then his mind should have been on, "Hey, I need to focus on my footwork and my vision." You have a problem with your vision, bro. You running through the wrong holes here. I don't know if you got. I don't want to bring up sexual stuff, but I don't know if you got a lady, but you get that shit right. You on the right thing over there? You smashing the right shit? Or you just hitting a wall or something? Because that's what you're doing when you're running the football. Or you got to think about doing something else. Maybe you could go be in Las Vegas, be one of them, what they call them dancers and shit. Because you be lifting weights all hard and shit like that, but it don't all that lifting didn't show anything as far as football is concerned. And the same thing with your boy number 9. Oh, this is his year. Is this Tyree Wilson's year again? Let's go. Let's see it. But sad to me is that we're gonna ride this dude to the fullest because he's a monster. He's a monster. He's he's a I call him the Anunnaki. You know what I mean, of the Raiders because they don't make dudes like that. They don't make dudes like that. I have I've talked to people that been on our shows that seen this dude, and he's bigger than everybody on the team. He says it's insane on what it looks like he could do. And then see, we were so stupid and so Raider like, old fashioned Raider like, that we thought that this guy had potential to be the best and all that. What happened to this guy? He ain't got no inner dog. And what I mean by that, I got kids on pee wee teams and youth football teams and high school teams. I got more inner dog than Tyree Wilson. It looks like it. The energy that Tyree Wilson is showing. It kind of reminds me of Cooper. It reminds me of Cooper when Cooper was with the Raiders. You know that I don't want to be here, all that shit. That's what it looked like. The mannerisms that he had. That's what I see in Tyree Wilson. He don't want to be there. And maybe uh, Tyree Wilson will be better for another team, but somebody's gonna get him because you don't that guy that big can take up space. But what's his problem with us? We gonna be another Cleveland Farrell and say, hey, he can stop the run, but he can't stop the run because he gets off too late. The running backs by him already, and that's bad for us. Put this dude in there. His reaction is slow. The running backs by him already, and he's catching people at their feet. We got a bunch of guys that catch people that catch running backs by their feet when they already gained 3-4 yards already. That's an average running back stat. It should be 4 yards and something should be an average for a running back. A good running back should get that. Hey, 3.9, I'll take that. 3.8, I'll take that. 4 and above, definitely. Good ones do that. But ours, 1.5, 2.5, embarrassing. Get rid of all of them. I don't give a shit if you 2.0 all these motherfuckers. Get rid of them. None of them did nothing. That's enough for me. You know, Madison, I give him love. Bro. He tried, but you had an opportunity to take over Minnesota's running back situation. You failed at that. See, that's the type of people we got. That's the type of people we get. We get a guy that didn't do what he was supposed to do, didn't take advantage of a starting opportunity, came to us. We started him. Minimal production at best. At best. He get 1,000 yards. I don't even think he got 600 or 700 yards. I don't know the stats on it. Madison ain't from Fresno, bro. Adams ain't from Fresno either. He's from the Bay. That's your birth, where you born at. You went to Fresno State. You were good at Fresno State. You weren't good with the Raiders. Those are my two teams right there. But you go pro in college, you bomb in Fresno State. Bomb. Killing people. Uncoverable. Then you go to the pros, competition is better. You ball out in the pros. Come to the Raiders, your team, you're this and that. You start bitching. I hate people that bitch. Even my kids, bro. All if I could bring all my kids on their shoulders, they what's your dad hate the most? Excuses, whys, and bitching. And I hate what? None of my kids got taught at an early age. You if I call you and you say what, something's coming back at you. Because that makes you say, I called you, and you just thinking about coming to respond to me. I'm not a hard father, but you say what? What is he need in my household at all? I set that down quick. I did very disrespectful if your kids say, you say, hey, Robert, and then they say what? Even if they're fucking 30 years old. I got a 35-year-old son, 36-year-old son. He ain't never said what to me, but one time. I give him one time, that's it. Because they think they bad. They think they bad when they do that. It's gonna happen all the time. So I stop it quick. If you're an adult, you say you're an adult, you say what to me, then you just a dumb motherfucker. That's it. That word shouldn't be in the dictionary. That ain't mine. It ain't in my vocabulary or any of my kids. I'll tell you that. They might say it to their boyfriends or their girlfriends or their wives and shit, but my grandkids already know that. I'm a pappy, so they don't know that. What up, Redder Pete? Big Tone. I said, you already? Cool, Kev. Always in my house, my boy. Coming out with some good facts, man. Being really nice today, Cool Kev. What's up, man? I ain't got low on here, man, so you can't cap, huh? He said he was, bro, but Low has some different feelings about me, man. He might, sometimes he likes me and sometimes he don't, and he takes advantage of me. Sometimes he does. I just hope he help me out. He help me out because then I get the question Low. You know what I mean? Wouldn't you guys like that? I get the question Low's knowledge, and I get to say, hey man, what do you think about this, Low? And have him rant. A Low rant. How about that? I'm gonna get at him and say, "Hey man, everybody wants to hear you speak." How many people are like that? See, Lowe's always a dictator. Lowe's real good at dictating the flow and how we talk and all this shit. Because he'll go on the private chat and say, "Shut the fuck up." That's what he'll do. Oh, he'll tell me he'll go like this. Hey, shut up already. He dictates that, man. He's a flow of the show. You know what I mean? He's a flow of the show. He DJ, bro. He DJ, so he knows what's going on. He's a good writer, he's a good director, man. Director of the show, right? The producer, director. He's all that. He's all that. He's a janitor. He's a chef. He does everything on the show. That's why he be cutting in and out, in and out, in and out. Because he's doing things. He's doing things about the show, visual, all that. That's why all that shit looks good, bro. We think my background is all in there, man. I didn't do that shit. My boy Low did. All them beats I got produced by Low. I'm surprised they didn't say that. I'm surprised they didn't say what up, Low on it. I go gravy show, and it comes out saying, "What up, Lo?" Right from the beginning. Huh? That'd be crazy, huh? Hey, he's my boy though, man. I love that dude. He's there for me. He's there for me, man. And one thing, what you know what? I gotta say thank you, man. Now I'm in this territory. I know we're trying to talk about football. We got plenty of time to talk about football. Okay, the people that are still sending me IGs and and reaching out to me, that someone, I don't know you personally, but if I did, I would I would tell you this. I want to thank you, people, for telling me that I look better, I sound better, my energy is better, and the I want to thank you for sending all those, and this is recently, like yesterday or the day before yesterday. Um, I got plenty of responses from you people that are in my chat or in our chat for Ray Nation Live and stuff, that it looks like you care, and the I don't talk about it that much, but for 10 years, I waited for an organ to be put in my body, and I did it myself. I admit I was alcoholic for 40 years. I started drinking when I was 14 years old, and never stopped. My dad was alcoholic. All my uncles were alcoholic. My grandpa was alcoholic. My great grandpa was alcoholic. Now I'll probably died of liver disease. Back in the days, they didn't know. They just fell out. But I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you through a mission that I went through. I went through this mission because I haven't talked to you guys for a minute, and and letting some of this off my chest will be great. And I'm sorry if you leave, you leave. If you don't, you stick around, and then we'll talk about football again. But I'm gonna tell you this: the people that left me those messages, I'm really sincerely thank you for it. Sincerely thank you for it. And then I have the opportunity to do that. And I ain't gonna mention no names, but you know who you are. And it's a blessing. My wife went through my phone and she looked at it and she said, "All these people I didn't think that they were so competitive." Yeah, all you guys are. You care about people, and I'm glad that you care about me in that way. That's the nation, bro. That's the nation. And then we come together and we do things with people, and we do things for people for a reason. So we can be that sincere and tell me something like that, and you don't even know me, but you care that much just to say that stuff. That's that's amazing. That's amazing. And it's a tough road. It's a tough road being alcoholic. It's a tough road being diagnosed with cirrhosis liver stage 4 and stage liver disease. It's a tough road. It grinds you down bad. It's one of the worst things that can happen to you. We don't know what our liver does for our body. It does about 500 things that it's besides your heart, bro, and you can't have a brain transplant, but it's a very important organ. It's the biggest organ in your body. It does the most, and when you mess that up with poison, and there's other things. You can have a fatty liver. You can have one of the HEPs, but you you look at what you did in your life, and in you know what? I'm not gonna take what I did in my life away. All the times that all those wonderful times that I spent were with my wife. Were with my kids, but I was just poisoning myself. I was killing myself, and that's what you're doing. If you're a young guy and you like to get jacked up, just nowadays it's not easy to get, bro. It's not easy to be. And you see people that were sicker than me, that were worse, that are barely almost on a thread of dying, and it looks crazy. It hurts. It's a very painful disease, not only physically. I tried so hard to stay up with you people on Radio Nation Live when I had my disease. And it goes like this. It comes good days, bad days, good days, bad days. And you got to take medication to survive, to get your body right because your liver's not working. It's not working at full blast. Maybe 30%. And you notice that. You notice what you can eat, how things come out, how 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 your vision is, how your hair grows, your fingernails. You look like shit. You look like shit, and you're trying to get these remedies for it to be normal for you, but you're rotten inside, and you did that to yourself. And it doesn't matter if you're proud of it. I ain't gonna take that back. I did this to myself, and I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Hey, it's your fault," or "Is this fault," or "Is that fault." No, I was blessed by a man, and I can't, I'm not able to tell the family that because not knowing is better as far as the recovery is concerned until later. Until later, you could reach out like 2 years or something like that. I think that's what it is. They tell you, but I was told what the condition was, what happened, why things were that way. But if we're gonna sit there and say, you know, and putting this poison in us, and I'm not telling you not to party, not to drink or whatever, but if you want to extend your life and be with your children, see them get married, that was an option for me. I'm not gonna see my daughters get married or my sons get married or be able to see my grandkids grow. I thought about that. And I said, how jacked up in the head was I not thinking about that while I was drinking, poisoning myself to where it was life threatening. And if you if you want to think about it, it's it's just a decision of yeah, I want to do it or no. And then you got to look at that. It's just like, hey man, I'm gonna kill myself slowly, or say, hey, I'm gonna do better and be with my family and grow my family and teach them that this is bad. I do kick it with my circle. They still drink. They drink like that with that like there's nothing. They just don't get sick. But I'm living proof that it can happen to you, and I'm also living proof that you could survive this disease and you could do it because it does a lot of shit to you. It does a lot of shit to you mentally to where you don't want to be here no more. If it messes with your head to where you don't want to be here no more. Why am I doing this? Why am I taking all these pills? Why am I going to all this therapy? Why am I taking all these tests? Why are they poking me with shit? I gotta go do blood tests every 2 weeks or every week. I gotta do blood tests. I got. It looks like I do heroin because I got these track marks on my veins. My veins are collapsed because I get poked so many damn times. Bothers you mentally, and you forget about shit. You forget about, man. I don't need to go through this shit no more. I was giving up. I never did that. I'm not a quitter. My mom didn't raise me that way. But I was blessed with a wonderful family. I was blessed with wonderful friends, and I made a mission in my life to talk about this. And I won't tell you guys again. I ain't gonna feel sorry about myself and tell you guys, hey, stop drinking, stop doing drugs, do whatever. But if you wanna be successful in life nowadays, if you want to be inner healthy, it's in the now for you to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself mentally and physically, spiritually, and take it from me. It's worth it. It's way worth it. Don't make the mistakes that I did. Don't even put yourself in that type of predicament and what I did. Produce your life. Don't set it back. Don't set your life back. Produce it. That's my soapbox on that one. So if anybody, you got any questions for that? You got any questions about things pertaining to it? I'm very knowledgeable about it. I can tell you what it feels like to have another organ in you. I can tell you what's up. Many of you, many of you say that hit me up, you know, and it's in the tens of people. I'm saying about 40 people reached out to me. I don't even know, man. I know your names, but I thank you. But I thank you for that. But I know what some of you mean. It's not a thing that you have to do, but the love that you sent that is it just makes me feel all warm inside, bro. I'm tingly inside because I see shit like that. I don't get a lot of people telling me, "Hey, man, bless." Even sending me little emojis like that. I know what it means. And we're gonna and I just thank everybody, man. From the bottoms of my heart, bro, from the tops of my heart, bro. That I don't want to go do anything without saying that I appreciate what you guys do. I appreciate it. I know that our nation, our circle with Ray Nation Live and me, Gabe and Lo, we care about each other. We don't say things to hurt people. We say things to make us better. And we got to dictate that as a nation. And the love that we get, the love that we get from all you guys is a blessing. Is a blessing. So I want to thank you for that, man. But let's go talk about football. We got these defensive linemen running. If you guys are at home, yes, SoCal. Ask God. I'm not a really religious guy, but I've been blessed. I've been blessed. Big ups to my homeboy Twine too, Raider Twine. I had a thing for him today. I just said, man, hey, you're good. You're good in my book, bro. You need any help? Just let me know. You know that. You know that, bro. So let's get back into football. Let's get back into football. I don't know how long I'm being this. I might get a little hungry, have to roll out, get a little burrito or something. Little veggie burrito. I need to eat breakfast. But dude said I could have some cup of soup. So broth, like I have to eat broth and not starchy food. So I don't really have things like that could make that happen. Seeing grandkids grow success, kids have a better success rate overall with the grandparents support. Oh yeah, I believe for sure, Ready Pete. For sure, Ready Pete. Grandkids, grandchildren are such are a big blessing. Because if you really look at it, that's a second you right there. A lot of grandkids, in fact, a lot of grandkids they don't act like their mom and dad. They act like the way when your grandparents were kids, that's the way they act. They get that ism from you, and it comes out like 70 years later. Blessing. Kids are a blessing, and grandkids are even more of a blessing. But hey, I ain't no Bank of America and I ain't no babysitter. I'll tell you right now, just because you want to go out, this ain't kinder whatever. Bring your kids over because Grandpa got shit to do. Grandpa got lives to do. Grandpa got to call. Talk about Raiders. Grandpa got a call about Raiders. So let's get back into football, guys. It's all saying what you got questions. I guess liquor store chicken is out of the question. Hey, I'll tell you this. I can eat liquor store chicken now. I can. I can eat anything I want now. But on certain days where medication is in there, Red Pete, I gotta keep a no starch, like no rice, and then I know a lot of salt intake because my body is getting used to this liver. See what happens is when you get a new liver, your body's automatically gonna reject it no matter what. It's not gonna accept it because it's not you. It's not your liver. Your body's gonna say this ain't mine. And it's always gonna do that. So they give you medication. The only reason to stop that is because your immune system. what stops you from getting infection or anything like that, your immune system will fight it. That's your body. Your immune system is your body saying, nah, this ain't mine. I'm gonna fight it. I don't want it. Where's my real one at? And then they took my old one out, put the new one in, and it my body is automatically gonna reject it. So what they do is they lower your immune system so your body won't fight that. They give you medication, a lot of it, and it's 2 pills I take in the morning and then at night, and there's a bunch of them. So they gauge it to see how, and it's always getting adjusted. So they lower your immune system, and then basically what happens is that my body won't fight that new liver, and I have to take these medications for the rest of my life. And I take, and then they give me pills to fight infections. Like you get like a shot. They give you pills, so I want anti-infection, some other stuff, and I can't take virus or like COVID stuff or flu shots right now because it'll affect that. But if if your immune system is that low, you can catch anything. So I gotta be real. That's why I'm at home, man. And then my levels are at the point to where, hey, you can go to work. I just can't be touching the kids. All these kids at school, man, they're all infected with something, So I gotta watch out for that. But I'm outside most of the time, and I don't. I just gotta watch who I react with because I could catch anything. Even I go outside, man. I go to the store. I live my normal life. They want you to do that, but the new experience of doing stuff like that, man. I used to walk. Me and my daughter, I got a young one that still lives with me. She's in college, but she's the only one. And then we go out. We go to like the store or something like that. I used to be huffing and puffing right behind her. They noticed the other day. My wife had noticed the other day. I'm walking right in front of her now. Drastic change, man. In 3 months, I'm 3 months into this recovery, and I feel like I could take off running. I've done that. I wasn't supposed to, but I've done that. I walked around the school the other day. I was telling Lo, I walked around the school the other day, man, for 2 hours. I took my little bulldog. I got this big ass bulldog with me, Jenny. She she fell out. You know where they do the shot put at? Where they do the shot put? There's a school right by me, Fresno High. She was laying in that for an hour, just laying down because she could hang 2 laps around the track. I did like 7, 18, 19 laps around there. I didn't have my steps on my watch, so it was a while. It was about 2, 3 hours I walked around. I never done that in fucking 20 years. That's great. Feels great. I hope I hope that I'm kicking knowledge to people as far as the Raider game concerned, as far as the health concerned. Any guys got any issue with health as far as your liver? Or this is all new to you. Get checked out, and then let me know, man. I'll help you out anytime. I'll help you out anytime. It's new to me. It's not new to me. I was real. I'm very educated. I looked what I had. I looked at it. I got real good at what happens to you, and all I seen was death. You ain't gonna live that long. You're gonna do this. You ain't. I need transplant. Wait 10 years for a liver. I'm glad, man. See, shit like this, bro. Shit like this, I get, and I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you that blessing, man. Thank you very much for that, Peter. Thank you, and welcome to the show, bro. Big Tone, what's up? Thank you for the show, bro. Yeah, nowadays, Big Tone, you need to be in a bubble, bro. You need to watch out what you're touching. You need to watch out nowadays. You need to watch out. What's bad about it is that kids are the most infected things that are walking around these days, bro. Your kids are the most infected thing. We're not safe at schools. We're not, as far as germs are concerned. I don't want to get into the other stuff, but hey, man, it's bad. It's bad. The flu is out there hella right. You get your flu shot. It's free. Yeah, it is. You get it. You get it. You get it at your doctor's office. All you gotta do is make an appointment. And don't shy it away because if you get sick, don't think you just miss work, but you're gonna feel like shit. This new flu bug, this new flu bug that's going around, my wife had just got it. She had that shit for 2 weeks. It's not because she's weak, she's a wimp. I got a tough ass wife. She's tougher than me to deal with my bullshit. Imagine I'm like this now. I'm very nice to my wife. I'm a totally different dude. I'm in my mid 50s and I love my wife. When I love my wife. She was behind me through all this. She was my queen, bro. Not only is she mother, she took care of my dumb stinking ass through all this bullshit. I don't deserve her. She's a blessing in my life. If you did feel that way about your wife, look at her, man. Tell her that. I'm not gonna be no bitch on there. I love my wife. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I always, I think so highly of my wife is that she could be a Dallas fan. I don't give a shit. 20 something years of dealing with that shit. But Anna, I know you watching, babe. What's up? Take me to dinner tonight. So what's up with you guys, man? You guys watching this combine? These big dudes running slow ass 40s with the balls hanging out. I don't know why, man. They should be wearing some different shorts, bro. I like watching these big old dudes run with the peepees flapping around all over the goddamn thing. But what you guys think of that? I want to see the cone drills. I want to see cone. This is nasty right here, bro. How in the hell can you be on a, I think they do it on purpose. I think they do it on purpose. But who are you guys? If you guys are you guys are hip to the game, you guys tell me what type defensive lineman do you guys see at the top? See at the top because I got different views, and I'm glad that I mentioned that because I got some I have some notes on my phone that shows me who's what and who's getting picked where, and in my view for these defensive linemen. Now I rated them. Come on, man. I rated them pretty good, but I don't know if you guys feel the same way. Obviously, we got the Abdul Carter as a number one defensive. He's a defensive end. He's an edge rusher, and then this is blended. This is blended, and I'm not looking at no mock draft. I'm not looking at stuff like that. These are guys that I think are, in my view, graded. And I did an extensive look at who is doing what, but this gives me an opportunity right now to view these guys and see what's going on. But all the top guys ain't participating. Like, what do we think about this kid, Mike Green? Do any of us know about him? Yeah, it does look like All Eyes. You're watching that? Good, man. Always watch football, bro, or anything pertaining to it. You know that. What do we think about this guy, Mike Green? You know, he's getting pumped up. He's getting pumped up as far uh as the draft is concerned. Dude, 6'3", 251 pounds. At school, he ran what's his 40 time? The 26th ranked defensive end, projected to be picked around the second round, high first round. Ran a 4.5 40, man. 251 pounds. That's kind of light for an edge rusher, don't you think? How big is it Crosby? How much does Crosby weigh? He's about 260, 270. He could get bigger. I know that. He could get bigger. He might be too small right now though. But if you're number one pick, man, I don't think I just the way I think, guys. That's the way I think. I don't think that the number one pick, steak dinner, one of the best dinner. Oh, you was talking to some dinner. Had some allegations. What you talking about? This guy Green Soul, or you were just saying talking to Tubby? Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. What I think about Green is I look at his tape, and he looks good against the competition that he's playing against, but we get these big tackles on him at 251 pounds. Probably man, be a strong dude. He got 32-inch arms, wingspan 32. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. He's a defensive, but Andre, see the Carter kid, he's hurt. What are those allegations? I remember seeing that. What are those allegations that he's getting in? Oh, he transferred. He had a transfer, so they let him basically bounce to do that to get out of there. Ooh, hey, do we think that that's a risk? Do we think that that's a risk that the Raiders won't do something like that? That you say, hey, this guy got allegations on him. He's just out the Raiders' way. The Raiders won't pick him because he has allegations on him. Like we made the mistake of not getting Jalen Carter. Now we don't know if Jalen Carter would have balled out for us, but just what he's doing now, you know, I don't think it matters who's next to Jalen Carter. He's dope. He's dope. We made a big mistake, and we gotta know it. You know, it wasn't the dude's fault. Now these allegations are they like sexual stuff? Is it sexual stuff or something like that? You say an essay? I don't know what that means. Is that code for sexual allegations? Yeah, that's good. So to me, but I think that just the injury alone, bro, he has a problem with his foot. Is it gonna be uh, a problem in the long run? Is it good? Or people just don't give a shit? Penn State hid this from. They just found out. That's how good the NFL is, bro. That's how dissectful these scouts and they got a bunch of shit that they do to find out everything about you. So it's not nothing new. It's not nothing new that that you got Shadur Sanders. You know what you're not participating on what you should do. You should do the physical stuff and say, you know what? I know you know all about me. I know you know all about me. So if you're gonna sit there and say, hey man, I'm not gonna participate in the physical stuff, but I'll do all the interviews. You're walking into a you could just mess yourself up by the way you're talking. But I'm sure your dad got you in check, and I'm sure you got people to say, hey, you say this, you say that. It's like they're interrogating you. It's like being the FBI or DA getting busted, and then them dudes are on your ass. They're gonna question a lot of things. They'll say, hey, I heard you about a hooker when you was 16 years old. That was like 10 years ago. And he's like, well, I don't know you know about that, but I bet you his dad does. His dad told him, hey, don't mention that bitch. Don't say I don't know what you're talking about. But they're gonna know that it's a fact. Hey, what about that girl named what's that girl named Vanilla Ice that you was picked up over there on Crenshaw one time or whatever he's from? I hope he don't go to one of these LA schools because him and his brother got robbed when they went to LA because they didn't take this shit. LA ain't gonna take this food. I'm sure Vegas players ain't gonna take him either. I just don't like the dude. I think, man, I'll be honest with you. I just don't like the dude. He's not like his dad. He ain't put up the shit like his dad. He ain't like his dad in college. Not even close. You know, Deion Sanders, he 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 talked, but Deion Sanders proved that shit at Florida State. If you could have watched Deion Sanders at Colorado State, you knew this dude was dope. He was the best corner I've ever seen. There's some good ones out there, but ain't none of them like Deion. Till this day, you didn't see somebody sold somebody up. And then you couldn't look at Deion and say, "Yeah, he got burnt, he got burnt." Very, very rarely did you see Deion get burned. You had to be hella. The only dude I see really burn Deion consecutively was Jerry Rice. And what do we think about Jerry Rice? Then my boy Cash Lord. What's up, bro? I'll be back Monday. I'll be back Monday. So you check me out on Monday. We chop it up now and see what's up. You'll be tripping the way I look. I lost a grip of weight. You be out there looking like a stick figure dude with the stop sign and shit for a minute. But check me out, man. Good to see you, Cash Lord, my boy, my Fresno boy right there, bro. Thank you, man. I'm good. I'm good. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? We talking about these big boys with their balls all swinging around everywhere. I don't even want to say that shit. How many accusations? Okay, here we go. We got an update from Soul. Way to go. Oh, wrong one. You guys are too fast responding. When asked about how many accusations he has faced, Green said there were two, one in high school and one anonymous report in college. Well, he's still in college. So we're gonna say these about 5 years ago. No, well, you tell me what a Cash. You tell me what corner does take the technique of tackling real good. The way the NFL is now is so pussy that corners don't tackle no more. It's very rarely you get a good one, and it's coming back. It's coming back because RPOs, the way football offenses are going, defenses are coming back with stronger, bigger corners. It's these little dudes that are fast and they can cover. You got to plant your foot and come up and hit somebody, bro. You can't let the linebackers do everything. It's so stressful on linebackers. That's why linebackers get hurt. That's why safeties are becoming linebackers because these big old school linebackers, 250 pounds, 6'4", bangers, they can't hang. They can't run side to side. I would take, Dion. Dion has to cover you pretty much sold up. So he would follow you. And the thing about Dion is he can stay on one side. He's not a Sherman, stay on the left side, come my way. I can stay away from you. That's how Seattle lost. But when you went Sherman's way, bye. You went Dion's way, definitely bye. But see, Dion will make something happen. He'll snatch that shit from you and then go all the ways. Charles Wilson was an exceptional tackler. Exceptional tackler. That's why he played safety. It was so exceptional. He played safety at his older age. That's what you could do. That's what Epps did. That's what Eric Allen did. Future Hall of Famer. Is a Hall of Famer. Eric Allen was great as a corner. Stayed a corner. Rod Woodson was a corner. Became a safety. Both Raiders. I just enjoy that. Jack is my favorite Raider of all time. Bo Jackson's up there, Tim Brown's up there. But I'm gonna tell you this: Jack Tatum. If you watch, I used to watch videos of Jack Tatum, and I used to say that's the way I want to be. And I was crazy. I was crazy to think that way because it ended up messing up my head, messing up my head, acting that way. It is not acceptable in football now playing like Jack Tatum, or playing like Brian Dawkins, or playing like Palomao, or playing like any other safeties, the bomb ass safeties that used to be that way. Safety, safety is out of the NFL because the rules are so manipulative that You can't hit these dudes in the middle of the field anymore without checking them. They expect these dudes to stop and watch what they're gonna hit, their helmet or whatever. Crown of your helmet and that dude's rib cage is probably a penalty right now. It was smidget close. And God forbid if you one of these quarterbacks or you do a safety blitz. That's why you see safety. You know, when I talk about physical defense, that's why you had Philadelphia and Baltimore safeties get away with blitzing because they're physical teams. We got to establish that as a defense. We got to get physical guys. I know Pete Carroll could do that. The NFL is whack right now, bro. We cater to the offense. We cater to the offensive guy. Guys on defense ain't got no chance. Corners ain't got no chance. You can't. You see, we don't even say the cornerback to keep the receiver on your hip pocket. We can't say that. Be in his hip pocket. We can't say that. We got to visualize more than we can touch. And me being an offensive guy, I take advantage of that. They can't touch you. They can't grab you after 5 yards. So bump into one. But they don't call that. They don't call that offensive unless they see your hands extended and pushing off. But the defense cannot touch you after 5 yards. But you can hit them with your body. But if you even touch the guy with your hips or whatever, that's why we get tired of it. Because we got physical corners. It's good to be physical. Very good. But we have to have that identity. The identity needs to be physical for us to get away with it. That's why those teams that are physical are in playoffs and Super Bowls and things like that, because the referees know it's going to be a physical game with this team, not patty cake. We don't just switch a finesse game and not blitzing and playing zone and leaving the middle field wide open and things like that. And then we say we got bomb ass safeties that should get paid $20 million, and we got bomb ass linebackers that should be getting paid whatever they get paid as far as free agency is concerned. We don't. Now I'm not knocking Spillane, and we can say that Spillane, the thing around Spillane is that he can't cover nobody, but he got more picks than any linebacker we had. Explain that to me. Explain the guy that can't cover got more interceptions than any linebacker we ever had. You know, I wish Gabe could come up and check this out because he knows how much he's a Spillane guy. He even got a jersey. Now, see, this is the type of technique that we're watching right now. That the defensive lineman. If you guys are watching the combine, this is a great drill that the defensive lineman are doing. So quickness, get up, and move to side. Oh, he slipped. That's all right. He back up, back pedal. It just shows their footwork, and footwork is good. Yeah, it means a bang or two. He's one of them guys that are bangs you and got a little bit of speed to cover. He got a little speed to cover. But we need top notch guy. We don't need to get a guy that we know could go side to side. Just because you could go side to side doesn't mean you can cover. We need coverage skill guys. That's why we're bringing these safeties. That's why we're bringing these safeties in to be linebackers, and they're not big enough. Because what's the most logical thing to do offensively if you bring a safety in that's not 240, barely even 205 pounds, maybe unless you're a big safety. But if you're a big safety, you're gonna be back there, or you're gonna just might as well be a linebacker. Now the linebackers are 210, 215 pounds. If you look, they're the linebackers. We scout the linebackers, and I bet you when the linebackers come up in the combine, all these guys are gonna be not. You ain't even gonna probably see 225. They got some big ones that are top notch though. 245, 244. I'll take that back. These guys are big, but the way the way that they're being bred now is that linebackers gotta be quick. They gotta go side to side, but they gotta cover. The best ones will get picked. And they just got This guy from Georgia, dude from Alabama, they're gonna be. I seen them. They're running 4.5, so they that's good speed as far as coverage is concerned. But I'll tell you right now that if we don't get a guy like that because I'm tired of Diablo not being able to take on guards and or pulling stuff. You have to put your face in the game. You got to put your face in that hole. I don't care if they're running zone or not. You got a responsibility to do it because if you don't do that responsibility and if you don't take on them guards or whatever, they're looking for you. And if you try to sidetrack them or mess them up, you're just opening up a hole for that running back to go through. And that's why we got jacked up by these little bitch ass running backs that couldn't do nothing all season. But when they play the Raiders, they get 100 some yards and they get their little bonus because they play the Raiders. That's why DK Dobbins and Gus, what's his name, got balled out against us because we couldn't stop the run. But we so happy about Spillane and Diablo and the Masterson kid that we just keep hanging on. Why are we hanging on to shit? Let's get these young dudes that are legit linebackers. Just don't make them safeties. Just don't do that no more. Don't have project. Get linebackers. Let's get linebackers. Not Fred Warner wasn't a safety. Ray Lewis wasn't a safety. Why are we doing that? Why don't we get a linebacker, a legit linebacker that's 240 pounds that could cover? Why don't we get one of those guys instead of experimenting with a safety? We've always done that. We've always had a fuck. It stopped when shit. Morrison and Beaker and all these big badass linebackers, they had no problem covering people. They didn't have to. But now you do. So you gotta defensively you gotta have a stud ass linebacker. See, Spillane, as much as I like Spillane, he gotta be the leader of that defense. He got to be the one talent Max Crosby. Hey, quit fucking up. Quit over pursuing. Quit getting tossed inside and blame it on holding. You get a good tackle against Max Crosby, he ain't gonna do nothing. He consistently does that. All you Max Crosby fans, great dude, great player. Don't want to get rid of him. Don't want to trade him. But I'll tell you right now that there's a problem with his over pursuit. You know, and we think pressures is just an ease for sacks. But you got to stay focused on that. You got to say, oh, well, he got a pressure, but you got to look at, hey, did the quarterback make a bad decision for that pressure to be responsible for something bad happening in the offense? Did that pressure make the quarterback throw a pick? Did that pressure make the quarterback run a little bit and get hit by a defensive tackle and for a loss of yards? You know, did that pressure make him make a bad decision and make it incomplete? Do we look at that? We can say, hey, pressure, but you don't touch the quarterback. You make the quarterback make a bad decision, that gets documented now. It's a stat now, pressures. And our guy leads the NFL in pressures. That's fine and dandy and all that. But look, what did that pressure do? That's what I look at. And if I could instigate that to you guys to where to stop saying, hey, he gets pressures, look at this and I say, hey, that pressure, did it do anything for the defense to have the upper hand? What did it make that quarterback do? Did it make the quarterback make a bad decision to throw it incomplete? Did he throw a pick? See, they had to have a stat that it mattered because you can have a pressure all day and he can just throw the ball and still complete it if it's a pressure. Even if the ball's complete, you got a pressure because there's a lot of quarterbacks out there that could throw the ball quick, and you could be a documented with the pressure, and you can get documented with it doesn't document the completion. I know that because I checked. Check that stat. especially all. I'm probably gonna get bit off that on another channel because he always does. I bet I should have not said that because people would say, "Oh, he got the best pressures out of the whole NFL." But Gravy said, "Does it mean anything? Does that pressure mean anything? Did it do anything to make the defense successful?" You guys didn't know that, did you? Free game right there, free game. So who do we like as defensive tackle? Hey, Cash Lord, tell me who you want. I don't want to hear this Stafford shit. But tell me who you want defensive at tackle. Who you want at six, Cash Lord? I'm interested on what you got to say at that. I didn't get a chance to talk to you, my boy. I want to see what's up. Raider Paul, who you want? Oh, Paul, you're gonna come out with some whack shit. I can't tell you who you want at six because I know already. But if it wasn't that guy, what would be a good thing for you? Man, a lot of these dudes are slow, bro. This must be the bottom of the pack. He going all over the place. He falling all over the place, bad footwork. He was sliding. What you guys think about the combine already with these big dudes? Big guys, I give them respect, man. I give these big guys respect. That big and trying to make it. There's only two positions on the team, bro. And plus, you want to be backup. Raider Paul want the defensive tackle from the Eagles. I didn't say free agency. I said in the draft. Who you want? Tell me what's up. What would be the first defensive pick you would do? What is more important to you to get him? Is it a cornerback? There's a good one. There's some good ones over there. There's Trevor. There's Will. There's a one from Notre Dame. One from Michigan. Two from Michigan. What guys are we going? What guys are we need to stockpile that defense because we ain't got no corners that who's confident. Who's confident in Jack Jones? Who's confident in Jacorian Bennett? Man, I'm just stuck on defense today. I don't know why. You guys tell me. Why am I stuck on defense? Ray Paul, there ain't none. There ain't none. What defensive tackle from the Eagles are you talking about? You talking about Sweat? Sweat ain't a defensive tackle. He's a defensive end. Young DB94, man. Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate it. Please subscribe to my channel and Raider Nation Live channel with Raider Gay 420 and What Up Low. Those are my partners, man. We got a show. I hope you've seen it before. Hope you sub, man. Sub to Coach Gravy, man. Get some knowledge, bro. I let you hit the notification button and see what's up. You can get free game, man. Free Raider game. I'm open to all suggestions, all comments, all disses, or whatever. We can chop it up, man. I enjoy this. I enjoy chopping it up. Will Johnson is a solid pick, top 10 pick in my book. Our secondary is not piss poor like you say, bro, but I'm a different way, bro. I'm a different way, young, because if we have the situation to where we have the situation to where we got two possibly good successful corners, it matters with JB how he recovers. But JB was on the right path, bro. And I think that JB was got better because we got rid of the dickhead that was showing him the first time, right? His as a guy that we said was gonna be a dog and he's from the Bay and this and that and this and that. So we overhyped this corner that never was a veteran presence and that never taught a room, always was the bullshit of the room that never focused on other team or anything like that, just focused on himself. And it showed. It showed in JB too. But then the next year, JB had like a kind of inspiration. It kind of like Jack Jones was a little inspiration. Jack Jones showed you what's up, and but JB blossomed for the amount of games that he was on. He played good. I think he was one of he's the top rated cornerback for a minute there for a couple of games. You know, and I think that Richardson he got the same he got the same. See what they did is they picked on JB because that's when Jack Jones you get two pick sixes and people are gonna start worrying about you, no matter if it's just two, no matter where it's at. It could be 1 yard away from the end zone. You get a pick six, it's there. They're gonna the offensive coordinators are gonna say, hey, this dude's over here. He got a couple of pick sixes. We gotta stay away from him a little bit, or let's run our offense away from him from throwing the ball over that side because you're instinctive. Jack Jones has that. Take a lot of risk, but that's why you have a good safety behind him. Morrig had a good season because he had to recover from Jack Jones's how instinctive and how he tries to manipulate the wide receiver on his route and try to be, you know, get in there and get that pick. That's not a problem with that, but you got to have a good safety behind you. You got to be in the right coverage where he can back you up. If not, you're gonna get buried deep. That didn't happen to us that much. I think we're one of the few teams that the secondary didn't get beat deep that much. Or one time, a couple times. Ain't no Billy deep. They got us on seam routes in the middle of the field. I remember that. Yeah, man, I can't wait for the DBs. It's a great drill right here for the defensive tackle. Look at that footwork. You got good footwork. I like that. Yeah, good. Who is this guy? Omar Norman Lott. Mm. Looks small though. Will Johnson, but six. If they're six. Ooh, haven't been impressed with the corner. Me too. Me too. Allies. I'm impressed with Will Johnson. Is that Notre Dame corner? Let me check. Is that Notre Dame corner? Because he was raw too. I don't know if he's a safety or a corner. What they put him in? Will Howard as Raider Paul. That's the shit. See, that's the shit that I said don't do. We ain't gonna get Will Howard, bro. This guy, the owner of the team is over here TB12ing with Shador Sanders, bro. And he got Stafford in there. Will Howard ain't gonna do shit for this team, bro. He's not pro ready. He's not that dude. Just because he knows that you think that, Raider Paul, because Chip Kelly had him in college. Just imagine what Chip Kelly would do with Aaron Rodgers or Matt Stafford. You into this waiting game, bro. You got to wait for Will Howard to be good. You have time for that, Ray Paul? I know. I've seen you. I talked to you. You got time for that, bro? I don't. I ain't got time for that shit, and I ain't gonna wait around for it because if that's the case, just move up to one and get the dude you want. Waste all that shit and get the dude you want, and then we'll suffer for 3 years if this guy gets good. But what are the odds of that, Raider Paul? What are the odds of Will Howard getting picked number six? We're gonna be the joke of the fucking draft, bro. Are you just saying that just to rowdy up the 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 chat? Because that's what you're doing. Because here's your response. He's not walking in doing nothing. Why is he coming in starting? I don't need no stuff from you. I just think Will Howard is not gonna be dominant in this league, bro. Will Howard is a fifth round pick, sixth round probably, fifth round. Where he's not ready. You're gonna see him in a little bit. You're gonna see him in a couple of days, bro. And you tell me a couple of hours. You tell me if these guys raw. Where you hearing that from, Will Howard? Tom Brady can say all he freaking wants, dude. I don't believe it. He was just talking to Matt Stafford. Who you getting this information from? You ain't trying to. You ain't letting me know football. Will Howard is not a dominant quarterback in this league. He wasn't even a dominant quarterback at all. He won a national championship, but look at what he had, bro. He had two of the best running backs in football. He had a receiver that's one of the best in football. His offensive line was impeccable. He had one of the best offensive coordinators in the game. He won a national championship. That doesn't mean Will Howard's good. At top fifth round. So you're just making yourself look bad saying this dude. You might as well just say somebody else is cool, bro. Man, they showing the Raiders on Chris Jones. You see this shit? Why are they still showing Kansas City shit? They didn't do that. Oh, they got this dude. They got this guy, Derek Harmon, comparable to Chris Jones. Oh man, that's a big stretch, bro. That's 2.0 Chris Jones. Come on. You gotta prove that. That's like that's so much bullshit. That's like what you're saying, Paul. If you're watching, do you see that? You guys watching it right now? I don't listen to analysts. That looks like you're listening to analysts because you're telling me Tom Brady said to somebody this and that. I seen Will Howard play, and he's not better than Shador Sanders or even Cam. Or not, he's not even better than the dark kid and the other dude. And we definitely we definitely picked Will Howard. If you get your wish, bro, if we definitely pick Will Howard at six, we'll be the joke of the draft. People are gonna say, "What the fuck, Raiders? Here we go, Raiders again." And I will be so left out. I'll have one live, and I'll say, "You know what? Fuck Pete Carroll. Fuck all these motherfuckers." I'll be mad. I'll be drastically mad. I'll bust one, bro. I'll bust a gasket in my head. Because I don't know how you. I think you're saying that just to get attention. Real pay, Paul. I don't say that much about you, but what if Bo Nix didn't do shit, bro? And I didn't know you when you said Joe Barrow. Carter who? Abdul Carter's hurt. He's gonna fall in the draft. Ain't no one gonna pick this dude with the jacked up foot that's probably gonna need surgery on the long end. And I think that may Bo Nix didn't impress me. Bo Nix didn't impress me. You can predict all you want. Bo Nix didn't impress me. He balled out. He balled out because Patrick Graham can't cover the fucking middle of the field. That's why. And I'm bitching about that. You like Bo Nix so much, go chill out in Denver. You sound like another guy that jocks Bo Nix just because he had a good year. Beginning of the year, they want to get rid of his ass, and at the end of the year, he started getting his shit together, playing the Raiders, and we sucked, and then he got good. And he beat Kansas City at the last game of the season or something like that, but no one played. Whoop de fucking do. And they went to the playoffs. They went to the playoffs just because they played the Raiders late in the season. That game got them over. That game made them over the top, and it's embarrassing. You're supporting this dude and saying I was right. I was right. Bo Nix didn't do shit. Bo Nix didn't lead the league in nothing. He didn't lead rookies in nothing. He's not comparable to any of the rookies that got drafted. You were right, but I was right on Jaden Daniels was going to be successful. I think Caleb Williams probably had I don't know if Caleb Williams had a better year than Bo Nix, but he's a better player. All you gotta do is look. I never heard you say Carter, bro. I don't know what channel you was on. I never heard you say get Carter. I said get Carter. You said that day that Jalen Carter was bound to be successful. We just fucked up getting the wrong dude because we had jacked up coaching. But we like getting on Raider channels and saying, I told you that this other player that's not a Raider to be good. Well, good for you, bro. Good for you. You lucky I ain't got a crazy chat. Then that was getting all up on you. Mr. took your soul already saying Bo Nix looked like a lesbian. He looked like a lesbian throwing touchdowns though. More than us. Huh so I don't pump up Bo Nix, bro. Because Bo Nix is gonna end up to be Bo Nix. He just hot right now 1 year. Let's see next year, bro. If he has on come up. I can ask Ben. I heard you say it. You ask grab Bo Nix and you think you right, but hey, you might be right. But he still sucks. Doesn't mean he's good. I know what you say about him. Yeah, yeah. Cash Lord, I think it's gonna bump up to him. I think the AFC West is gonna catch up to these people that everybody pumping up, and then we'll see what Raider Paul says. I enjoy Raider Paul in my chat. Makes things happen. He don't get me frustrated. I just don't like Raider fans pumping up other teams quarterbacks when we got a problem with quarterback and his view is fucking Will Howard. You want a quarterback you want to pick a quarterback at 6 that's sorrier than the one that you vowed that he was so good. What the fuck is that about? You open up your ears, you clean your ears out, and I can see what you're saying. Yeah, Paul keeps it interesting with that nonsense. Yeah, really entertaining. All of us like bullshit. All of us like bullshit in the game. If you're a content creator, please let Raider Paul say what he wants to. Jimmy G wasn't even there with Bo Nick. Bo Nick was still in college when Jimmy G was there. He turned around that team. That team was already gonna get ready to get loaded. He's not. You're gonna see, Paul. I'm just saying, wait. You like waiting on the Raiders? Wait, and then you'll see we're gonna come up to him, and he's gonna be one of the sorriest quarterbacks you ever had, bro. Since you like Denver so much, you like talking about Denver so much. There's better quarterbacks than Bo. Oh, you said that he was gonna be tight, just like the other guys that said, "Hey, I told you he was gonna get picked. I told you he was the only quarterback decent left in the draft." And if we would have picked Bo Nix, I would have been pissed. Because Bo Nix wouldn't have did what he did with that guy, then he did with us. Not even close. So Bo Nix is in a good situation. It's making you look good because you're white. He did have a good season. But don't expect you can expect the same. You can expect the same or you can expect the worst. But that Bo Nix is out my situation. I don't give a fuck about Bo Nix. If Stafford gets busy, he could be the best. Who we giving that to? They giving that to Mahomes. Mahomes statistically, and you can't really dog the dude. You can't really dog the dude because he lost the Super Bowl, but he's the best quarterback. He's the best quarterback in our division. I don't know. I don't know. You see, the thing is that I dig Herbert, and then if Herbert has a another good season, but I think that offense is going to depend on the running game so much that it's going to be Herbert's going to be limited on his stats, and I don't see how he could be on the come up as one of the best. So I agree with you. I think Stafford going to be up there, number two maybe. Lunatic a Dutch fan, of course he's gonna be like Bo Nix. Yeah, Lunatic always like Bo Nix. I'll tell Lunatic. I told Lunatic he's trash. I ain't scared, Lou. I ain't scared, Lou. We good. But Lou wasn't down with Bo Nix. Lou ain't doing what you're doing, saying I told you. He ain't doing that. You doing that because you think you right, but your football game, saying the shit you got, you you're right with Bo Nix. And then your football knowledge, you questioning people's football knowledge, and you're over here saying Will Howard at number 6. Come on, man. That just makes you look. That just makes you look crazy. But I'm done giving you attention, homeboy. You earned it. You earned it. He has the trophies that one season. Only reason I say second for Stafford. Yeah, uh, Stafford got one too. He got more, but statistically, Mahomes, athleticism, Mahomes, hardware, Mahomes. You really can't get around that. So you know that. What's up, Castro? You ain't working today, man. Still gotta live, bro. Nah, I gotta let Reddit Paul, but he'll probably respond. No, Reddit Paul, he gonna respond by some ego shit or some other bullshit. He won't respond to your question because we had him. I was on a show where he came on. It was a pleasure seeing Reddit Paul, but he don't answer questions. He just inputs. Ain't nobody saying what's up with these tackles, huh? Ain't no one saying what's up with these tackles. Man, Castro, I gotta text this shit to you. Get on IG. You ain't hip to this social media stuff. I'll take both. Rune just got put back in Tech Bug's ring of honor. Mr. is over. They put him in there. They put him in there for all his losing seasons. It's just one Super Bowl. Tampa Bay must be desperate. Tampa Bay must be desperate. I don't see that, bro. That wasn't his team, bro. That that wasn't his team at all, bro. That won that Super Bowl. He took him over the top with his enthusiasm, his grit, and all that junk, but he wasn't he wasn't he wasn't the reason. He had such good defense. He had such good players that I don't think that. See, my boy Steelers fan, I asked him if I was crazy. He said, "Yeah, tripping." He watched Ohio State versus Oregon. And the one he called me and said, "This is our quarterback." So you talk about Will Howard because your boy, he's a Steelers fan. He called you up and gave you confidence that Will Howard was dope. That's all it took. Well, dude, I can't. I'm not gonna argue with you, Paul. The dude's projected to be a fifth round pick, bro. You think he's number six, and that's your opinion. But I'm just telling you, he ain't. Okay. And hey, dude, and you want to be go on a limb and say this dude's dope, pick him at number six, but you do look a little crazy right now because there are better quarterbacks out there. I don't even seen this dude Jackson Dart. I don't even like Jackson Dart because I got to see Jackson Dart for me to have judgment on him because he the offense that he runs, the Lane Kiffin offense is just one read. He got to get two reads in him and to see how he throws the ball. You get two reads, that's why you throw at this shit. We don't know if Shadur Sanders can have two, three reads. How do we know that Shadur Sanders is not just looking for Travis Hunter? How do we know that? How do we know that this offense? It looked like it. It looked like it to me. It looked like the same as Ole Miss. Hey, so Gravy. Some teams that were in the league in the leather helmet days, like Detroit, would cut off their left testicle for one Super Bowl. I'll give them my left nut for a Super Bowl. I said that before, bro. Go Tubby Bill. Mason Graham in the second round. What's up there, Castro? You're gonna start all kinds of shit right now. That dude's top. They're saying dude is top. Fuck, dude, five, maybe four, three, maybe top five picks as far as any player is concerned. You don't think that way? Why don't you? Why don't you, bro? Well, you on that thing that he got short arms? That really don't mean shit to me. He'll check anybody. He'll check anybody. Also, you think Will Howard did real good in that Michigan game? What happened with Michigan? Tell me that. Little 5-5 Michigan playing against undefeated Ohio State and get beat. You tell me that. What happened? I'm not down with Jackson Dart, bro. I gotta watch Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart, like Carr, has one good game. Next game, he don't show up. I think Derek Carr is. I don't think Jackson Dart can ever be like Derek Carr, ever. Go check out Jerron Burks. What is he? What is he, Cash Lord? I'll take your little. You dig in. Dude, you keep saying, you, hey Paul, it's not making you look good, bro. It's not. I'm not gonna give you props for picking Bo Nix, bro. For saying Bo Nix got drafted in the first round. I'm not gonna give you props for that because he did. I don't know. I don't know if you seen Bo Nix do. After you weren't around when the draft happened. You weren't on our show. You weren't like this. You weren't like the way you were. The confidence you have now, and you're comfortable typing. You weren't that way when Bo Nix during the draft when Bo Nix got picked. You weren't that aggressive on Bo Nix. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. You weren't like that. So you different now because you got confidence. That's cool, bro. I dig that. But I'm telling you that is not benefiting you saying what you last year's shit, and then you're coming up with bullshit like Will Howard's gonna get picked the sixth. You better stand on that because I'm gonna be on your ass if Will Howard don't get picked six. You better hope Will Howard gets picked six because I'm gonna tell you that you wanted this motherfucker at six, and he don't get picked till the third or fifth round. Vouch for it because I could go back and look. Ready, Paul? Everything you say, bro, I'm gonna remember this day. Combine action. I'm gonna say, hey, look, Paul. Everything you say right now is you can't say shit because you said that this dude was gonna be number six overall. I don't care if he won it all. You bring in you, bro. I'm not arguing. Derek Carr did the same thing first 3 years. Mister took your soul. Did what? What'd he do? Lose? Lose? Yeah, I figure whatever it boiled down to, and we got bitch and cry about it. Derek Carr. Yeah. Oh, you a Derek Carr suck ass too, Paul? Did you want him back? And you want him back? We get Matt Stafford is gonna be way better than having Bo Nix or Will Howard. The fuck is Will Howard gonna do but just fuck things up? We already got two Will Howards on our team right now. And watch Will Howard fucking come out blossom like a motherfucker. Gonna make us look stupid in front of Raider Paul. He gonna okay, if Will Howard balls out, Paul, I'll give it up, bro. I'll give it up to you. I'll say, look, Paul, you right like a motherfucker. I'll have a whole show saying you right. To kiss that ass to Paul. And you can sit there and just talk about me, bro. That Mike, you don't know what the fuck you talk about. You doing this, Coach Baby, you don't know shit. You don't know football. You should quit football because you don't know talent. You don't know how to evaluate quarterbacks. But I tell you what, I think Matt Stafford is I know he's a college quarterback, but don't go to college stats, Paul. You can't do that because it's gonna be different what he's going into. I give it up to Bo Nix. Bo Nix did a good job, bro. The team he was on, perfect situation for him. Perfect. I don't give a shit if you picked him in the draft. I don't care. You said, don't mean you know football. What did he do good, bro? You tell me what he do good and what he do wrong. Yeah, you know football if you do that. Was it a perfect coach, perfect situation? You know, any quarterback would have blossomed under that dude. You could have picked Will Howard. Will Howard would have a good season with that guy. He's an great offensive mind. He's probably better than some of these young guys that are out here. You could tell looking at Denver that this guy knew what he was doing, and with that quarterback, perfect fit for him. That's what we got to find. That's what you got to be worried about. Matt Stafford was what he say? What are you saying? Who's there? Who you talking to right here? You talking to me? This is my channel. This is my channel. I'm representing Raider Nation Live. You want to get blocked? Because I block your ass from Raider Nation Live and my channel. But I ain't that way. Don't get mad. Lauren Velasco, what's up? What's up, my boy Dark? Where you been at, my boy? Where you been at? You don't talk football no more, man. I hope everything's all right with you, bro. That's my boy Dark right there. We know we do. I be good. Look, Cash. I think I'm answering questions. I'm answering questions, guys. So give me what you got. Paul, quit telling me that this guy good, making yourself look good. I'm just messing with you, blocking you, bro. I'll take your shit. You grown ass man, bro. I don't need you. Ain't gonna phase me. We need tackle, bro. But look, Miller was hurt, bro. Miller was hurt. So he's still productive. Look at the last couple of games of the season. He played well. He played well. Okay. So I think that with the off season and with training camp, if he does do something, then he'll be better. But eventually, I think Glaze is his responsibility is that we got a right tackle because I don't think that we're gonna get a guy that's gonna sit here and and get older. He's hurt already with shoulder issues. That's concerning to me. That's concerning to me. But I think Glaze had such a good season last year. I'm impressed with that. Third round pick. Everybody was knocking because Glaze wasn't it. Glaze wasn't doing nothing or whatever. Now we think different about Glaze, and we're saying all the people that bitch, who in the fuck is this? Who's this? Who's this? Why did we pick him? Oh, he messed up. I don't know nothing about that. I said, hey, there's a reason why. There's a reason why that we picked this guy. Somebody seen a light in him and and took him. So I think that he's a natural left tackle, so he could go over there and do that. But he's in a difficult situation right now, Cash, because he played right tackle and he's successful at it, and that's what's eye opening to me. That is that he adjusted from doing something in college, and then adjusted to the program at right tackle, and then he adjusted. The adjustment is is what I'm impressed about with him. We got Castro again with a knockout. He goes, hey, Will Campbell, left tackle, too cool, third or second round. Yeah, I would take Will Campbell. I don't think Will Campbell is gonna be third or second round, bro. I think he's gonna go first round. He's gonna go first round, bro. And there's some guards in there we need, bro. We need a tackle. We need. We're just assuming that JPJ is gonna play center. I think that eventually will happen because the longevity of James is starting to get a little lacking. But I think James is gonna be start center. Might be wrong, but James is very hard to replace a center. Very hard. No matter, you just can't go in there with one dude and say, "Oh, he's a center now." You have to, but you're gonna get a new quarterback. So this is the opportune time to do that. The best time to do that transition. Because how many quarterbacks has Adam James ass touched? He's a hoe. He's a the center hoe of the NFL, bro. He got so many quarterbacks underneath his ass. Did I just say that? Andrew James is the NFL hoe for centers because he got so many quarterbacks underneath his ass. Ain't no one said that yet. Salute. Put that on a shirt, bro. Hashtag Adam James is the NFL hoe. There you go. There you go. There you go. Cash is coming with the spam. You go. Okay, in the chat, Cash, you tell me what is yours. You tell me who yours is. Is it Genty? Mine? I got that Amarion Hampton kid, number one. I have a Janty, number two. And I have Henderson from Ohio State, number two. And his partner, Junkins, four. And a kid from Kansas, five. Kid from Iowa, six. A bunch of them. The running back class is loaded, and that's my specialty, bro. I cannot say enough about that. I don't remember their names, but I've been getting flooded. I'm flooded with knowledge about this running back position. I don't know the names. That might sound. I might get a little. The hell is this? I might get a little out of pocket saying which one I want, but any of them early, some of them I'm talking, man. I'm talking about picks, bro. There might be the need for them. First two rounds, there might be five running backs picks, five or four. That's how good these guys are. I think so. But tell me yours, bro. My dream would be a Marion Hampton, or I love that kid from Ohio State, that Henderson kid. I love. Don't. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if this kid, if Chip Kelly don't vouch for this guy. And I wouldn't even doubt it if he vouches for that receiver they got, Nick Bug. Geek Bug, whatever. He's a good receiver too. He balanced with T Mac. He balanced with T Mac. This QB class is we. Yeah, Caleb Johnson, that's the one from Iowa, and Devin Neal, the Joe Ali, that's the one from Kansas. The running backs are big in this draft, bro. I'm down with that, and that's a thing, a massive, massive thing that we need in this draft, bro. We need a running back in this draft. We need two running backs in this draft, but we don't get there's good ones. Who's your free agency one? So we got Jones, Aaron Jones. We got Montgomery. We got Najee. We got Gabe said that Connor was, but they proved to me that he wasn't. But if Connor is shit, I'll take Connor in a minute. Is it Kamara? Is it Kamara free agent too? I'll take Kamara in a minute over what the piece of shit we got. I tell you that. The running class, best running back class in decades. I think I want to say ever. Young, young DB 94. I want to say it's good. It's hella good. In decades, yeah, I'll agree with you on decades. But man, you can't say that this running back. I can't wait to see who gets these dudes, and I'm gonna concentrate on them. Last year's was good, dude. I love Trey Benson. I've said a lot of shit about Trey Benson, but see, that got me excited because of Connor leaves, and then Benson I'll be in there. But he ain't even third string, man. You made me look bad, bitch. Come on, these Texas, these Texas boys, Texas running back, dude. You got to get one. I ain't gonna be sitting here checking out Sincere McCormick and Dylan Lupe to have be my running backs. Good question. We're gonna talk football now, Joey. From what I see, from what I see in Ohio State is don't you gotta think UCLA and Ohio State. You gotta look at those schools, and when Chip Kelly ran a bunch of zone. But you had to see in the beginning stages, he had to get physical and run. In the beginning stages of UCLA, he had to run uh, physical type offense, a little gap play, and then you run a lot of powers, you run a lot of traps, you run a lot of counter trays and things like that. You got fullback in there, but after a while, he started getting his offensive in there. He ran more zone. I think he's a zone guy, but I think he would implement a power scheme, a gap scheme, a pin and pull scheme, pulling scheme. We got athletic guards, and then you got to mimic what people are doing right now. That if if we see what's working, these guys are going to do it. So whatever, you know, Philly had the best running back in the NFL this year. So their offensive line is the best. That is a big factor in it. You see so much space when Philly is blocking. Their blocking scheme is zone, and these guys make it so easy. They're so adapted to that. It's so easy that And you just see so much space for Saquon to run through. I wish we could do that for the Raiders. I wish we could do that. But I pretty much think that it's going to be zone, and he can mix. You're going to see a mixed thing. I don't want to commit just to one thing, but he has the players to run zone. He has the players to run zone. It's not really a tackle type driven. If you run zone, it's not really tackle driven. There's nothing to move. Get out the way. But get to the sideline. But the guards, they do pull. The center will pull. That's why you usually see them center pulling at Philly. Center pulling. Snap the ball and get out. That's amazing to watch. I think it is. Hey, thank you, Dark. Using your moderator skills right there, bro. Thank you. Yeah, something. Coach Gravy. This is a Raider Nation Live pumped up. It's pumped by Raider Nation Live by the three of us. Raider Gabe, what up, Low, and Coach Gravy. Please, if you can, smack that ass and hit the sub button for all three of our channels. All three of us have channels. And Raider Nation Live is all three of us, one channel. But all three of us have three individual channels. What up, Low, Coach Gravy, and Raider Gabe 420. So you gotta hit those and it will be good. There we go. Trevor Hills. Like, yeah, boy. I'm glad you said that. They're my boy right there. What up, Gabe? How you doing, man? I hope you're watching. I give you a bunch of love right now. Pumped up your show, bro. I love that. I love hearing from you. Get out of work, man. Get that money. I ain't got shit to do. They let me in on Monday. I said I take the rest of the week off and enjoy it. So I'm pushing to see. I told you guys, nah, I'm gonna be 2 hours. I'm 4 hours in already. I don't even remember. I gotta take my medicine, man, in a little bit. So I'm gonna take a little 2-minute break, if you guys can. I'm gonna let you listen to some wonderful beats by Low, and I'll get back to y'all in a minute. Just give me a quick minute. I gotta go take my medicine, so I'll be right back. I should have had it with me, but just give me a quick minute, a pause, and please don't go away. I'm gonna be right back. Thank you everybody for dealing with me. I don't think I lost anybody. I appreciate it. Thank you for dealing with my bullshit right now. I gotta take my pills. Couldn't find them. Got some extra comments now. Cool Kev, what's up? Still on. I'm still on, Kev. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna take this all the way to the wifey gets home. Let me go get something to eat. We're gonna see what's up. There we go. How we all feel it, man? I got re-energized. I got my energy pill. We're still in motion, 4 hours deep. It's going real quick. Going real quick, cognitive. I guess nobody liked me because I had some people coming on the. I'm seeing what's up. Low probably got something to do. He made me happy saying he made me happy saying that he was gonna come on, but with Lowe's on the show, man, my views are gonna bump up at least 100%. You know what I mean? And Gabe, he probably getting off. He said he had a 3 hour drive or something to do to go to work. 80, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, bro. You serve the Coach Gravy too, man. I hear you, bro. Cool kid, come up, smacks, bro. Dude, Kaz, K's, whatever. I appreciate the name. Sorry about butchering, bro. You gotta let me know how to spell it and abbreviations and stuff. But check this out. Dude, I'm known to get on 10-hour lives and shit like that, bro. Get used to it. Good. I love football, dude. I'm very passionate about football and the way the game is played and stuff. And I'm very inside, but I got a lot of passion for my team, bro. That's the type of audience I want. And and we good. If it's good to you guys feel it, then I'm gonna feel the same way, bro. And the response that I'm getting from all y'all, man, is great. I'm deep. I got some good, dude. I got some good responses from you guys. You guys are responding to me. You guys are telling me what's up. That's great. But I'll go on unless you react with me. You don't dig me, then I'll get off. If you do, you function. We talking about stuff. I'll stay on, bro. I'll make you guys happy, man. You guys like talking ball? You with me all the ways? You guys like talking ball? I'm good with it. I got my protein bars right here, man. Bro, gotta get something to eat. Excuse me, man. My wife don't see. My she check this out. She counts the protein bars at the house. You don't know how much. I ain't gonna say how I do it, but she counts the protein bars at the house just to make sure I eat my protein. The pills, the pills are good steroids. I take. I gotta take some steroids, and then it takes away a bunch of things. Start gaining weight. So protein is good for me, man. I'm on no carb protein diet. That's what I do. Yeah, I got a lot of energy now, man. I was blessed. I was blessed by a young man, and I think I got his. I think I got his grit, man. It's a it's an old Oakland banger shirt, bro. A dude from Oakland. It was a banger shirt that he gave me. There was some dude that was affiliated and some shit, and he had them, bro. And I said, man, that's a dope ass shirt. And then he had a bunch of them. I guess for his crew or something. He gave it to me. You never seen that, huh? shit, man. This was Oakland shit a couple years ago. I wore it all through the tailgate. People say, "Hey, man, where'd you get that?" I don't even know the dudes around. I lost. He like I said, he was affiliated back then, so I don't know if he's still around or what. But he was a northern cat. Got along with them pretty good. He had a business that we used to have from Fresno. We used to take bus rides to Oakland. We'll pay for the ticket and the ride up there. You pay like $200, $250, and then you get barbecue, bus ride, ticket. I used to be on those all the time, bro. Me and my sister, me and my boys. Till we got smart. We used to do that when I was younger, man. When I was in my 20s, bro, I got this idea like, man, let's take a whole bus over there. And we was doing that shit before it became, a thing. I was young doing that shit, taking buses over there. Gas was like $2. Gas was like dollar something, the $2 back then. It was like the early '90s, right then it came back from LA the second time. I don't know what year that was. But they went back to Oakland the second time. Fun, man. I loved Oakland. Oakland was dope. Shitty stadium. I'll say it right now. If you can't say that Oakland Coliseum was shitty, then you way too sprung on Oakland Stadium. But we had the prices. We had the prices now Oakland Stadium in Las Vegas. Damn. I can't I see a lot of guys that go to games, but they hooked up, bro. There's content creators that are hooked up for the Raiders. And a lot of these content creators, they're smart guys. They got good ass jobs. And they sacrifice a lot to do this stuff. And they get in with the big dogs as far as content creators. And there's a lot of them. They get in with the big dogs, and those guys are the guys that are with the Raiders and know these people. And they get tickets, man, and they give them tickets away. I got partners that they get gifted tickets, 500, 600, $700 tickets just given to them. All lives. Remember that 250 all you can eat and drink. You get jacked up at take off at 5 o'clock in the morning, bro. Be jacked up. I just the whole back seat of the bus would be filled up with ice and beer. And by the time we used to get the Los Banos, we had to go get like 30 more 30 packs of beer. That's how we used to do it. And then just get like 40 tri-tips, man, and wrap them up and put them take a little grill over there and just keep popping, popping, popping. Have the ladies make some potato salad and some rice. Shit, that's a plate. Just to make some big old thing of salsa. Who's gonna complain about that? Then everybody's all asleep. Everybody asleep on the way back. Except for all the cokeheads. All the cokeheads be the ones up. It'll be all dark getting back home. It'll be all dark getting back home, and then you turn on the light, the bus, and you just see all the cokeheads go like this. What's going on? What's going on? Everybody not they're drunk, passed out, jacked up. But shit, half the bus be, 3/4 of the bus be awake. You know why? $250. That's the way it was, Kev, going to Oakland. $250, probably about 270, 250. My buddy Leo, man, party bus elite. I don't know if his business too good, but I know he goes to 49er games because it's closer. I know he does. He's a Raider fan, bro. But he take he has his own He has his own business called Party Bus Elite. We used to take that shit. But he can't go to Vegas, man. That's too much. That's too much. Look like I froze up. Am I froze? Or is it me? Oh man. Let me tell you guys something, man. You guys went to the bathroom at in the Oakland Coliseum. You you got a whiff of any drug that was produced anywhere, and it was it was wonderful. Hey, you couldn't take kids to an Oakland game, bro. I wouldn't advise it. I wouldn't advise it because if you had a situation to where, hey man, the kids be cussing, fans be fighting each other, people getting beat up, drunk as hell, people smoking, KJ and and dying, falling down the stairs and shit. I fell down the stairs one time, man. I got up and said, "Yeah," and everybody started laughing, but my ribs were so hurt. I think I broke a rib, bro. I just went with it, toughed it out for like a month. I couldn't breathe for a month because I fell down the stairs. Man, it was deep. They had no elevators in Oakland. You had to walk. But hey, there was nothing like going in when you get through that tunnel and everybody was yelling red. I still remember that, man. I used to get so pumped up when that shit happened. I used to get pumped up. That was great. They see I don't know if they had that in Vegas. I never heard it. But I'm gonna check it out, man. We go Dallas game. I never been to Las Vegas. I've been to Las Vegas, but I never been to the stadium. I'll tell you that right now. I'm a Raider fan. I love that shit, but I ain't paying no all that money. Cause I go to Vegas, my wife don't let me go by myself to Vegas no more. I'm strapped. What wife would, man? You tell me that. Unless you got a cool relationship, but there's always doubt. They got so much shit in Las Vegas, man. You get in trouble. You should take your wife. There's a lot of shit out there, bro. A lot of shit. So tell me what's up, man. What we thinking? You know what I miss, bro? You know what I don't hear? Cool Kev and you know what Cool Kev and SoCal. You know what I don't hear anymore? Does if you go to Vegas, I know you guys been to some games that are in my chat. Have you ever heard Hell's Bells in the beginning of the you used to Oakland, as soon as you heard Hell Bells, you should have heard that going on, ACDC bumping, we will go crazy. Do they do that anymore at the stadium? Do they do that? Because man, I miss that. So we've been to a Raider game over there in Las Vegas. Do they play Hell's Bells in the beginning when the team comes out? Because when I see like videos of partners of mine that has have the team coming out, Hell's Bells ain't playing. They're playing some other rock shit. But you knew that it was time to go as soon as you heard Hell's Bells, bro. That can never change, bro. You can't be a Raider fan without Hell's Bells. You can't be at a Raider game without ACDC playing. That's just unfathomable. You can't do that. Unfathomable. Oh yeah, so all eyes knew Leo, huh? You all his partners, all his 49er partners. Shit, we probably run a couple together. All eyes, you didn't see me. Me and my crazy ass sister. Those guys. Have you seen us fighting? That was it. And tell me one time that we went to the McDonald's right there. You know, you stop at a spot and go to McDonald's. My sister decided to walk all the way across the street and a mile and a half down to go to that Chinese food, that greasy ass Chinese food place. And we was waiting on her. We was waiting on her, and I just said, just leave. We took off, bro. We took off, and I called my mom and said, you better go get your daughter. She over there, she over there, Merced, she over there, Merced, just chilling, waiting at a little Japanese restaurant because she lagged. It took about an hour to get back over. These people don't want to wait. We ready to go home. I ain't a jacked up brother though. Aaron Davidson, what's up, man? Welcome to the spot. Please sub to us, man. First time I seen you. What up? What quarterback are you thinking about for our team? Do you think we should get Matthew Stafford? Matthew Stafford is a option to me, bro. Um, I think with everybody, I think it's a good option. It matters how much is it gonna cost us to do it. I ain't in the Raiders' pockets. If you know me, I always say that. I don't give a shit how much you pay somebody that's good. I don't care. If they good, they deserve the money. I ain't gonna sit here and go, oh, team friendly deals and all that. I'm not with that bullshit because it don't happen. I know it don't happen. It can happen at certain situations, but Raider fans think that it happen every year. It's gonna happen. Oh, Coach is gonna be on a prove it deal, and it ain't gonna be like that. And possibly Coach is not gonna get the money we that the that the website say that he deserves. You know, and it's gonna be lower. We say, see, it's a prove it deal. No, it's not. These dudes don't do prove it deals. They don't do hometown discounts unless they're elite, rich ass dudes already. But Matthew Stafford is an option. My option is cheaper, and we don't have to give away assets. My option is Aaron Rodgers. And then my third option will be Justin Fields. It's not the fit of the offense. Justin Fields, Justin Fields lacks the arm and the accuracy that both those guys do. So he's third in my book. But I ain't into Cousins. I ain't into Sam Bradford. I ain't into all that shit. I ain't into Jameis Winston. I ain't all that Raider drama that people say. But I do think we're gonna get a quarterback in this draft. I think if we get him at six, if we get a quarterback at six, he needs to play. It's gonna matter what we need to do as far as free agency is concerned. It's gonna dictate what quarterback we get. Because there's no use getting Sam Bradford or what's his name? Yeah, no, Matt Stafford, and then us getting Shadir Sanders at six, and then we sit the dude and wait for Matt Stafford to fuck up. I don't want that. That means we're losing. If we fucking up, that means we're losing. So I don't want to lose no more, bro. What you mean he's old, bro? Threw for 4,000 yards last year, 28 touchdowns, 11 picks. What quarterback we know did that? That was better than Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford didn't even have that. I could check. I will check. I remember he's not old, bro. 41 years old and still getting 4,000 yards, bro. Yeah, I see that many times. There's so-called great times in Oakland, man. You can't do that shit in Las Vegas. You get arrested for doing that shit. You get arrested for you can't even you can't even hit the weed in Vegas, bro. It's illegal. You can, but you look at I don't know the laws changed, but I was in Vegas doing some other shit and they popped you. It was recently. You can't be smoking. You can't be doing that out and about. That's a different state, bro. You know my sister, Allah, where you meet her at? You go to the place you work at? She crazy, huh? She crazy, huh? You must go to the spot she work at. She a bartender, man. She's a good one too. But her ways is I do I tell you what, my sister know football is some of these cats that are in this chat. Her brother's a coach. It was Mando, bro. My little girl, my 19-year-old, know more football. She know what gap play is. My sister knows what fronts are. She know what 4-2-5 is. She knows all that. I tell her, I teach her. I go, how impressed would you be as a man when a girl says that? Well, it could be intimidation, but how impressed would you be if this girl said, "Hey, man, that's a 26 power right there. You got to go. He got to go inside that B gap, that C gap, and get through the six hole right there and run through it and hit that. Make sure that guard double team and go to the next level on that linebacker. Just tell him that. That's impressive. I dig that. My wife don't know shit about football. She's a Dallas fan. I could shake her, man. I told her, man, I ain't gonna marry you unless you become a Raider fan. She said, you'll be waiting a long ass time. I said, all right. We are, but we ended up getting married. I couldn't hold it down. I couldn't be that big. There's no reason. She the best thing. Best for both of us. J Dog, well, welcome, bro. J Dog. What running backs do you want us to draft if we pass on Genty at 6? I would pass on Genty at 6. But tell me who's there, J Dog. What running backs I want? I talked about that earlier. You probably just knew. I like Omarion Hampton. I like Henderson. I like Junkins. The kid from Iowa. Kid from Kansas. There's a bunch of them, man, that are good. You seen it? You seen it, bro? I dig all of them. There's great ones there. You can get one. I wouldn't go. I would get a running back early, bro. Not 6. You know, I think there's gonna be teams that I think Dallas is gonna really, really, really pursue Janty because he's special. Me and Gabe say the dude's special. He's doing he you can't mimic what he did in college. And a lot of times, what you did in college, as far as running backs are concerned, carries over to foot. If you were good in college, if you were dominant in college, most likely you're gonna be dominant in the pros. And we see that with Gibbs, we see that Bijan, we got Saquon, we got very rarely you see running backs that are, fifth, six guys. They have spurts, they have their little whatever, but dominant guys. If you're dominant in college and you're a number one pick, you're gonna ball out. You that's a trend in 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 pro football. And we neglected that for so many years to where we got what we got now. Zero running game, zero running game, 30-second rushing offense in the league for the last, I don't want to say last year. I mean last year, not the year before, because we had a guy that we let go in Josh Jacobs. I was pissed. I'm still pissed. I'm gonna talk about that. I almost put on my Josh Jacobs shirt today. It said rootless on it. And I got that shirt the year he got 1,600 yards. I'm a running back coach, bro. Yeah, she did that. Cool. I like glad you know. Yeah, J Dog, we need 2 running backs. I thought about that option, J Dog. I thought about that option, bro. That's an option right there, and that's a perfect thing to do because they are desperate. You can. It wouldn't be just a swap because you're going from where's Dallas at 9 or something like that. Where they at? I know they suck too, but they had more wins than us. I know they have more wins than us. Somebody tell me where uh Dallas is at on the draft. Yeah, he wants to go there too, but sometimes you don't get the pick, bro. You know, Johnny, the awesome guy, bro. Tyler Batty, I heard his name before from BYU, defensive lineman, 6'5", 271. These guys are light. These guys are really light. Raider Travis, what's up, my boy? Haven't seen you in a minute, man. Met the dude, great guy, man. Met you in what, Madeira? Great dude. Hey, we're gonna do that same shit again, bro. We're gonna do that same shit again, man. I want you on. I insist you come on. We're gonna be over there. Anyway, stay up to it, bro. Stay up to us, man. We're trying to get back in the game. Stuff starting to happen. You know, we're getting back in it. And you're one of the OJs of this crew, man. You Raider Nation at its best, bro. You ever met Raider Travis, bro? Salute that dude, man. Salute that dude. Makes things happen, man. Yeah, every Raider function represents big time. Yeah, Jenny want to go there too. So if we could get more picks from Dallas, that'd be prime. But I still don't know. Kelvin pick 12. Shit, that'd be like, can we get a quality player? Quality. If we could get a quality player at 12. We can't think that. Hey, a guy like Bowers that drops. So you probably could get shit. People gonna think I'm crazy, but maybe good possibility that we can still get Shador Sanders at 12. What you guys think about that? I hear guys, content creators, saying that Jackson Dart is going to go to 12, or Jackson Dart's going to go in the teens. How many of y'all have? How many of y'all think that? Kaz, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, man. That's you got to figure this. You got foot problems. You're a defensive end, and I don't know what's your plan foot. It doesn't matter. They move you around. You're a guy like that, that's athletic like that, getting getting mimicked or 2.0 to Micah Parsons. Getting cloned or Michael Parsons. I don't think I don't think that that's a concern. Excuse me, that's a concern. And if all in all, the things that's gonna happen with this guy is that if he if he doesn't produce and he has foot problems, the team that drafts him is gonna have to take care of that problem if it persists, if it keeps going. He doesn't need surgery now, but you want to take care of your foot now, but it's not that bad to where he needs surgery. But hey, if he plays in the NFL game, you got to push more. You got to suck. You got to do more. You know, you're taking it to the next level. So you're gonna work your body out more. You got to drain your body. So if you got hurt feet and you got fracture in your feet, that's a problem, bro. I think he might fall. I think he might fall a little bit, and then it might scare some teams away because they don't want to deal. They don't want to deal with that issue. Oh, you already we don't need Sanders on the team. You talking about cause Jackson Dart will be there at 6 or yes, it's a big time reach. And then he does he's a one we got I gotta look at the dude. And I think personally I'm a good evaluator of talent. And a lot of shit I say I don't ride a guy that's new. All these rookies are gonna have problems. Jaden Daniel has problems. We just didn't see it yet. But Jaden Daniels was just such a good athlete, and he was taught well. I think when he went to LSU, he was taught very well. Elite coaching benefits all these quarterbacks. So we got to look where they come from. Jackson Dart has a very, very good coach, and he's a quarterback guy. I'm not knocking him for that, but you're moving up in the draft because what people are saying about you. What and we're so infatuated with Jackson Dart as Raider fans that we think, oh, he's gonna fit Chip Kelly's offense. Do we really know what Chip Kelly's offense is? Do you really, really know what Chip Kelly's offense is? Because if you don't, then you're gonna have to check it out. You're gonna have to look at it. Yeah. The winter is hot in here. I'm gonna get my bald head going. I'm not sweating. I think about the thing that is best about getting a liver transplant, being all brand new again on the inside, is that I haven't sweat. I haven't sweating. I sweat now, but it's since 3 months ago. You don't sweat. The liver pertains to that. And that's what's funny. It's weird. So I'm sweating, and it's new to me. I haven't used deodorant freaking 10 years, 12 years, bro. No, you can't lose no weight. Die if you do that. You got to keep yourself inside. Hey, Gravy, I've been saying this for years. We need to fix the offensive line. Yes, we do, bro, but we're headed in the right direction. I think we could keep Meredith. I think we could keep Mumford. Kind of disappointing seasons, but hey, Meredith did a great job. But Parham is the one that I'm concerned with. Not a high pick. Don't expect a lot from him, but he did thrive in the beginning stages of his career. And then he went sour last year. He didn't get opportunity to give. I think his confidence was bad. In fact, I think all their confidence was bad because we didn't have a run. Women, the offensive line men, they take a lot of pride in the run game. We got to know this. We have to understand that the confidence that the offensive line has in the run game, because that's physical. That's the physical aspect of the game. Yeah, pass protection is, but you manhandle that guy with your arms, take your arms out, keep them in tight, get the leverage on the guy, use your footwork. It's easier. But when you run the ball, that's the attitude. That's the culture, the weight room that you put into your boys that say, hey, we got this. And then there's one thing, you can throw the ball all over the place, but if you got a running game, you could use that. You could use that forever, ever. That's what Philly did. You got the best running back in it. You don't think how confident that offensive line was? Any running back, Najee Harris wins games when he rushes over 100 yards because the offensive line does their job and they're so confident. A confident offensive line will dominate a defense. Dominate. It establishes field position. It takes time off the clock. The clock is always running. The badass quarterback's on the sideline, and your quarterback don't have to do that much because when he throws the ball, more mistakes happen. The only mistake that can happen if you running the ball real well is a fumble. How many things can happen when you're throwing the ball around? Interception, yeah, tackle, fumble, passing. You could do offensive interference. You can have holding. You can do all kinds of. You can have holding when you're running the ball, but very less, you know, a problem when you're running the ball because you're so in tight. You're so in tight. And you're moving. And playing zone actually is less penalty-ish, if you want to say that. You can get holding penalties, but it doesn't happen as much as you do physical. In my view, I could be wrong, but offensive line is very important, like you say, bro. Arthur Morgan, what's up? Harrison Brown caught 9 passes last year. You think the tight end in his draft this year will go with 3 studs? Nah, bro. We got the best. I think we're cool. There is some good tight ends in this draft. That one from Penn State's a monster. I think there's one from Notre Dame. There's one from Michigan, but they ain't like Bowers, bro. They ain't like Bowers. I think we got very lucky with Bowers. He had a successful season with the bullshit quarterbacks that we had, bro. That bullshit we had, bro. And, and he blossomed. He starred. Should have got. I don't know. Jaden Daniels had a great season. He's a quarterback. He deserves a offensive player of the year, but Bowers was right behind him. I'll tell you that. It wasn't that far of a gap. I don't think so. So we got to say, hey man, if we think that we could get another, we get three tight ends. There's no use for that. I don't think there's use for that. There's no really uh a formation for that, bro. You could go whatever um you could go whatever formation you want, but you're not gonna be able to sit there and tell me you got three tight ends in the game. That's an imbalanced formation, bro. You got five guys on one side and three or two on the other. Or you putting all these guys in motion. You need that speed and you need that speed and agility and route running skills from your wide receivers to occupy that. Harrison Bryant is a free agent. He did good, got hurt though. So he was on injured reserve, I guess, I believe on the end of the season. But he did some good things. But we got two really good guys that I think we'll be satisfied with. Put another one in there. You always want to keep three tight ends. One of them is usually a good special teamer, and you get paid playing special teams, dude. It's important. I'm one of the guys that say it's important. I talk about special teams. I know how important it is. I used to do special teams in my young days. That was the only option I had. You want to do special teams, then work your way into an offense, defense, whatever your specialty is. But I do defense too. There we go. I'm not the biggest fan of Dart. I'm not either, bro. I think it's a content creator height. He's up there as good people. He's up there as far as good people talking about the kid, but they always say the same thing what I'm saying. And I said this, I'm not gonna say that I said this before anybody or I was this and that before anybody. But Jackson Dart is a one read guy, and he had to do it because of his coach. His coach is Lane Kiffin, and Lane Kiffin dictates what his quarterback does. And it's kind of what McDaniels did with Carr and what he did with Garoppolo and all that. If you're a quarterback that's a free thinker and mobile and can get out of the way and make plays on your own or whatever, then you gotta take advantage of that. But when you're limited and you're limited and you're getting told what to do, I kind of have a problem. There's nothing wrong with that offense. Nothing wrong with that offense. But and it smashed records. That's why Jason Dart is getting recognized right now. And the receivers, he had two great receivers, a great running back, got a good offensive line. This Lane Kiffin type dictatorship is like what he is. Okay. It's like you throw to these fast, good ass wide receivers, you're playing against nobodies unless you play the good part of the SEC. And then they started losing when they started playing the good part of the SEC. And it affected him in some way to wow. Lane Kiffin is a really good play caller and he's a really good offensive coach. He's a good quarterback coach. He benefited from Lane Kiffin. Is Lane Kiffin better than our offensive coordinator? They close. They close. I watched a lot of Mississippi State games and I wasn't in awe with Jackson Dart. I was in awe with their receivers and the way their offensive line played. But I noticed that he's a one read guy. That guy isn't open, he would take off or do a dump pass to the running back every time, at least 60, 70% of the time. So I question that in the pro game because we ain't no one read, option in the pros. You got to look at all like maybe 4 or 5 reads, and then the running back comes into play. So if that answers your question, bro, I hope it does. What up to my boy Raider Joe, man? Long time no see, no hear. What up with you, man? Hope everything is great. Hope you're doing great. It'd be wonderful to chat with you, see you, bro. Let me know how that beer game is going, bro. I still got my business. I just got back, but I could do it for you, bro. Whatever you need, let me know. Hope everything is wonderful. Well, good to see you, man. I know I was just with AR yesterday or Monday, and then we was chopping it up Tuesday. I think I had a big ass long live the other day, bro. I'm sure you was watching it. I don't know, but been checking out your little shorts, bro. Always watch you, bro. Always like that shit. Big ups to Raider Joe, man. OG in the Raider game. If you guys don't know him, go to his show. Raider Joe, popping. He's always got good game, man. Good insight. Good insight. And I hope he comes back, man. We got some things to do. Life takes you in different places, but I know when Raider Joe comes back, it's gonna be dope. Just let me know, Joe. I got you. Hell yeah, man. I just moved back in the town. Who you Fresno now, boy? Yeah, that's good. You young one though, man. You got that nice touch up beard, bro. It's probably still see you look at mine real close, man. I'm getting gray like I'm gray. Older gray, man. Gray's better, bro. It means you got knowledge, bro. You got knowledge. You young men, man, get these beards. You look stupid. Not you, Joe, but some people don't know how to go to a barber, man. All these guys looking like Chewbacca over here. Man, we look like Chewbacca with beards, though. You're supposed to look nice, bro. You ain't supposed to be all unless you that way, man. Unless you like the unless you like that grungy little way, but I don't know. I know that Latinos ain't like that, bro. We like to look fly and nice for our ladies or whoever we meeting, bro. That means yeah, you look good, bro. The way your face be looking, the way you keep your head and stuff like the way you dress, the way you groom yourself, you gotta impress people, bro. People figure you out when you look messy. You know what I mean? You say Lane dictates it. Oh, Kyle's got something to say. Let's go. Let's go, Kyle. Let's go. Lane dictates his quarterback, so maybe Dart is better than a one read quarterback, though. He might be. That's why I got to see that. Okay? I got to see that. I got to see that. He's throwing in the combine. So I'm not going to judge the dude and pick him. People are saying the same thing that I am, you know, and I barely heard it. I've been hearing that from people that hey, Lane Kiffin dictates where his quarterbacks throw, or has some say to what this dude is going to be open. Lane Kiffin knows who's going to be open, and Lane Kiffin knows that, so he's going to say, hey, if this ain't open, dump it off or take off running, and to make it easier for him, he doesn't want him making decisions. So then I got a problem with that, guys. You know what I'm saying? As an offensive guy, I got a problem with my quarterback not being able to make his own decisions. So I don't know how many games has he started? Just 1 year. How many games has Jackson Dart started? You look that up for me. I ain't knocking you for jocking, but jocking Dart. Everybody likes Jackson Dart, and I'm cool with that. But if you're gonna sit here and say, hey man, Jackson Dart at 6, tell me why, for one, and explain to me what do you see in Jackson Dart that could be a number 6 pick. That's probably you take Jackson Dart over Shooter Sanders. Tell me why. If I see Jackson Dart and he's doing shit, well, first of all, he got the upper hand because he's gonna throw, he's gonna do something. He's probably gonna have a pro day. But if Jackson Dart is so good to be a number 6 pick, that people are saying this shit. People are saying this. If Jackson Dart is so good, why is he thrown in the combine? Why does he have to? Why does he think he have to? Who's telling them that? You got to throw in the combine, bro. But the other two guys ain't. People are putting this guy with these three. There's content creators saying this guy, we got to pick him. We got to pick him at first round. We got to move up to get the, or move back, then move back up to get him. I'm not with moving back. You're going to get a good player at 6. Anything under 8, I think you got to go. Yeah, those guys will be gone unless somebody surprises us. And that surprise is going to be Carter with his injury. That might mess us up. I think that might mess our game up because somebody's not going to get Carter, and then they're going to get somebody that we want. Mason Graham, this dude, and many of mock drafts of good dudes. And so we're going to say that hey, people think that this injury ain't no way this dude's going to be a number 1 pick unless we got to see the significance of this injury. But if you're listening to what I was saying, that if this guy's injured, he's gonna have a problem in the long run, and this injury is gonna have to get fixed because I don't know if it's gonna get worse, but he just can't sit around on the injury. Something's gonna happen to where gonna need surgery later. Something's wrong with his foot. So you're already getting damaged goods. Why are you gonna waste a number 1 pick on that? So he's gonna fall. Maybe not drastically, but he's gonna fall, and it's gonna mess us up because one of those players that we was eyeballing is gonna be gone, and it might not be the number 1 pick. He might fall deep, man. I feel bad for the dude, man. You know what? I don't blame him because he could have reacted it different. He felt it. You had to have felt it if it's in your foot. And Penn State, I think, let this dude down because they had to know about it. It ain't like, hey, you try to hide shit from the NFL, they're gonna catch it. They strip these guys down and they do everything. They got the NFL positions there, plus team positions there. And from what I know, team positions and then the mental, they got mental and they got physical. The dudes got doctors over there from each team that poke these dudes and measure them and do all kinds of shit. It's way different than Penn State. And this guy was deprived. It could have been done sooner, but he just could have played through it. He got 8 weeks. We get surgery, but he don't need surgery. That's what they said. Plenty of doctors told him he don't need surgery. So hey, let's go. Let's see what's going on with him. But he's gonna fall. I think that's unfortunate for him. Real unfortunate. What you hearing, Aaron? That's all I've heard. Jackson Guard. You mean Dart? Who in the hell is that guy? He's a quarterback from Ole Miss. He's a quarterback from Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin guy. And I did my homework on him, but I just got to see this dude. If he's participating in a combine, I got to see this dude make the throws that quarterbacks do in the NFL. I got to see him do that, and in different reads. He's going to be one guy. It's going to be one guy to do it, but can he do all those throws? And he's going to need game. He's going to need it. He's going to be throwing to one guy in the combine, but how good is that? You know, where you look at his eyes, you look at his vision, where he pushes the ball, where he puts it, because Lane Kiffin dictates where that ball goes. But he needs to shake that to be in the NFL. He needs to shake that. And we're going to find out only on game time. But I want to see how he throws. He's not going to be under duress. He's not going to be doing things. But those football coaches are going to make it very hard for him to dictate what he wants to do. Because he ain't going to have his coach over there telling him, oh, well, I want you to throw it here because this is a high percentage place where you can throw it because there's more green grass and this guy's going to run this route and you're going to have to make adjustments. You don't have to make adjustments. Lane Kiffin is going to do it for you. Can you do it on your own? That's what I want to see. Kind of similar thing with Shedeur Sanders. He was dictated where to throw the ball. We just didn't see that. We just don't know that. But a lot of them are. A lot of them are. They get told where to throw it. Jordan has 39 starts, 65%, 10,000 yards, 72 touchdowns, also rushed for 1,500 yards, 22 touchdowns in 3 years at Ole Miss. I'm impressed with 39 starts, but it's expected. It's expected with a Lane Kiffin offense, bro. That's how that like those numbers don't shake me. Don't those numbers don't impress or that's what he's supposed to do. That's expected from a Lane Kiffin quarterback. It could be anybody in there, bro. It could be you could switch with the you could switch for Howard. Howard would have had the same stats in 3 years if he had Lane Kiffin as coach. We just got to see how Lane Kiffin is. I've looked at. I've been to. I think what was it? I think two seminars where Lane Kiffin was presenting there, and he knows his shit, bro. He's a real bright guy, real smart guy. Looks dorky, but football wise, he's there. He's there. He belongs in the college, bro. That's his thing, bro. That's it. College is his thing, and he's a gold mine over there in Mississippi. Real good coach, real good coach, real good guy, and he knows his shit. So I'm happy to see this guy Dart, but like I said, over and over again, I need to see him do what he does without guidance. He's gonna get guided, but you got to read more people, and the only way you're gonna do that is if you get picked and you go out there in preseason and you see what's up. But that's how you're gonna find out. Or they could mimic some two receiver sets. I'm sure they don't show it on the combine, but they have two receivers and you got to pick one, and they one that's going to be open coverage. Usually DBs don't go against wide receivers, but you can see it. Well, everybody's drooling off the Penn State dude for the next year quarterback. All your that boy, if he came out this year, I'll be all up on him too, bro. Arthur, I would, but I think he needed that. He needed that one more extra year. He knew he wasn't ready, but he would have been up here with the three. He would have been up here with the three. I'll tell you that. He's that good. He's that good. He gonna be. I don't think that. I don't think that the Manning kid is gonna come out. But if he does, he'll probably get overhyped and picked over Alger. But Alger that decorate, bro. He bad. He bad, dude. He gonna be the stud next year. I'll be surprised. I'm gonna be surprised if Penn State's in it again. I wouldn't be surprised. They're losing a lot defensively, but I'm gonna keep up with Penn State, that quarterback next year. I'll go all out for him next year. I wish he would have came out this year, but he wasn't ready. But I dig him. I would drool over him. Man, the first pick's gonna dictate right off the bat. Who cares? That's what you think. They're either gonna get Cam Ward or they were gonna get the kid Carter. I'm hearing do I'm hearing you go waivers. You know that it waivers. Raider D87. What's up, man? How much leverage? How much leverage do we have with Stafford trade with them already not wanting to bring him back? The Raiders don't have any leverage as far as what the Rams want to dictate. What they have to me. I think the team of Stafford. I think he wants to get paid. He thinks he's a. I don't believe that the dude is saying 55 million, $50 million. He's getting paid at the back end of his contract. Um, I don't know what they said. It just like if you're good, rated D, if you're good, bro, I don't give a shit how much you get paid. But I just don't want it to be astronomical, Dak Prescott type dumb shit. You know what I mean? He's better than what we got, and he's better than what's in the draft. And significantly better what's in the draft, and he's gonna give us some more wins. I've said we're a 9-win team. We got Matthew Stafford on our team as it is now, as it is now, and the pieces. We're gonna get rid of pieces, bro. We're gonna have to get rid of stuff. And and I hate to sound like some guy, but I've been saying this that it's not gonna be just a third round pick that we have extra for Devontae is gonna be adequate for the Rams, bro. It's not gonna be that way. They're gonna want more. So I don't know if Stafford has a trade clause or where he could go because if they give him permission to go get a trade, then there's no trade clause on his contract. So if he wants to go to the Raiders, then they're gonna finesse the Raiders on draft picks, and we're gonna have to see if he's gonna if we want to pay the price for that. If we want to pay the price for that stuff, then what do you think? I don't want to give up draft picks because we got a lot of shit to fill out, bro. And the younger, better we could get, then I'm fine with that because we're hanging on to this old shit. It ain't working. Brother D, if you agree with me, the leverage is the Rams. We don't have no leverage because it's very rare that you get guys. He's not gonna come here and win a Super Bowl, bro. For real, he ain't gonna come over here and win the Super Bowl immediately. And I've been saying, and I had talked about that. Pete Carroll ain't got a lot of time, bro. Pete Carroll ain't here for the long end of it. He's here to win right now. He said it. He said on the podium, "This ain't no waiting game." And right after he told Max, "Get them boys ready, let's go." And I appreciate that. I dig that, man. We haven't heard that shit in a long time. We heard some bullshit last year, but it meant it, bro. Pete Carroll's about that, and he's been like that. So now you got a resume of being like that. I finally have a resume. I finally got proof that you've been like that and changing teams around so we could be at least in good hands, bro. We were in bad hands last year. Bad hands. Just for this dude, just for this guy, man, just for Stafford, just to even give us the acknowledgement on seeing what's up. Shit, he wouldn't have did that last year. Fuck the Raiders, dude. We had AP as coach. Yeah, forget the Raiders. I want to go over there. What the hell you got over there? And I'm damn sure the offensive coordinator would have came here if AP was here. He interviewed him and didn't get him. We got that shit. I know Chip Kelly got an interview last year, twice. And so did the cat from USC for offensive coordinator. He got an interview for head coach too. A Riley kid from USC. He got an interview for head coach last year for AP. He turned that shit down. We couldn't get the college coach to be our coach. That's how desperate we were. Yeah. And we were talking all this shit about AP. And look what we got. What's up to my boy Chris at Protect the Shield, man? Very great show. Want to give it a prop up to my dude. We had a wonderful time over there wearing his little zoot suit with the turtleneck, man. You brought that back, boy. You brought that back. It felt good to see them vines you had on, bro. I'm sorry about the comment, bro. But just shit, you and Wilkins look the same, bro. You got that physique of the same, bro. Anyways, man, much love to my bro Chris at Protect the Shield. Wonderful podcast. He's on a bunch of shows, bro. I'm over here saying he went Hollywood and stuff, bro. Finally got back at me, bro. I know Leo told you something because you got back at me. You got back at me pretty quick. But anyways, that Chris, much love, bro. I was just saying anything, but I don't know you're too busy for me. I don't know how I have to write a check to you or something or send you something cash app to be on the show. I don't know if you like that, but have your secretary call me, bro. Have your second. If I got to call you for you to get your secretary, that'd be cool, bro. Let me know. We can't do it with younger guys. We got to do it with veteran game speed on the corner, shut down offensive line. Is going to be good. We got to score on offense and a sound of a human doing things. That's why I dig that. I agree with you. See, my boy, you can tell the difference. You can tell the difference when you got somebody good in your chat. Realistically, we want people to change the culture and build a foundation. Man, I think he already had done that. It was put there as soon as the word came out verbally. He wasn't even in the building yet. And they knew what was up. I did, and I know Pete Carroll ain't gonna woof all this bullshit, and then it be bullshit. What he says is gonna go. Now that's power, bro. That's some good power right there. Yeah, cool, Kev. I've been saying that. I said that before, bro. That's your Zusu, brother. There you go. Zusu, your vine. We remember back in the day we was calling vines, bro. Your vines is dope, man. You putting a hurt on my vision with the vines. Even Latino said that, bro. Zusu used to say vines, bro. Remember that? That turtleneck style, bro. It looked good with that little. You should have had a drink. Oh, you had a drink in your hands too. You had that little cocktail jacket on. Look good, bro. Check that. Yo, Leo too, bro. He said he had some corduroy or something on out there. You look dope too. I called it a Kmart suit. You got to buy about the Kmart suit. He younger than me, like so. The Kmart suit. The Zoot suit. There you go. What's that? Who remembers that? Who remembers that Zoot suit from back in there? Grandpa used to wear that shit. Look tough, bro. Them long old chains on there. You get those at. Now they just use that shit for Halloween. These Zoot suits. They always win a Halloween contest. So you got dope ass Zoot suit, pinstriped out, white and black. The hat. Shit, we had Latino got game too, bro. We had our little vines too. Anyway, way to go, Chris. I heard Rogers prefer the Rams, so we either draft a quarterback or Stafford, right? Donald is a hell nah. I agree with you, Raider D. My other option is Aaron Rodgers. I get a lot of pushback on that, but I think we'll get just as much wins with Aaron Rodgers as we will with Matt Stafford. And if you're a money grab, then I think it'll be cheaper. You see, these guys are taking hits for a reason. These guys are taking hits like the Rams are trying to get loose with Stafford because he's a cap hit. Dude, he's gonna be 59. I think Lowe said 59, $49 million cap hit. You don't get rid of that. And the dumbass Raiders gonna have to take that on unless they redo his contract. But we're under a lot of pressure, bro. We thinking we want all these dudes, and it's gonna be some money. But I'm the type of dude that if he's good, he's gonna help us out. If he's gonna drastic give us some wins, you know, if he gives us 9 wins, then I'm down for that 50 million because we ain't never had that, bro, in years. We ain't had shit like that. But the thing is, if we pay you that much, I'm gonna expect you to be good the next year. I ain't gonna wait. I'm gonna bitch and cry every game you fuck up. I'm gonna be on your ass. And everybody should too, because I'm tired of this bad quarterback play. We adjusted to sorry ass quarterback play for the longest. And we always say, oh, don't give OC a chance. Give OC a chance. He had enough chance already, bro. You give anybody, you give a friendship that much chances, and he ain't your friend no more. Fuck that. 3 times, 3 years of bullshit. I don't care what situation you're in. If you're a good quarterback, you're a good quarterback. I don't give a fuck what you take advantage of that opportunity that you have, and he never did. That's the way I see it. And Aaron Rodgers took advantage of the situation he was in. He was on a shitty ass team. They only won 5 games, and the dude threw for 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, 11 picks. You tell me if that adds up to any of what our quarterback did. Like my boy Cash Lord says, I wait. Like my boy Cash Lord says, I wait. But hey, if we get whacked out and get this guy and get Stafford, I'm down with it. But we can't make the mistake in getting Shador Sanders too at the same time because Matt Stafford is better than Shador Sanders, and we're gonna have to wait for Shador Sanders at number 6 pick. The number 6 pick is sitting on the sideline when everybody said he pro ready. I got a problem with that, bro. Big time. Valor suit on cocktail jacket. There you go. Yeah, we do. We gotta keep. We gotta keep. We gotta keep it. Hell no on Rogers. All right, that's something we can debate on. Get me on your show. I'll get on that quick. Talk about it. Why not? Why not, Chris? He's 41. That 40-year-old got 4,000 yards, 48 touchdowns, 11 picks. What did we do? What did we do? And he had Devontae at the end. Probably got 1,000 or something of that 4,000 from Devontae. He didn't throw to Lazard and that other young guy. And he had a running back. Hall's dope. Helped him out a little bit probably. But you can't take that away, bro. You can't take that Aaron Rodgers shit away. You can't. And tell me who's better in free agency. What's up, Chris? Tell me who's better in free agency than Aaron Rodgers. That's a free agent right now, not for trade, not for anything. And don't come out with this Jameis Winston shit or anything like that. Zach Wilson, whatever that bullshit. The bullshit everybody else is saying. Everybody's saying Zach Wilson was good. He was good until he went to this spot. Don't mean he's gonna be good going to the next spot. And don't mean that's good. Don't mean that's good going to the other dude or the other team or even the Raiders. That's dumb shit that we do. That's dumb shit that we always do. We go up there and get Zach Wilson and hope and pray he comes out to potential. Man, you've been in the league, what, 5 years already? You ain't did shit. There's a reason for that. It's not because you're on a bad team, it's because you suck. And Raider fans can't realize that. We can't. And when someone talks about it, like me, people get offended. People say I'm not Raider. I question your Raiderism. Come on, then, man. Tell me you question my Raiderism, and I'll tell you up to date. What's up? I'll tell you, hey, why do you think that way? Why do you love this guy so much? Why are you so addicted to this person? Why are you so what makes you say that he's a 2.0? We went crazy on running back last year, bro. We went crazy. I said Zim McCormick is a fucking savior of the Raiders. No, he's not. No, he's not. Dylan Lewis is a fucking 2.0 CMC. No, he's not. Quit saying that. You're embarrassing yourselves. You're making Raider fans look bad. Scatterbo is a second round pick. He's better than fucking Janty and all this shit. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Perfect. Scatterbo. Let's get to that Scatterbo point. Overreaction from Raider fans from that Scatterbo 2.0, 2.0. What is he 2.0? Who is Scatterbo 2.0? If the dude runs a 4.7, 4.8 40 at the combine, what you guys gonna do? How tight is he gonna be? I don't know about that 50 million. I don't know how. I don't know if the Jets gonna pay most of his shit because he's still on a contract, bro. He got guaranteed money out there. They cut him. His cap hit is just as worse as Stafford's, and they gotta eat that, bro. They gotta eat that money. They're gonna cut him, so they're gonna have to eat that money. It doesn't matter if he goes to the Raiders or any other team. They gotta give him a contract. It doesn't matter. They're gonna take that 40 something $50 million hit because he's old. He's owed guaranteed money. His whole contract, I think, was guaranteed. So that's like Cleveland. That's like Cleveland saying we want to get rid of Deshaun Watson. There'll be a drastic mistake. There'll be Shoot, they won't even have any fucking. They won't even have any cap space. They'll be picking number two, number one for the next 5 years if they do shit like that with Deshaun Watson. That's why. That's why they could get a quarterback and have him sit or he beats out, but they still gotta keep Deshaun Watson. They'll be ain't no one gonna take that. Ain't no one in the league gonna take that stupid ass contract. They messed up. Like signing. What up, my opinion, man? Welcome. Good to see you again, bro. 5 hours, bro. I'm on 5 hours already. 5:15, 5:16. We'll cut in a little bit. Cut in a little bit. Bit steady, man. Steady people in here, dude. I dig it. I dig that shit. Not go till 3:30, almost 4 o'clock. Wifey on the way home at 4. She was got some cleaning to do though. She left me a little honeydew list. The total gravy. The ones that think AOC is gonna start on this team with Pete and Spytek and Brady lost their damn mind. I agree with you. I agree with you. And I can't agree with you even further. This AOC shit needs to stop. I'm just about done with it. It needs to stop. That's why we're gonna say we might as well just go with AOC. I did say that. I said if we get Johnson, if we get Ben Johnson, AOC might benefit from that, but as a backup or third string guy. Because it fit better. AOC fit better with Ben Johnson. He doesn't fit. He doesn't fit at all with Chip Kelly. Not even nothing. Nothing. Not weight. Not weight. Not height. Not arm strength. Not accuracy. Not run skill. Especially not the running game. He ain't gonna be able to do shit. Now why would Chip Kelly keep this dude around if he can't move? You got to be able to move in Chip Kelly's offense. You're gonna have to be fast or be able to. You have to move. So Minshew will benefit better from this guy. Minshew will be hold on better. What you got, Kukev Browns? 96 million cap hit if they let Watson go. That's a what else is cap space, bro? That's crazy. When have you seen shit like that? That's dysfunction at its best, right there. Just even signing a contract. You know what it did? You know what that did right there? That contract, Cool Kev and the chat, that jacked up. That's the reason why you got guys like Stafford wanting $50 million and bullshit ass stuff like fourth round quarterbacks that don't do shit in the playoffs, like Dak Prescott, getting $60 million a year, and guys that don't produce like Trevor Lawrence getting paid $55 million a year. Yeah, you guys see that? I'm sure their fans are just as pissed off as I am, and it's not even my team. It's not even my team. I'll be pissed off at Deshaun. The Jets are those teams are jacked for a long ass time. Set them team back. The Browns ain't gonna be good. That's why they got their best player wanting to leave, bro. If it wasn't for Chubb not getting hurt, that would be bullshit. Bullshit. They're jacked forever. They get used to picking where you are right now, Cleveland, because that's the way you are. I'm sorry to break. You got any Cleveland fans that are in my chat or got relatives? I'm telling them that they suck and they're gonna suck for a long time. I would hate to be in that predicament. I would, because that was just plain up stupid. That owner needs to. I think that's the one that had the pilots or whatever, those truck stops. He needs to go back to those and take a shower and take a shit and realize what the fuck he did, because he's gonna lose his business paying motherfuckers 250 guaranteed money, $250 million guaranteed. That dude just shook finessed you, bro. I never seen finessing like that ever. I want to be like that. I want to finesse somebody like that. $250 million guaranteed. Stupid. The Raiders ain't even dumb enough to do shit like that. Omar, I love you, bro, but shit. I know you been hitting the weights too long, bro. I think you might have got you need some blood in your head thinking shit like that, bro. He toned it down a little bit. Way, big husky. Or what is a husky club, a husky boy, or something like that? You call yourself? You need to chill out. Nah, he gonna bust his other Achilles trying to do shit like that. But my boy Omar, man, cool ass dude, cool ass homeboy. Oh, you want to get on? I'll check you out. You want to argue with? You want to argue with this? You want to argue about this? Thing right here. I'll get you on, man. I'll send it to you. I'll see what's up. You ain't minute. Oh, you got time, huh? You ain't hitting the. You ain't hitting the. I ain't gonna mess up your weight or your stuff. Okay, let me see, Omar. I'm gonna get it. My boy Omar. He wants to talk. Always a pleasure to have my boy Omar. If you guys don't know Omar, man, he's a legend in the tailgate scene. Bombest, bombest hot link cooker in the nation, bro. I'll tell you that right now. He got his own little gym. I haven't talked about it. Great dude, though. Great person to meet. Hella great. Always solid. All you gotta do is just tell me hit the link. Tell me you want it. I'll send it to you. He giving me happy faces and shit. You got it. You got it. I sent it to the right person. Yeah, we got finesse, but man, cool Kev, man, you must be sober today or something, bro. You had pina colada. You didn't have no pina coladas yet, because you coming up with some good ass shit today, cool Kev. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, dude. We 5 hours in this shit, man, and you still coming up with some good game. I need low in here, man, because I need some picking ons. That's what I need. I need some picking ons. I would take that leg, man. I don't want no peepees and balls that coming up in our hand here. So I just want people some good opinions. I had some the last time. Hey, they gotta wait the turn, bro. I love talking ball with everybody. But hey, QK, I've been seeing you on the show. I would love to see your face. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I protect that link, bro. I'll live it out, bro. I'll live it out. I'm like low with the link. It ain't gonna happen. I don't know if the people will porn to think my show, but I don't dig that stuff. I don't involve myself with those type of people. I pretty much know who everybody is around here. Raider Dev, always in the house. Thank you for supporting this game, sweetie. I appreciate it. Hey, if Deb want to get on the show, I'll hit the link to her. I don't got a problem with that. She got Raider game. If my boy already gonna show up. He gonna show
Yee!
up. Look at this
What's up,
show
my
off right
boy?
here. How you doing, man?
Doing well on yourself?
Always wonderful, bro. Recovering still doing my thing. Just
I hear
talking
you,
this
man.
shit
I
right
hear
again.
you. You ready to argue or what?
Just go. What you want? What you want to do? What you want to do, bro?
Drop a topic, man. You already know me. What are we
Dang,
talking about?
you ain't down. You ain't down with Aaron Rodgers, huh?
With Rogers? Nah, man. I can't do Rogers. Come on now.
Why
I
not?
rather I rather bring in take a flyer on Watson's athletic ability with Chip. Honestly,
Who?
we Watson, bro, Mr.
Oh,
Massage
so
Boy.
you weren't playing when you said that.
Oh no, I won't play, man. Are you kidding me?
So what are you gonna do?
Can,
Take over
can
that?
we can we give Watson a competent OC like Chip? Come on.
But okay, he can have all he wants as a competent OC, but you got to pay this dude $120 million,
Oh, I
man.
thought I read in the chat that he got released.
Nah, hell no, he didn't get released.
I was about to say that's a whole lot of money.
No, bro, he ain't been released.
Oh,
That
okay.
that would be the option.
I, I
I,
thought I
I,
thought I thought I read something along the lines where he was released and the Browns were gonna eat up 96 million cap. I said, whoa.
No, they said how much is his cap hit, and
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Cool Kev put $96 million on cap hit on the third year of his contract, dude. And he signed a 6-year contract.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy
So what,
work, man.
so what do you think it is the next year? It's gonna be 100 or something, and the next year after that it's gonna be even more.
Honestly, bro, I think he is released. He's gonna get released either next year, and they're gonna take the L. You know what I mean? Like, what else can you do? You can't keep that type of cancer around in the locker room.
And
You know what I mean?
and if they do release him, his contract is guaranteed, so he's still gonna get
So he
paid.
still has to. Another team has to pay that, right?
They have to pay. So he'll be if he recovers and starts playing like the old Houston.
Well, I mean, there's always go sign somewhere else. We pay half, and they pay the other half.
Hell no, he's guaranteed, bro.
There's ways around it, bro. Trust me. There's ways
hell
around
no. I'll say, you know what? You were stupid enough to pay this cat guaranteed $250 million guaranteed for 6 years.
Yeah,
you gotta pay that shit.
that's incompetency at its finest, man.
Yeah, it messed up the whole quarterback game, bro, because the dude ain't producing. And then every quarterback's trying to be like that. Every quarterback's trying to get like that. Now there ain't no way Dak Prescott should be getting $60 million. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve
another one. That's another one that's up in the air, bro. Dak Prescott. Would you not mind seeing Dak Prescott under a Chip Kelly offense? Come on, baby.
I wouldn't mind that. I would say it, but that money is outrageous, bro. And his productivity is. You think his productivity? You think his productivity?
I mean, dude, you're talking about. I heard you say something about AOC is useless under Chip Kelly. Are we forgetting what Nick Foles did to us with Chip Kelly? 7 touchdowns.
Yeah, but that was the who was our defensive coordinator right there? Bro?
Come on, bro.
wasn't that Gunther? Good as
regardless of the fact, bro. Chip Kelly is known to make a irrelevant quarterback relevant, to say the least.
Your mind is way different than mine. But I'm gonna tell you,
it's true though. Look at the rap sheet, bro. You know what I mean? Dude, look at the rap sheet of the quarterbacks that Chip Kelly has had that he made relevant.
Yes, he does, but I wouldn't want that, bro. Not AOC. Dude. You're falling into that trap. You're trying.
I mean, Chip Kelly left, and Kaepernick decided to take a knee. So yeah. That should say enough, baby. You know what I mean?
That's how he got fired. That's why he got fired. Didn't he cut Kaepernick, right? Because he realized that Kaepernick wasn't a good quarterback?
I don't know.
See, the 49er fans are the same way. Everybody jocked Kaepernick and said he was all world, but they didn't look at that he was last in every stat in the NFL as far as
they didn't look at the fact that Chip Kelly was his OC. Yeah, I mean,
that's OC. He did good with Kaepernick, but Kaepernick was last on every category. He just ran.
Hey, coaches coach, players play. You can't fault a coach for someone's for the QB stats.
And I think Nick Foles is right now probably better than Deshaun Watson.
You're tripping, bro. the sheer talent of Deshaun Watson alone makes him a threat.
With the busted up thing he has.
All Deshaun Watson needs is a nice back rub, and he'll be straight. No Diddy.
He did that already. Bro. He did that already.
What are your thoughts on some of these free agents? You want to focus on the offense or the defense?
I want to go free agency. I want Aaron Rodgers, dude. I want to get Aaron Rodgers on.
Gravy. Give me one viable reason why you would want a quarterback that's already in his 40s.
What? 4,000 yards.
You should know better than all of us that once a man has passed his juice time, that's it, baby. It ain't going back. You can't beat old Father Time.
I want Aaron Rodgers to get rejuvenated like I did.
Bro, Aaron Rodgers got every single thing he wanted in New York and still couldn't get the job done, bro. Top defense, Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, I mean, what the fuck?
I question that. I question that defense.
What is he gonna do here in Vegas with a, in my opinion, way worse roster?
I question that defense because that defense it's always talked about like it's a good defense,
It's a
but
great defense, bro, and it has
dude,
great pieces all around them.
they average they average letting go 25 points a game, almost 30 points a game.
Yeah, after Salah left, Salah was the heart of that defense.
I mean, even in the beginning,
With Salah, they were a top 5 defense.
Why couldn't he get his
bro? When Salah was there, I think it was the first 5 games, right? They were top 10 at the very least.
Why couldn't he get his quarterback together?
I don't know, bro. But they had the same logic you had. Bring in the vet. Bring in the all-time Pro Bowler.
What'd they say?
And what happened?
The Jets were supposed to go to Super Bowl, right?
And what happened?
Yeah.
Don't blame the defense.
Well, tell me where on our team was 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, 11 picks.
It's not gonna happen, bro. Two things.
Three guys combined.
The offense lacks depth at wide receiver. We all know that. You can't tell me that Garrett Wilson as a number 2 or Devontae Adams as a number 2 is better than what we have. Or we have better than that. We don't.
We have
Kobe Myers, and that's it. And then there's a huge gap.
A rookie of the year, I'll take him. I'll take him over Garrett Wilson. What Garrett Wilson didn't have no stats like Bowers.
Exactly. Because why? Because the QB play wasn't there, bro. Rodgers was trying to force feed Adams because he couldn't make it work with anybody else. We don't want that.
Because they sorry.
We don't want that, bro.
They sorry.
We do not want Aaron Rodgers to come to Las Vegas. He's gonna be fucking dipping. What's that shit called? Ayahuasca, whatever that shit is. Halfway through the fucking game, they're tripping balls, eating fucking mushrooms. Come on, Gravy.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with eating mushrooms, bro.
You don't want that.
I'd rather have.
He's gonna go into a dark retreat halfway through the game. Nah.
As long as I get 28 and 11, that'd be cool with me.
I'm not cool with that, bro. That would be the most Raider thing we could do.
So going
back to the same shit we've been seeing for 22 seasons, bringing in a proven vet. Come on, we got to change the narrative, bro.
Well, then who's that option? You like this? You like this Stafford stuff going around?
I gotta see the numbers, but yeah, why not?
I'm with that. I'm with that.
I like that. I think he's still got at least minimum 3 years. You know,
that's just amount of time as Pete Carroll guys, bro.
Exactly. That would tell me right now that's a win now move. And you can still draft a quarterback. I wouldn't be opposed to drafting a quarterback in the 6th still, if someone's available. Let him sit behind Stafford a year. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to that. But
Stafford's looking for the dough, and you think one of these kids can beat out Matt Stafford that's in the draft right now?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. If one of these quarterbacks is drafted at 6 and we get Stafford, he's going to sit behind Stafford for minimum 2 years.
Why pick him 6 then, bro?
I mean, that's what good teams do. Look at Arthur Smith last year, right? Everyone was fucking, dude, why the fuck do you take Michael Penix? Kirk Cousins takes the shit. Now what? Michael Penix slides right into the starting role.
But what did he do though? I know he had one good game.
Towards the end of the season, he's going to be their starter next year. I'll tell you that.
Well, Kirk Cousins is a free agent, so he's probably out of there, right?
But I'm just putting out there an example. Perfect example. Kirk Cousins got paid a whole lot of money to come into Atlanta, and he didn't produce. And better yet, the coaching staff the front office was smart enough to draft a young QB early, and boom, they found their replacement.
I think if Penix would have been with us, we wouldn't be talking about this problem.
Exactly, but that's not the case. You know what I mean? That's not the case. He got snubbed from us, and Hey, it worked out in a way, right? We got Brock Bowers, and we can do something similar this draft. Okay, let's say we do get Matthew Stafford with the 6th overall pick. I wouldn't be opposed to bringing one of that wide receiver from Arizona. What's his name? Mac.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or a running back, but I think running back at 6 is too high, given the depth of this RB class. Is huge, man. It's deep.
Exactly. I've been
No
saying
props.
that all day. Very deep and very deep, impressive running backs in this draft.
Very, very deep.
Yeah.
Pause.
So we have our option, and
I like him. I like Marion Hampton in the 2nd.
He's my number 1 dude.
Yeah, man. Me too.
I got him
Me
before
too,
Johnson.
baby. I'm with you with that, coach.
He's bigger. He got more. I ain't got more speed than Johnson, but he's there. He's close.
I see that. What was a comp they gave him? Was it Barkley? A comp? I think I saw they gave him his pro comp was they were comparing him to Barkley.
Ooh, that's a big hefty. I wouldn't want that burden because this year you can't do.
But he's a big boy. Yeah, he's a big boy. Genty, I wouldn't be mad if we take him at 6.
What do you think about them two boys from Ohio State? What do you think about them two boys from Ohio State?
I think that's more of a Genty's game right there.
Shady McCoy was dirt shit trash to me, bro.
But who made him great?
Chip Kelly.
And yeah, exactly. I rest my case.
The only 2 years that Chip Kelly had him.
Exactly. What was Chip Kelly known for?
Best years of his life. Yeah, but we get a running back back like that. Genty won't be there. If we,
he'll be there. Genty will be there at 6.
I think the Rams. We get if this is solid that we're gonna get Stafford, bro. I think the Rams are gonna finesse us, and we're saying again. I'm gonna say this. We're saying that we got an extra third. We could give it to the Rams. That's bullshit to me. Omar. They're gonna want more.
So you're saying swap first?
Yeah, but they're picking 20.
You can swap the first, right? We'll pick. I think they pick 22nd, 24th,
26, I believe. 26.
Something along those lines. Okay, in the 20th.
And none of them guys we talked about are going to be there. None of them.
Mario Hampton will be there at 26. Easy.
I don't think so. I think he's going to pick high, bro.
And go for Scatterbo. Go for Scatterbo early in the 2nd.
Nah, bro. Come on. I want no slow, big ass running back running around like that.
Hey, that boy can move. Yeah, I'm thinking what remember Ellis? The 1-year wonder Ellis?
That's what we're going to get out of him. 1 year wonder. What is he? Is he going to be 2.0?
2.0. What Peyton Ellis should have been.
Mike All-Star 2.0 right there. That's what it's going to be.
Hey, this guy's shifty though, bro. He's real shifty. He's like McCaffrey on steroids.
Oh, we're 2.0 McCaffrey on steroids.
Scatterbo, baby. Scatterbo.
I thought Luby took that job. I thought Luby was a 2.0.
Lube, man.
So we're gonna have
the hype and pressure you guys put on that kid is sad, bro.
The most Raider thing. The most Raider thing. You said that's the most Raider thing to do. The most Raider thing to do is the draft Scatterbo. So we're gonna have two white boy. two white boy slow running backs sitting on the bench.
When's the last time you had 2 white boys in the backfield for the Raiders?
Just gonna come. Watch.
Never, bro. It's never happened.
We're at 2.0 and 2.1.
We need a Mario Hampton, bro. Even like if I said if one of the trade proposals for the Rams is swapping first round picks, we can throw in a 2026 third round pick. Why not? Or maybe even this year we got 2.
I won't give all that up. They're gonna want something different, bro. They're gonna take thirds for that dude.
You'll take one of our thirds this year. We'll swap the first round picks. They'll take our 6. We'll take their 24, 26, whatever it is. We get fucking Stafford. Why not? With the 26th overall pick, we take Omari and Hampton.
I'll take Stafford, bro. I'll take
You
Stafford.
got Marion Hampton. You
But
got
we
Stafford. You got Brock
lose-
Bowers.
We lose collateral because we're not. That means you're taking away some the benefits that we have. We're not going to
What
get
collateral are you losing when you already made the trade? Once this trade is made, you're not searching for collateral.
the quality of players from 6 to 24 is drastic, bro. But if we get your
Yeah,
situation,
tell that to Celine Farrell. Tell that to Abraham. Tell, you know what I mean? Like,
Khalif Farrell ain't this shit.
that's what I'm saying. So what are you talking about? That the drastic between 6 and 24 is huge. It's really not.
That's how.
Nowadays, you can't see the difference between a number 7th overall pick and a 52.
Exactly, but the good teams are we known for that though, Omar? Are we known to make those good
We're
decisions?
known to fuck up the first round. I know. I'll tell you that.
Exactly. Don't do something stupid like that. I think you should get Stafford a different way.
So what would your ideal draft look like in the first round? What would your move be? No trades. We still got AOC and we still got Desmond Ritter on the squad.
First of all, get rid of all them. First thing.
Get rid of who?
AOC ain't my team no more.
And what are you gonna get for that?
We're gonna get if we gotta stay at 6 and free agency. I'm gonna get Aaron Rodgers.
So by you getting rid of AOC, you're acknowledging the fact that Gardner Minshew is gonna be our backup.
I like Gardner Mitchell and Chip Kelly's offense than I do AOC.
I don't know about that, Gravy. I understand your logic. He's mobile, but Chip Kelly again can make an irrelevant quarterback relevant, and I think AOC can be relevant under Chip Kelly's offense.
So you think AOC is better than Minshew?
Oh yeah, I told you that from the get-go from last season. You knew that. I was an AOC truther, baby.
You better stop that, bro.
Come on, man.
He ain't no good, bro. That's
bro,
the only.
He is a way better quarterback than Gardner Minshew. Gardner Minshew was a what? Damn backup. Always will be. That's what he is. That's his MO. Backup. Number 2.
Well, so is AOC. So we got 2 backups. We got 3 backups on the team right now.
We do. Honestly,
we're gonna have to get rid of some of these dudes.
So you get rid of the guy already. We already know what he is. AOC has not reached the potential yet. You can't say a quarterback in his 3rd year has already reached his prime per se.
Then what's the problem?
You keep the younger guy. You keep the guy with the possible bigger projection. I mean, yeah, right. You keep AOC because we don't know what he could be yet.
I do.
No, you don't, baby. Nobody does. It's a kid's 3rd year, bro. Stop it.
No, I ain't gonna wait for this dude to finally blossom and start winning games.
So
bro.
player development is out of the question nowadays. It's the
NFL.
NFL. It's the NFL.
You think Pete Carroll has time for that shit? For this guy to develop in 6 years?
He's a backup, bro. If he's a backup, let him be a backup. The kid, what I'm saying is I prefer AOC over Gardner Minshew as a backup. That's it.
We need to stop saying that this dude is a starter or need this guy could develop into something because he is what he is. He's a 5-5 quarterback. He has 16 games in with 20 touchdowns and 11 picks, bro. Tell me if that's good. Tell me if you're impressed with that. 16 games.
And who the hell was his OC?
I don't care who his OC was.
Come on. We all know that a good OC is way more valuable than a competent quarterback.
That's the organization's fault. Quit picking fucked up things like this and then making this.
We're speaking about AOC's potential. We don't know what his potential is off of 3 years.
Ain't no potential. Ain't no potential. This dude's damn near 30 years old already. Dude, he was 9 years in college and 3 years right here, dude.
I hear you.
That's 12 years.
My personal opinion, I'd rather have AOC than Gardner Minshew. That's it.
So I guess they'll be as a backup.
I'll keep AOC as a backup, yeah.
I'll keep AOC
and
as
he's way cheaper. Are you kidding me? The money we're paying Gardner Minshew? Get rid of that guy, bro. I don't know why the fuck he still has a pass key.
But I'm just with you. Get rid of both.
There's no need to get rid of AOC. He doesn't cost you anything. He's still on his rookie contract.
I don't like saving pieces. I don't like saving shit, bro. That's what I'll do.
How do you feel about Tyree Wilson then?
That shit that we need to get rid of.
Him?
I think so. He ain't did nothing.
Come on, Gravy. You're wilding right now, bro.
Hey, bro, just because you lift weights don't mean you gotta look like Tyree Wilson, bro. You
I'm just saying
like
that player development is a real thing in the NFL, Gravy.
you tell me how this kid is developing, though. Explain to me what the hell you see.
I
This
can't
guy.
because I quite frankly, I'm not seeing a fast enough development. But you don't kick a guy to his curve on his what year is Tyree Wilson? Third?
Third.
Come on, bro. Most players do not come into who they're gonna be as a player until the third year. That's
Dude,
the rule, bro.
you
That's the
got pick
NFL
seventh
rule.
overall, bro. You got pick
People
seventh
expect to
overall.
see what do you call a Stroud type of player coming right off of hitting it right off the bat. That's not doesn't happen no more, bro.
Come on, man. You're the pin. Where'd that guy go, man? That used to bitch and say this team this team it ain't got it, man. What happened to that guy, bro?
I'm
What
still there,
happened?
bro. Believe me, I'm still there. I'm
Are you
still one of the
feeding
hardest
yourself, bro?
critics of this damn team. I'm just being realistic, bro. You
You're
got to
saying
give a player time to develop. I've always
you're
been about
saying that this
developing a player.
mediocrity. You're cool with mediocrity, Omar. You're cool with this mediocrity that we've been doing. You want to save it and save it and save it and hope and wish that it'll develop. And nah, it's not working.
I hear you.
It's not working.
I hear you, but it just does not make sense to get rid of players who are, first of all, not taking any huge type of cap hit to your cap, right? It's not making any of a difference to keep them or cut them. So why not keep someone that has a familiarity with the actual program around? Yeah. It won't hurt you. It will not hurt the team, bro.
I would.
Depth is huge, and it's a huge need.
That's not depth, bro. That's whack.
that's X's weight. That's long haul.
That's the extra fine, bro, right there. That's extra fine right there. So the thing is, I think I'm cool with this Stafford stuff, and I said, hey, if the dude's gonna add some wins, and we know we're gonna win more games with Stafford, right? So that's where it looks like. I said Aaron Rodgers, but that was before. It looks like this Stafford shit is serious. Okay, so
everybody. There's rumors. Nothing's been.
And once if I know, him and Tom Brady are kicking it, skiing. What if they were just skiing? They just,
Come on, bro.
They're just
nobody runs into somebody's, coincidentally and fucking butt fuck DJ. Where were they? Montana, Kansas, somewhere crazy.
They didn't belong there.
Oh, hey, Matthew Stafford, how you doing? Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on.
If it was in Vegas, I'd be more, it'd be more credible if it was in Vegas. But he in Montana, bro, just chilling.
I honestly think that Brady, regardless of if it was intentional or not, I believe it was intentional. That was one of Brady's little chess moves. You know what I mean? He showed up where Matthew Stafford was at. Hey, how you doing, man? Hey, come over. Let me have some dinner with you. Bam. Reeled him in. You know what I mean? Who knows?
I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like you suck ass. It kind of sounds like that's what Tom Brady has to do. You didn't get the head coach you wanted because everybody was saying because of Tom Brady, this guy.
That's the thing, though, man. That's the aura that Tom Brady has around him, bro. That's the aura that we as fans, as Raider fans, hated Tom Brady for. But now Tom Brady is on our side, though, baby. You feel me? Tom Brady's on the dark side now. So now he's using that same logic to bring in players to come play. For the 7-time champ.
I think they teamed up together. They got some snow bunnies and had a good time, bro.
went to a bunny ranch a little. You know what I mean?
They had some snow bunnies in Montana. Stafford getting tired of his wife's shit.
I don't know about that. They got some dust bunnies out there, bro.
Yeah, they got some snow bunnies. They got snow bunnies out there, bro.
They got jackrabbits out that way.
They the jackrabbits. They get them young ones.
Some big motherfuckers out
there. But in all seriousness, I believe that it's a thing. I believe that it's an issue with the Raiders is a thing, but we just gotta play it by ear and see if this dude's really serious about the Raiders. Because
I'm man. We've been down this road again. Trying to say, I'm with it, and then I'm against it. I'm with it for the fact that it would be a quick fix, right?
Yep.
Come in, do what you got to do, just get this championship, just get this playoff win, whatever the case may be, and then. But see, I'm contradicting myself because in 3 years we're gonna have to go through this process again. You know what I mean? So I'm also against the whole fact that we cannot do the same shit we've been doing year after year after year. We have to change the narrative. And how do you change the narrative? You draft a young QB. Should have happened last year. Should have happened the year before that. Should have happened 3 fucking seasons ago. Yeah. What is the one thing that this organization has been missing for 22 seasons? Quarterback play. Yes.
What do you mean? What you talking about your boy Carr, bro? What's up?
Come on, Gravy. You're a Fresno baby, so you know I like Carr, bro. I like them, but that marriage was tainted a long time ago.
I started getting on Cash Lord shit about 5 years in there.
Hey, shout out to my man Cash, bro. Wherever you at, baby.
Hey, he was in here today, bro. He was in here
was
today. Yeah, he was talking all his car shit and saying that he's down for Stafford though. He's down for Stafford.
Shout out to my man Cash, bro.
We're trying to get him out there, man. We talking about getting out there to LA, bro. We gotta meet up, see what's up, bro.
I gotta come to the house though. I'm like 10 minutes away from LA.
Yeah.
From the stadium. I stay out in Downey.
Oh, you moved or something or what?
Nah, bro, I always stayed in Downey.
So you could have went up there and kicked it with this then.
I told you guys. No, well, last year I couldn't, bro. Last year I couldn't. I was caught up in work, and I was very busy last year for that
cool,
time,
bro. 22 seasons are mediocre, in my opinion. It's been saying, but I guarantee you this: it's probably been about 27, close to almost 30 for me. I've been seeing this team.
You're calling Gannon incompetent,
dude.
Bro, think about it, Gravy. Think about it.
You know what? You know what, OJ? You know what, Omar? People are saying, man, giving me personal IGs, and man, I question your Raiderism. I'm like, what? How could you say that? How could you say that about? Dude, I've been a Raider fan for 40-some years. I remember the last time we was in Super Bowls. You know what I mean? None of these young cats can say that shit. And then you questioning because I'm bitching about what's bad about our team, and when everybody thinks everything's all good. All we got to do is this. All we got to do is that. That's bullshit. We got a lot of work to do, Omar. You know that. We got a lot of work.
There is a lot of work to do. I agree, but
this dude Pete Carroll sounded on his press conferences and he motivated enough that we got to get busy. He told Max, you better get going. Tell your boys too. I don't have to spread this shit out. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Max, you gotta quit talking all your shit about money. Quit bitching like a little kid. Like
you with us or you against us? Yep.
You better get your shit strapped up, bro. Strap your shit up and quit bitching about money. You're gonna get it, but just quit talking. You don't need no YouTube channel to make your case. You know you're gonna get paid.
Yeah.
But just shut up. Just shut up and play.
I agree with you 100%, man. These nowadays players, they have the need to build a platform just so they can validate their worth, right?
Check your phone out, bro. Check your phone out. Look what Cool Kid said about you.
Downey is where they keep stolen low, right? Hey, I got one in my G-Rods right now, baby.
Yeah, G-Rod.
I keep that shit covered just in case anybody comes looking for it. Feel me?
Yeah. Well, we gonna be out there, man. We talked about it last night.
You know what I mean? Once you guys get down here, got an extra room for you and Lo. You know what I mean? You guys can share bunk beds if you like.
Me and Lo don't bunk up like that, bro. We don't do that.
Gabe can get top bunk. You and Lo can get
him and his boy. Well, he got a son. He gonna take his son to the game. He can go over there with his son. Or him and Arkham. Him and Arkham are bed buddies over there doing that.
Yeah, man. You guys can bring your Diddy swimsuits, bro. Jump in the pool. You know what I mean? Barbecue a little bit.
Yeah, let's go. You can cook that shit. You was cooking at the game, bro. You got that.
I'm never cooking for y'all again, bro. Ain't nobody ate my shit.
There's a reason for that. Bro.
Nah, a lot of people did eat it though.
It's good.
Good
You,
time.
you took it over. You took it over, Omar. You just ran in there and said, "What's up, bro?
Threw
Give me a
the
drink."
apron on and everything. Feel me? Grab my spatula. I was flipping,
I
baby.
got the
Boy,
pictures,
boy,
bro.
chef in there.
I got the pictures, bro.
Yeah,
You got them. I'm gonna put something together, man. While it was together, there's some
yeah, definitely, definitely.
there's some cats in there I might have to weed out, but not to edit, but we good. Who gives a buck between low and gravy? I ain't sleeping with that dude. Never have.
Y'all bugging, bro.
I'm a grown ass man,
All
dog.
right, coach. I'm gonna get out of here.
Hey
Appreciate
man,
your time, baby. Always,
always,
always a pleasure talking to you. Chat.
always love.
I'm gonna see you guys and go Raiders, baby.
Yep, there you go, Omar. Thank you,
All
bro.
right, my
Thank you
G.
very much. You take care,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
That was the great Omar slash AJ OJ. I'm sorry. Great dude. Met him. Wonderful guy. Always has good game. Always has different opinions. And you seen him today. What do y'all think about that? What Omar said? You think it's bullshit or you think it's cool? He's a let AOC ride type guy. Nah, not to me. If Grabby wants to live, he get the top bunk. Hey, bro, the low ain't that big. Low ain't that big. Oh man, I wish the dude was here. He watching. He watching probably. Low wakes up as Ark where his hands is between two pillows. I hope he's watching this shit. Gravy low on bunk bed. He was. I mean, I never had a bunk bed, bro. My parents never gave me that shit. I have futons, bro. I have futons. I have my own bed, bro. I had a sister when I was 16, but my sister was born when I was 6. How old was I? I was like 20 something when my sister was born. Mm, I don't know. But anyway, she fucked up my whole game because I had watched them dumbass little kids. But she I shouldn't have said that. Gravy gonna crop does low. Are we done? I never been in a room with low, bro. Every time we go out, every time we go do shit like that, he's with Arkham, bro. So that's their little business. They can do shit. The only time I did that, I kicked it with my boy Drew. Me and Drew was kicking it, but it wasn't all like that. Make sure we had two beds. Make sure though, doing shit like that. You guys trying to put me in this little kid shit. I ain't like that. That's not me. Damn, medicine again. This shit is going by. This stuff is going by pretty good, man. We're going on 6 hour live, bro. What is up, bro? I started this shit at 10 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock Pacific. What's up? It's steady on 35 people in here, man. I want to thank all y'all for being here with me, listening to this game. Hey, the I thought the combine was gonna be a little earlier. I thought the combine was gonna be early. So, but it's not. It started at noon. I got that from my boy. I got that from my boy. What's his name? Cook or online said it starts at 12. So I was 2 hours in by the time it started, but they were talking about it. But it's still on right now. You guys have a an option to probably watch this till it's over and check out the defensive lineman. I haven't seen. I'm going up. I'm looking up, and I'm not seeing the real big names that everybody's talking about. I don't think Mason Graham participating in this, or his teammate, the other guy, what is it, Grant or something. Those two guys are dominant, man. You know, if Michigan didn't win the damn with those two guys. Who can you guys imagine? I bet I was saying the other day, man, on several lives. Can you guys imagine the And I'm a type guy. Hey, you get this dude Sweat. It's all fine and dandy. The cat gets 2.5 sacks on the. You get 2.5 sacks on the end of things, but well, and that Super Bowl. But what about what did he do during the season? Is he a monster? He got 8 sacks or something like that. Is that what we had there? We had 8 sacks in one season, but you get two. You get almost a third of what you got, or a quarter of what you got the whole season in one game. 2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl, which is great. Which is great. It made an impact. It made an impact on your win in the Super Bowl. But that front was so dominant against that, and I appreciated watching that. But that doesn't mean I think the overreaction of Sweat, and that's where I see a lot of people Sweat leaning towards the Raiders. Is that because of money? We need Sweat so bad, then why we bringing up Koontz and why we bringing up Case? Is Sweat better than these two guys? Do we think Sweat is better than Khalil Mack? Answer that question, because I want Khalil Mack. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure there's better pass rushers over there, but I'm sure that Khalil Mack is already balling out of control with money. He's a defensive player of the year, and I just don't want another guy that that and we overreact because he's tied to us or semi tied to. We see in Instagram and X that this guy we're not talking to him. He's a free agent. We can't talk to him. So how do we get this information that he's leaning our way? Sweet is gay. What we got? Is Travis Hunter a question from Kaz? Is Travis Hunter really a two-way player, corner, wide receiver in the pros? In the pros, I think the dude's gonna have to decide because if he is that type athlete, there's only a couple of players that could do that shit. Okay, and those players are special. Do we think that just because this guy has Dion ties, we can't put him, we can't do him the this, we can't knock the guy for not being what Deion Sanders is. We can't expect that because he's not Deion Sanders. Maybe he's better, but he needs to prioritize. He can say all he wants that he wants to do this, but very hard to do. Very hard to do, bro. Nah, J Dog, what happened on this? Oh yeah, I never seen that, bro. What up, Manuel? J Dog, I didn't. I never seen that stuff. If I did, I wouldn't have looked at it. I wouldn't have paid attention to it because he didn't come to the Raiders, or I don't know when he got picked. So if that's the case, then I don't know. I hope not. I hope he's not that way. I shouldn't say I don't want him on the team if he's like that because people might trip out on me or something like that. I want to mess my channel up. I'll see it. I'll check it out. Super Bowl for who, Manuel? Who you got? You got the Raiders in the Super Bowl? Win. I'll be honest with you, we ain't like that now. We ain't like that in no way right now. So I gotta see what's up, man. We gotta see what's going on about what's up with this team. Now, Omar came with some tripped out shit, but hey, he thought he thought that we had he was ready to go get Deshaun Watson. That's a trip. If he was that's guaranteed money, man. That dude's gonna get paid. Well, yeah, he played for the Raiders for nothing. If they get rid of him, and they're gonna be strapped forever on that, forever. There is no way this dude is gonna get out of Cleveland without without the Cleveland not owing him money ever for years. I don't know. Was this stupid thing like 10 years or something like that? 250. I know he's one of the highest players. My opinion, he's saying we gotta draft. We just better draft two really good offensive linemen. I don't, no doubt, no doubt. They're young. They're gonna be young guys. I think we need. I think we need guards. We need some guards. We get probably a good one in good ones in free agency. Get the best offensive lineman, or whoever you think is the best. Whatever your scouts say or free agent scouts say, we got to get the best one because I don't think that if we go young, we're gonna have one of the youngest. As far as I'm concerned, we got Glaze and we got RP, JPJ. But then if we go two more younger guys, we're gonna be the youngest offensive line in the league, man. We might get worked. We might get worked. Where's that Levi Raider dead? What's going on over there? I wish it was this year. It's that Levi. What's going on? Lame ass Niner fans. What happened? Yeah, it shows that we are trying, but we got to do something, man. We've been bad at that position. Everybody questions our offensive line. It's because of our bad quarterback play, and we do that. We do that. In my opinion, we do that. We neglect our offensive line. We blame our offensive line for our quarterback play, and it ain't the same. Yeah, but he didn't get it. He didn't have the leverage. That they just sucked it up and messed up the whole game and said, "Hey, cool kid." They said, "Hey, man, we're gonna pay this dude." They thought he was the bomb, bro, and then he was that for coming from Houston. He was. He was good. He was one of the top quarterbacks in the league with a grip of potential. But at least you got to have some stimulations in it. He probably just threw it out. I want all guaranteed money. You could give him $250 million, but at least, hey, give him a signing bonus or something, or make it, 50 million a year over this amount of time, or something. But nah, they just did it all guaranteed just to get him there. He was the hot commodity right there, and they were stupid enough to do it. But they regret it now. Let them do that shit. Let them do that shit. Let them do that dumb shit. As long as we ain't doing it, we do it, but dudes with less money now. But I hope not anymore. And I believe you me, Lamar Jackson deserves that. He got close to it, but he deserves it. And I hope it pans out for the dude because I would hate to be. I bet you there's gonna be a 30-30 about Deshaun because ain't nothing good happened to the dude yet. Oh, the Super Bowl's at the in Santa Clara, huh? You know what I love, Raider Deb? I love when the 49ers play and they play in Santa Clara. They play right across the street from Great America. What is it? I don't know what Great America is done with now, but I haven't been there in so long. But I remember I was 9, 10 years old going to Great America. But and then they show the Golden Gate Bridge and San Francisco, the pier and all that shit. They don't even play there. But then they just show the stadium, but they don't show what's around it because Santa Clara ain't got shit. But Great America, I think the Great America is supposed to be shut down or something. I don't know. It has his brother apparently. My bad. Oh, so you saying this dude is gay? You lucky sweating ain't Montez. That's Montez. I thought the dude is different name. I thought he's a different guy. I thought the sweat is different. Is it Montez Sweat? Didn't he play for Washington? Montez Sweat, but there's another Sweat that played for Philly. Are they two different guys or the same dude? But anyways, I don't know how the Raiders are so stuck on. I don't know how Raider fans are so stuck on this guy when they can't talk to anybody as far as free agency is concerned. I don't know. I know. I'm pretty sure there's two Sweats, and this guy's a young guy. This guy's going through his big contract. He's a free agent. I think there's two Sweats, but I don't think that dude's name is Montez. I think I think it's different. But hey, man, wish me a. I wish that dude. I just want to see his. I gotta look it up. I gotta look and see what he's doing. It's Josh Sweat, so it ain't Montez. Montez doing the crazy stuff, but I don't think Josh is a young man, bro. He gonna get ready to get paid. So we're talking about people that want to get paid. We're talking about talking about Stafford that's gonna get paid. We're talking about Sweat. I don't know how much Sweat is gonna get, but he's on a Super Bowl team. He got 2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl. Is he overrated? How many sacks does he average a year during his attendance at Philly? Is it good? Is it great? Does he average 10 sacks a year, 12 sacks a year? Is that something that productive that we could do? Because if he only gets 8 sacks a year, we got two of those that sitting that we got in free agency right now, don't we? They might not get 2.5 sacks in a Super Bowl, but I guarantee you this: we think that those two players are valuable to our team. Are they? If they're so valuable to our team, then why are we looking at Sweat? That means one of them or both are gonna go. Who talking about Keith Sweat? Dev, make it last. What you know about Keith Sweat? See, babies were made off Keith Sweat, bro. I'm I haven't looked, but I know he's a good pass rusher, bro. But will he dominate? Will he dominate like Max would? We always say, oh, that guy next one. What Khalil Mack? Híjole, the Raider Dev getting personal, letting out the flavor. I'm sure a bunch of young ladies did. I bet you a bunch of ladies did. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Make it last forever. Slow down. Oh man. Even when he was with Total and shit, that shit was bombing. That shit was bombing. I remember back then. I think I got two Keith Sweat babies and one Jodeci. And I'm a bust out with R. Kelly too. R. Kelly was a dime. He play R. Kelly, but I ain't got no problem with it. What he did was bad, but hey, ain't nobody could shame R. Kelly's music. R. Kelly was on that 12 play was on here. That 12 play was I had the tape. I had the tape and the vinyl album. I still got it. Where the I got my vinyl right here. I had the vinyl and the tape. You remember what was the quickest way to rewind the tape and make it go where you wanted it at? The pencil, huh? Remember that pencil we used to put in there that twist the shit out of it? Is that about pinky? Because that was the smallest finger that was the smallest finger that I had to do a tape. You get pissed off when the tape broke. You just use that that cheap ass tape to try to fix it, and you'll be playing the song. It'll be right at the point where that's your jam, that's your spot right there, and you had to cut it and mess it up. Remember we used to try to fix tapes to make it work, and that was your jam too. And where it messed up was your jam. That's bad. E40, how many babies did you make off that key switch? Two. I could honestly say two. To my body, your body. Homie love a friend. I even like that stepping shit he had. That was dope too. I had me dancing around all over the goddamn place, listening to that step. Back there. I was doing that shit. R. Kelly was dope. Bad dude, demon of a dude, but hey, you can't say when you old school that R. Kelly was a shit back in the fucking 90s and shit. 90s were the 90s was you Generation X, and we all know what Generation X was. See, we having these kids now. They the way they are now, the millennials or whatever they are. They come from all the bullshit that we did, all the dope, all the drinking, all the stupid shit that we did. That's what we made. All that was it still. All that is in us still. So all the stupid shit we did is coming out of the kids right now. So we can't get mad at them. The 20 some, the 30-year-old kids that we have, or 25 that we have, we can't get mad at them because it's basically it's basically what the shit we used to do, but we can't get mad at it. But the little ones right now, the teenagers right now, this new generation that's popping up is worse. These kids don't want to do shit. They don't know how to cook, clean. They don't even know how to make love. They don't know how to dance. They don't know how to do nothing. They don't know how to dress. They don't know how to talk to women. They ain't got no respect. They ain't got no respect for themselves. They think everything's a game. They don't want to work. They want to work for a certain amount. Never did shit. Cool Kev coming with a banger right here, Stevie B. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Stevie B. I know Raider Deb used to gig to that. I grew up with all that good shit. Hey man, Debbie Deb coming back. Debbie Deb coming back with that Kendrick Lamar joint. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up. Everybody knows that. But see, ain't nobody know how to dance to that shit. They dancing all crazy, all gangster with that. He did dance like that too. You know how I used to dance when Debbie Deb rocked out the original. Stevie B Spring Love came out, boy. You was shaking it up, wearing all your fluorescent shit and your little biker hat. These motherfuckers used to walk around with biker hats on. It was funnier than shit. I never did. Bro. I didn't have. I was always down. I was always down with my hair, bro. I had my hair slicked back, and I had the Three Flowers rocking, bro. Who out there old enough to know what Three Flowers is? They have Three Flowers in New York, Kev. Tell me that. Let's see. Oh, Raider Pete want to get back down into talking Raider game. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to go out the way and say and trying to mess around and talk some good shit. But okay, gravy. What's more important, having a dominant D with three mid quarterback options, or having an average D and a top vet and top rookie quarterback? I don't think we have an average D. I think we got a good defense when we're healthy. But if we're gonna say the quarterback is a main concern on your team, you gotta have a good quarterback. A quarterback that has a good defense, a good defense. I'm not saying dominant. You're saying dominant. It's good to have. You get a dominant defense, a dominant front, bro. Even that, a dominant front. Somebody that can put pressure on a quarterback. You give that quarterback to be under duress, or you get that quarterback to make bad decisions and things like that. Then your your offensive play, because you're gonna get off on third down. That's our problem. That's our problem. What's wrong with our defense is that we don't get off the field on third down, no matter what the distance is. If it could be 31, if it was 31 and 30 short, I wouldn't feel as bad. But we giving up. They need that we giving up third and 20, third and 16, 30 constantly, bro. And it just pisses me off, man. I don't even get mad anymore talking about it. I said it so much. I said it so much, but I don't. It's mind-boggling that we accept this third down shit and don't bitch about it because it's like, well, it's just like a normal thing. Am I the only guy that thinks this way? Am I the only guy that's concerned about this? Because I don't hear nobody talking about it. Oh, thank God, Patrick Graham's back. This dude, the problem, his scheme is the problem that we're last and goal line defense, third down defense. You know, red zone, goal line, red zone, same thing. And we're last at that. Those are very important statistics. Very important. Not people will come out at me that say, "Oh, we were the 17th best defense." So fucking what? If we can't stop, we can't stop nobody. We can't already. We can't just assume that if you can't stop nobody on third down, what good is your defense? We can't stop. But how could you be 17th and not be able to stop somebody on third down? And then we're bitching about our offense is three and out. We can't stop. We can't make a three and out on defense. We say, oh, they're tired. They're tired. They out there too long because the offense did. That's just the easy way to make an excuse. That's just the easy way to make an excuse because you're gonna sit here and tell me that, hey man, the defense is getting tired because they're out there too long. Okay, let's stop somebody on third down then and prove me wrong. Don't be last in defensive stop. Don't do that. And I keep saying this, but no one responds to me and say, "Hey man, gravy, I'm tired of doing that." You know, you got visually look at it because it's visually there. I don't know how you guys watch games. You must watch the ball or what's going to happen or all this stuff. But I'm telling you this, we are last in third down stoppage percentage. We are last in red zone or close to it. And I'm just tired of it. How many times is the middle of the field open on our defense? And tight ends get busy. Every tight end we played against at least have 80 yards, 70 yards, 60 yards. That's good for a tight end. We had a special tight end, but some of the tight ends that got your basic blocking tight end, shit, the guy in Miami busted a move against his open middle, wide open, third down. Third down. And I'm just giving you one game. How many times has Kelsey kissed our ass? The dude didn't have a 100-yard game until he played us twice. How you go from not getting a 100-yard game playing the Raiders, get a 100-yard game, then stop, not get 100 yards, and play us again, and then get 100 fucking yards again? Aren't you guys tired of that shit? Aren't you guys tired about it? But nobody says nothing. Nobody has questions about this. But, oh yeah, it's good. We brought him back. We brought him back. I don't mind bringing him back. Our defense is better with him. Our defense is better having Patrick Graham there, but you got to throw that up. He knows it. You got to be able to put these players in position to stop that shit or get somebody. This dude sat around with $43 million, and I'm sure there was some athletic linebackers out there. We were even mentioning it. Gabe was mentioning that. My boy Gabe was saying there's a linebacker out here that can run around and cover the middle. What's the problem? Why didn't we get that guy? Why didn't we do that? Why don't we make our defense better? Nah, we're just used to safeties making tackles in the 20 yards down the field. It's amazing, man. Hey, repeat again, Gravy. How you rank our D line if we resign Cooch and Faison? Then pick up Rankins to park next to Wilkins. Rankins, is that a running back, isn't it? Rankins, who? I like Wilkins. I think Wilkins is gonna be. Well, Wilkins was doing some shit, but we expect too much. We expect sacks from defensive tackles, and tackles are space getters, bro. Oh, a defensive tackle from the. I know you're talking about. Good option. I expect a lot from Adam Butler. I expect a lot from Adam Butler. Rankins. And now you got to think about this. You got to say, hey man, can we get? And then even with that, if we get this kid Mason Graham or his boy or his other boy on the other side, these top notch, These top ranked defensive linemen that are supposed to go high, that are impact players. You pick round 6, bro. You pick the 6th pick of the draft. You got to get somebody that's gonna make an impact now. Now, see, like me, Omar, things. I don't want to wait for some dude to develop, no matter if he's a quarterback or not. If he's a quarterback or not, I don't want to wait. What to do to produce? And I ain't gonna take this bullshit that he's not, because that's what we're used to. I was saying, well, he needs to develop. He needs to develop, and he needs to develop, and he's the number 6 pick in the draft. Come on, who does that? But the Raiders. The Raiders do. But look, to make it on a good point, to make it on asset point, let's go get somebody. Let's get this rookie that we know is gonna be dope. Let's not make a bad decision of letting homeboy go that went to the Eagles. And let's not do that. They're comparing this dude to that guy, and let's do it. We got one like that. He ain't got no problem. He ain't got no problem. So we ain't got no excuse but to dominate that front. And I'm an offensive guy, but I'll tell you this: I'm down for having a bomb ass defense. I'm down for that. It helps that offense out drastically. I want to say, I want to say that our offense benefited from the defense. I want to say that because we got a badass defense. All we gotta do is run the football, then you'll be cool. We don't need a dude slinging the ball all over the place. You don't need a bad guy fucking $50 million to throw the football and hope you win games. So you can put AOC or Minshew over there with a good running game and a bomb ass defense, then you'll be set. So that answers your question about having a dominant defense. It does really matter, but you got to score points too. You have to. And you go, Jonathan. What's up, bro? Studios, I like nose tackle DJ Jones, DT2 and run stop, win rate, 6% pressure. Broncos nose tackle, good against the run and free agency. That's great. That's the percentages I want to see. They get 6% get by. So that's good. But I want to see this. I want to see this. If we get a defensive tackle in the draft, when do we get our quarterback? What y'all think? Issues with Brady and Stafford. Rams and his agent gave permission. Yeah, uh, I don't know who you was talking to, but if he gets permission to get traded or to get traded, if the team gives you permission and you're gonna expect to trade, then it's okay to it's okay to not tamper but talk. I don't think there's any agents involved, but he can. He can say, hey man, I'm gonna give you this, we're gonna do this, negotiate this. But I don't know if it's once I start hearing that Spike Ticket is involved in it, because he's the one that's gonna have to do the deal. I want Spike Ticket to do the deal. I don't want Tom Brady doing the deal. And then Tom Brady will be the general manager. I want to see what Spike Ticket got. It get kind of in a way. I don't like Tom Brady over here doing all this shit because what is Spike Ticket doing? You know? What is Spike Ticket doing? Do you guys see that? You guys see that little mix? I ain't trying to stir up nothing. I ain't trying to bring nothing to light or to maybe have a question later on that what is Spike Tick doing about all this? Why ain't he in Montana and doing all this negotiating shit? But I don't know, bro. I ain't no scout. I ain't with that. But I guess Tom Brady probably got a lot of leverage in his team. I don't have no doubt with that. No doubt at all. The ski resort thing, yes, ma'am. That's what it is. QNB at 6. I mean, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm still on. Who's that? Jay? What's up? Oh man, I broken Jeff's record early days, bro. I'm just talking ball, man. Been steady 30 deep, steady 30 deep all day, man. I gotta give these people the game, bro. This is the game. This is the game live right here. I ain't gonna get tired, bro. I ain't gonna get tired. I talk football, Raiders all day long. Got great people coming in here, man. Old school people. Raider Joe came through. My partner Omar came through. Chris, Protective Shield finally came through. I got confident that he likes me. You know what I mean? I'm confident in that. So it's hard to get these Hollywood dudes to like you sometimes. You just talk a bunch of shit, and I'm not talking shit. A lot of it is facts, but hey, you tell me, am I saying the right shit or not? Because we can't sit there and go, hey, we're gonna take this dude and he's gonna pan out. If it was that easy, man, we'd be a badass team. We won't have 4 wins. But we're gonna see. We're gonna find out, and it's just a matter of time. Aren't you guys getting excited? Aren't you guys getting excited on what's coming up? We got the combine coming up. We got the big dudes, ball swinging all over the place. Wait till the offensive lineman. I don't want. The boys are big. Wait till the offensive lineman run up 40s. I don't want to see that. But this live is gonna have to be about another 30 minutes long. I'm gonna go 7 hours. How about that? I'm gonna go 7 hours, and then I'll probably get on another show. Who's having a show that's popping tonight? I'll get on that and say the same shit. Bro, what are you talking about? Back. He had his little protein shake and his little built bar. So he good. Man, I'm gonna give me a big ass torta, bro. For real though. Torta. Shredded beef torta. I gotta have my protein. What you say? Shredded beef with the big old that guy all in it, bro. Doesn't that sound good, man? With a big old piece of bread and shit. Torta bread with some cebolla and cabbage in. Can't wait. 7 o'clock, man. I'm gonna be with you till 7 o'clock. Calling people Hollywood. You Hollywood. You Hollywood, cool Kev. Man, everybody knows you. Everybody knows you in the game. I bet you go up to Mitchell Rams right now and say, "Hey, cool kid, what's up?" And you be over there, man. He's my best donator. How can we give Mitchell Reds super chats, but Raider Nation Live don't get none from it? We ain't tripping out super chats, bro. We just in the game. We just into this game. Hey, Gravy, is Gabe below? Wait. Coming on or still? Who you waiting for? Waiting for them dudes? I got text them. I mean, Gabe, Lowe told me he would be on, but he kind of getting me feeling. He trying to hurt my feelings. You see, my feelings is hurt because Lowe didn't come on the show. My feelings is hurt. I had to be some type of way. Ready till dead, man. I've been live for a good 6 hours, 34 minutes. Talking a smooth game. Talking smooth game, bro. You should have been on it. I ain't sitting here. Welcome. You be sub to me, Coach Gravy, Raider Gay 420, and whatever low. Pretty sure you know us. Been seeing our show, man. You say what's up. Thank you for being here, man. We ain't got a show on Thursday. We're changing up. We're changing up. We'll probably be on Sunday. That's why I'm doing this because I don't want to be on and then us have a show later. I want us to I want us to be you know we still get the views, we still get the credit and all that stuff. But I just want to talk game to you guys. Oh, you were here the first hour. Well then, shoot, I should have recognized you the first time, man. This flashes so quick sometimes. The chat flashes so quick sometimes. I kind of lose it. But I try, bro. I'm trying to tell everybody what's up. You know. If I did it, I'm telling you what's up right now, bro. Welcome. Welcome again. Bro, look at the linebackers are getting ready. This is the big if you guys are watching the if you guys are watching the combine, the linebackers are getting ready. That's a drastic a very, very important position that we need to take care of as far as our the Raiders are concerned. The linebacker is big time. Do we sign Diablo? Do we keep Diablo? Do we keep? I don't know Matheson. I don't know Matheson. We keep him around. He ain't doing shit. I think Matheson's a good special teams player. I always see him in special teams. I don't see him in. I don't like the way the he is. He's just a reaction guy. I think he's a safety too. He was a safety, but he don't do shit. He just I just see him. I just see him standing up on a pile everywhere. You might make some good. You might hold the edge a little bit good, but I need you to cover. I need you to be back there and clog that middle up to where that shit don't happen anymore. We good linebackers. We need to get some solid linebackers in this draft, and there's some good ones. There's some good ones in there. But do we get them high? In the second round linebacker. That'd be great. I'll be down with that. But we need a running back. Do we need a linebacker or running back more? What's priority to you guys? Running back to me, because I'm a running back guy. I'm gonna be a little biased, but I'll tell you right now, the linebacker is just important. The linebacker is just as important as a running back is because we got to stop the run and let alone have a running game. Because that's another thing about Patrick Andrews. They're last in running, last in stopping the run, bro. Close to last around there. And you've seen it visually. You've seen it in games that we were last or around there and stopping the run. Did a good job the last part of the season. I've said that I was impressed with the way the backup played the last couple of games of the season without Max Crosby. We won 2 games without Max Crosby, and I was impressed. They're shitty teams, New Orleans and who else? Who else was it? I forgot. I know one of them was New Orleans, but if we're gonna sit here and say, yeah, our defense was 17, we still did the same shit. We need to improve from that. Linebackers are getting better. Linebackers is better. Yeah, KF Alo must have a torta forever, dude, because he's ignoring me, dude. I'm wondering, dude. He never ignores me, bro. Yeah, my feelings. Lower my feelings. I know Gabe's working, and Gabe said yesterday he got 3 hours away from home, bro. So he's 3 hours away from home, but still in LA. Is that a bit? Fresno's about as big as one of their counties. I mean, Riverside bigger than Fresno. Compton probably bigger than Fresno. I don't know. I don't know how big those things are, man. I know it's cool. I gave working. I don't know where Low is. He said he was. I don't know where he's at. But I'm butthurt because he ignored me today, and he got almost 20 minutes to get a hold of me or come in for a minute before I start getting mad. I'll go over to his house. Sacktown Raider, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. About to call it, bro, but you got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes to ask your best question, bro. What's up? Tell me. You got 20 minutes to ask me your best question. What you got going on? What's your concerns? Look at these linebackers. Look at these big ass mothers. Look at these big linebackers coming up. Running a 40. What do you think these guys are gonna get? 6 foot 223. You got a kid from Auburn. Last name Asante. Sacktown Raider Mike. What's up, bro? He's saying what up to the nation. What up to the crews. What up to the people that been with me for 6 hours, dude? All eyes been with me. Cool Kid was up in the house. Raider Pete been in forever. I said, what's up to you, man? Right at 10 o'clock in the morning. Torta talk. Hey, I'm gonna tell him that, bro. I'm sure he'll run with it. That's a shirt right there. I love tortas. Raider Nation. Torta Nation. What is up, bro? Hashtag Torta Nation. Ain't nobody better take that from me. Nobody better take that from me. Torta Nation. You're from the Torta Nation. Silver Smoke Waiter. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for being here with me. 20 minutes of love, bro. That's all I got. I've been on here for almost 7 hours. It's gonna be 7 hours without bound. Getting me hungry with all this torta. Me too, bro. That's what I'm gonna get, bro. 7 o'clock, man. I already called it. I already called it. And when I start working, I'll be home by about 9:30. So 10 o'clock gonna be the spot for me on days that RaiderNationLive is not on. I'm not gonna do two. I'm not gonna mess my guys up that way because what we gonna talk about that day? You know what I mean? Torta Thursday. There we go. Taco Tuesday and Torta Thursday. Great. But don't forget that Torta Nation. Hey, on my next, well, if I come on next time, I'll bust one tomorrow. If I come on again, let's see. Let's see if how many people really had tortas for dinner tonight. I know I am. So if you guys did, let me know tomorrow. I'll probably have some tomorrow. See what's up. I don't know. We're gonna have a live tomorrow. Man, a lot of people are doing this combine thing, and it's love, man. Everybody have their different views about the combine and how people are running and stuff. That's great, man. There's a linebacker that ran a 4.48. That's quick. That's quick. You see, we get one that. You see, we get one that do 4.4s. Is there a linebacker that could get a 4.3? Yeah, we need an O line, cool kid. I agree with you with that. Badia Nation, Iria Nation, Iria. Man, the best birria tacos over here in Fresno, bro, right there by the street. They got the sweetest, the most sweetest pineapple, and that's the kicker, man. If you eat birria taco, that's the kicker. Is the pineapple. The pineapple in there is you can taste that shit and makes it taste better, and it's bomb, man. I might give me some birria tacos too. I might eat this shit and have to fall asleep right after. That's what I might have to do. Who we get there, cool Kev? What's your thing? I got Becton out there. We got a bunch of linemen. Special gravy, yeah, gravy gonna keep streaming soon. Dinner with special gravy, guys. Y'all want to see me eat? Man, I don't do that. I just had my little protein bar. That was all. That was all I had, and I need to have that stuff to give me some energy, energize myself. But I ain't got a problem with energy no more. This new inside I got is popping, man. This new inside I got popping. Got a young man living in me, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I think the dude was a star child, bro. He gave me all that love, all that knowledge, all that energy he had coming out of me. I feel it. I feel it. At the 15-minute mark, bro. You're still here. I'm still here, Avocado. I'm still here, man. I knew you was gonna go to sleep. I don't want to bother you, bro, but next time, bro. I'm planning on tomorrow. Might as well feel like. Might as well feel like. I'm gonna go strong. I'm gonna wake up strong. I'm gonna see what's up. See if the guys want to share the feed. You say what's up. I'll do it. You guys enjoy this? Want me to get on it? Talk about we can talk about what we're seeing right now. And I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch the replay. 'Cause it comes on all freaking day. So we got Raider Paul back. Just got off work. I'm gonna went to work, came back. Yeah, I'm still on. I'm still on Raider Paul. Get me started, man. Don't make this an 8 hour live because I'm gonna miss dinner. Don't start saying your stuff. You guys get on and support these other channels and bitch at Liberator Paul. I didn't come here to be in a bad mood, bro. Yeah, that's my star child, bro. My blessing right there, bro. That was my blessing. Straight up, Kaz. I'm saying your name wrong, man. I'm sorry, but it looks like Kaz or something like that. Without a doubt, I got more energy. I got when it gets later because I'm excited to eat. I can't wait to go eat the torta. James Purple, man, later. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate it. I know you all into it, bro. So I ain't got nothing to worry about, man. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for everything. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here, man. Don't watch out. Keep your eyes open, man. Gravy Gravy Part Two might come up. Gravy Part Two might come up maybe later tonight. Maybe do late night. How about a late night show? Man, am I that crazy? Do I got that much? I don't know. I hope so. I do. My wife is home. My wife is home, Raider Ryan. She ready to she ready to get the torta. I don't think she'll eat that. It's gravy time, Auntie Snick Dog. You back home now? You off work? Man, I'm gonna get off in 10 minutes. I needed you the whole day, man. I needed you the whole rest of the day. See, now we can't spit this Raider game you were talking about. But I said, man, most likely I'll be on tomorrow. But I'll tell my boys, hey, we going on tomorrow? And they say yeah, then most likely just wait for the Raider Nation live show. Guaranteed Raider game all day, all night. And if we're gonna sit here and talk about the Raiders, give me some. Give me some questions, I'll answer them. But I hope you guys are watching these future Raiders that are on here right now, these linebackers, because I think we're gonna get some. Man, you got linebacker 5'11", 220. That's a little short for me. I like these bigger guys. I like these 6 foot over guys. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, that's your partner right there, Avocado. That's your partner, Auntie Six. Where you at? Tell him. Tell him where you at. Yeah, my wife don't trip. She unwinds after work. She unwinds after work and she chills. She sees me in the garage and Ryan did shit all day. But I got tell I got great news for her. I'm gonna go back to work. And not that. I just man, work is great, bro. Because I miss those dudes. I miss those kids. And I miss those kids. And they, you see them. You see them from when they were kindergartners. And some of these kids, I'll tell you what, some of these kids they didn't go to school for like the sixth graders. They didn't go to school for like. No, I think all the COVID kids are out because it's the elementary school I work at. But it's the sixth graders I think were the last ones that were in COVID. So they didn't go to school for like 2 years, 3 years. And then the adjustment, I noticed the adjustment of these kids is different than going to school all the time. The homeschooling, people got really, really used to that. Really, really used to that. You got kids lazy and fat, just like everybody got. Everybody got fat during COVID. That's why I got all these babies being born. They're all COVID babies. All these little, all these little 6, 7 year olds right now. They're all COVID babies. That's the new like Generation X and millennials, all that. That COVID baby. That's the next one. That's the next one. It's the gravy virus on 3 channels simultaneously. Yeah. I'm on. What, 1, 2, 3. I think there's another one. I think what's his name still stuck around trying to get views and stuff. My boy Leonidas, he came on. He's gonna come back. I'm gonna see a message from him saying, "Hey man, you still on?" He gonna do a whole work shift, and then I'm still gonna be here. Yeah, thought that was low. Don't mess with my boy's game, bro. My boy got it lit with game, bro. He's a DJ, bro. Everybody wants to be with the DJ. Everybody likes the DJ. Back in the day, the DJ was the biggest. You kicking it with the DJ, man. You don't need a wingman, bro. DJ was out. DJ was it. All the ladies like the DJ. They go, can you play my song? What you gonna do for me? What you gonna do about that? I shouldn't say that. It ain't like that no more. You guys don't know how to talk to ladies. People don't know how to talk to the ladies anymore. B words the main thing. B word, hoe, all that stuff. That little respect, man. What happened to that? I'm old school, bro. I ain't with this new shit. Even in football, I'm not with this new shit. Or should I say, I ain't with that old shit. I'm into this new shit. Football evolves. Football evolves. And I took heed to it. That's why I talk the way I do. That's why I my input is the way it is because it's not the same anymore. I think football is way more wussy than it was before. It has to be. Look at the the tapes, the film on what football used to be. But these guys are so big and strong now, and they're throwing weight around like it ain't shit. And those guys, we cherish guys like Jim Otto. Jim Otto was one great Raider, right? I'm not talking shit on Jim Otto, but Jim Otto weighed 250 pounds. What we're saying that Andre James is 280, and we're saying that he's like nah. Just imagine what back in the days when Jim Otto was there. Archdale was 285. Now we got guys. They averaged. I watched in the Super Bowl. They averaged. What was a Philly? The freaking them dudes. They were 340 pound average, 6'6", 340. That's insane, bro. And just imagine how big the big boys that they're going against are. They're 360, 370. We're looking at these guys going, God damn, these are big dudes right there. So we got to get bigger. And then it's just that's the evolve of football. But some of us are so stuck back in the past that yeah, we got to throw the ball deep. We got to do that. To be honest with you guys, that to me, there's no accurate deep passer in my book. You can be, you get lucky, but if you throw the ball deep, you got to have a receiver that could get under it. You got to get under it. You got to have a guy with speed that can get under. We have a guy like that. We always say this that Tucker kid is just like that, but you gotta. This dude always. I told Leo. I think it was Leo that you every time this dude catches the ball, there's always a replay right after it because you don't know. You question if he caught it or not. Every time. Am I the only one that sees that? Every time Tucker catches the ball, it's replay. Yeah, Mike, I did already. I got the little 5 gallon jug right here underneath me, bro. I don't need that. You guys don't even know. I maintain my water, bro. That's what it is. I maintain my water. Thanks for coming back though, bro. What? You had a break or something? You on break at work? You said you was going to work. Get ready. Time was up. Next time, bro. Hey, tomorrow I'm planning on doing this. So if we don't have a show tomorrow at Raider Nation Live, I'm gonna have one tomorrow. 10 o'clock. Torta Nation, bro. But tell him that. Torta Nation. He probably watching. He watching me. He hurt my feelings not getting on, but I know Gabe got to work. So he has an excuse. Low don't. He gonna feel this. He gonna feel this. I type dude that just won't talk to you. Just leave your ass alone. And then you be calling me saying, "What's up?" I go, "What about that? What about that show you said you was gonna be on with me, dude? I see you." He probably texting me right now. He go, "Oh, some shit came up. Oh, it was other lives. I got invited to another live. Jim, might get on that one. What's up? You guys see me? I'm always on. I'm always on break, Gravy. There you go. Trade low. Yeah, man. I'm not trading them, man. Hey, Low's a free agent. What's up? Who wants him? What you gonna give me? You always on break, Mike. That's the way to make that money. Hey, Gravy, what happened to the T-shirts you guys were gonna make? That's still in the mix, bro. That was my issue. My thing. That was my design with the three of us. The heads up. That was my design. I went away for a little bit, but I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back with it. Just give me some time, bro. I'm gonna start flashing it out. The more, like, see, we heard it a lot that we were gonna do it, but I had to go in for my surgery, so it's coming back. What up, Jack Kenner? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming on. About 5 minutes, dude. I'm gonna cut out. I've been on this live for I've been on this live for almost. It's gonna be 7 hours and 5 minutes. Man, where were you at, bro? Where were you at? I like talking shit with you, Jack Kenner. I love it. So I'm planning on getting up, being here tomorrow. I'm planning on being here tomorrow, man. So 10 o'clock, as if that's pending that the Raider Nation Live doesn't have a show. So we get together and we talk. Hey, man, are we gonna go to work? Are we gonna go to work? Not work, but we gonna have a show tonight, and then we'll schedule it. You'll see it if it's 7 o'clock. Or now you see a gravy show at 10. Got no problem with that, man. But hey, you got some free time, Jack, in the morning tomorrow. Like your input, you can still type, bro. You can still type. You can get some cats on, see what's up, you know. But I appreciate everybody that came in, man. We were steady deep, always moving up, and as far as the views and people watching, I much appreciate all your guys' comments and all your guys' questions. I hope I informed you in the best way I could about the situations that we have as far as the Raiders are concerned. And what I said about my situation as far as my recovery, I really meant that. I really meant that to the people that sent me those things. You guys don't know how appreciated I am about that, and that's why I wanted to say that for the end of this show. That there's nothing that I could do for the people that acknowledge that and remember me and said that you didn't have to, and I know that you didn't have to. You just did it from the generosity of your guys' heart. It's great to see the type of people that are in our chat and the type of people that are in the Raider Nation that can feel that way about somebody that they don't even know. But and I wanna I'll know if I see you guys at games. I'm gonna be around. I got the help to be around now. And I can do that. I can walk, I can move, I can do things. And if I see you guys, and if I know who you are, I'm gonna give you much love. I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna have a personal. I don't care where it's at. I don't care where it's at. But I'm gonna tell you from my heart. It might be different. Each person is gonna be different. But I know I'm gonna thank you because I'm not gonna forget. I don't forget things. I forget bullshit things, but I don't forget stuff like that. But I mean it. I mean that. It's a real cold-hearted sincerely with a grip of Raiderism in it. So everybody that was on here, everybody that was involved in this live, everybody that came in, came out, went to work, came back. Much love to you. Um, until next time, Torta Thursday, enjoy that. Torta Nation, enjoy that. Much, and for sure, much love to the Raiders, though. Big up. Watch football. Watch the combine. I'm expecting all these people. If I have a show tomorrow, I'm expecting all these people to see what you like, what you look like, who these guys compared to. The 2.0s that the Raider Nation always comes up with. Come with that. Bring it tomorrow, and we'll talk about it. Peace out, nation.